What is up, chat? We live here from North America. Hold on, I gotta start my mixer. What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do? What's up, chat? Alright, I gotta get my chat pulled up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Good old ad blocker. Don't ad block me though. No, I'm joking. Do whatever you want with your life. You got no Shira? What? How'd that happen?
Match matters more and more. And this final week before playoff, there's no more room for mistakes.
How is Shira? Can you guys even do that?
MCT MER North. I'm your host Layla, and
I don't think you can just sub someone in.
Voice on the desk today. Today, joining me, we have Kronos, bringing the analytical eye to break down the key moments and strategies throughout the day. And of course, we have Trex,
I'm rooting for you guys.
with the deep knowledge of North America scene and all the context behind these teams.
Yo, what's
Kronos
up?
And Trex. Finally, twist. How intense is today going to be?
Hey, thank you so much for that lovely intro, Layla.
You guys peep the jersey
you caught us off guard with that one. But of course, it is going to be intense today with everything that's going on with MCT AMER. And I think today,
straight from Indonesia,
the most intense day so far. And maybe
you guys hear really well? Can you guys hear the casters?
I agree. I think we have some bangers coming today. Our host just gave us a banger intro. I have tons of energy for today.
Get cursed by the org? I hope not either.
I think, we got a lot of games ahead of us, and I think it's going to be great to stick along. So make sure you guys stay tuned
in. So I have another question. So
I'm being humble about it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, we're gonna leave that question for later. Let's look exactly about the Swiss stage that's coming up.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition.
Shira.
The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals.
It's crazy. 16
with the
teams
Swiss
to
stage.
get one
All 8 teams
EWC
compete across
slot.
multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format.
We're already seed 1, so we're like right there.
Directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket.
We're in round 5.
Are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group
Seed 1, match 5.
The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine
everything's BO5 now.
The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals.
A matter of who has the bigger hero pool at this point, huh?
In a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
What up, Joe
All
Phoenix?
Right, that gives you a quick look at how the Swiss stage plays out and what's on the line for these teams. Kronos, where does this format get the most challenging for teams?
This format does get challenging at this point, right? When you already got your first seeded team, when you got your last seeded team, then the fight for the next few seeds, because we're getting close to the final days, You want to find out who is going to be the one that gets the top half of the bracket and the bottom half. You don't want to be the one that's lagging behind. So I think
she is so big compared to them two. Like she's just face, and these two dudes are body.
Every single team gets to go into the playoffs because
it's crazy.
An extra bracket that the bottom two teams have to go through. But that's the
dude. I'm stoked,
right?
chat. Like I'm super excited.
Another set that's gonna be decided today is the second.
This might be my. Well, I guess I couldn't say it's
so
my.
That's gonna be absolutely insane.
My favorite.
Gonna be an insane game. I want to say when matches coming up. Let's look at the global ban system that we have.
We'll have the global ban and MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series.
5 heroes used are banned.
The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
All right, that was a closer look at the global ban system, and you already can tell how much is going to shape the way these teams approach the game. Trex, from what we've seen in North America scene, which team do you think is best prepared to adapt to this?
I was not ready for that question at all. That's a hard one, honestly. So many teams have done well, surprisingly well. We saw U2 the other day actually do a great job because they're able, same thing with Nighthorde, teams that are able to kind of throw in some off-brand picks in the first draft. So that way they save some of these meta picks later on. So I think the teams that have those deeper pockets or have those pocket picks, you could say, especially in game number 1 or game number 2 that they can pull out, we've been seeing that work so well when it comes to the best of 5s at least, because by game 4 or 5 they can still play the Harley, they can still play
I
the
did some
Basha,
like
they can
reworking
still play the Claude and all of these very good
fixed
picks
my camera
because
position,
it
and it was really bugging me, and
for the team that has to think
I didn't
deeper
like
on
it
those
last
things
time, so
when
like
they
I wanted
used
to
up
get it
those
more straight.
quote-unquote meta picks in the beginning.
I don't know. I wanted to feel.
What about
a little
you,
bit bigger, I
Kronos?
guess. I don't
Is
know.
there an analytical standpoint of how much does it really change the draft priority?
MCT.
I was waiting for Trex to say, yeah, the Eudoras, the Laylas are going to come out. Guess what?
We'll see.
Layla's already been here.
I don't even know
Layla's
the
already been here the
abbreviations.
entire time with us, sharing the desk. Yeah, see.
It's just though, Mayor. I don't.
Yes, in terms of
It's some type of tournament.
in terms of an analytical stand, what
Woke up
Trex
just
said
in
is kinda
time.
Right.
We don't play until
because
May
you're
15th.
not picking or not prioritizing.
We don't
the
play
meta
till May
pick in the
15th.
first game, and you get the option to pick it later on. And in the best of 5, you've seen it. You don't pick it until the
I
very
lied.
last game.
May 14th. My
Teams
bad.
are
I
kinda
had to like
pulling
look
their
at.
hair like, yo,
had to look at the calendar.
Ban this hero, or are we not? Does he even have that in his hero?
We don't
pool?
play till
Are
the
they
second
saving
week
it
of
to the
May.
match point game, which we saw last
And if we
week?
win the
So
next two
small
games,
change,
we
that
go
big
straight to
change,
the grand finals.
It really throws such a wrench in the plans of every single team, and not just that, the coaches and the minds behind how they're
we
drafting.
kind of like steamrolled right into like
good
the
and what's not,
playoffs.
and what's so quote unquote meta right now.
So it's pretty dope. It's
also
pretty
about
dope.
the combos that you can go with, right? When you get
From my
deeper and
phone.
deeper into this, you're looking at the combos that will work out. The Kacha Eves, the Khalid Valentinas, maybe even the Beatrix plus something. Kaja carries, like Kalea with
And we'll
the
play.
Gwyneth.
We're
So now
first.
gonna
We're
start
first
seeing how these
game.
combos are gonna start
First
backing
game
up
of
and
the
what kind
14th of
changes
May.
They can make into the entire game.
So you'll see us around this
Yes,
exact
and that's
time
what
on the
makes
14th
it so
of May.
exciting. Teams can't just rely on their comfort picks anymore, and they'll have to constantly adapt. So with this, I feel like
Carlos
what I
has been
wanna
streaming
see
and everything too,
eventually, it's
so
probably gonna not
can always hit
happen
him up,
in best of
let him know.
5 or best of 3, but maybe
I've had to
best of
steal him a couple
7.
times on
Oh wait, no,
stream.
best of 7. Then everything gets Okay, let's have a look at today's schedule first. Okay, so coming up, like I said, best of 5, we have the Nighthorde going against Stamina. And then we have Vendetta going against Influence
Nighthorde.
Rage.
I
and
will
then
tell
end
you
the night,
guys
we have Leviathan
that
versus Lion.
there is
So,
there is huge shakeups in these
Trex.
teams.
What are you going
Like,
to be watching most?
I don't even know
closely in these
who's
matches?
playing at this point, dude.
I mean, you have the rematch of Night Horde versus Stamina. That I think is,
I don't
for me,
even
the
know
match of
who's
the
playing
night.
at this point.
And to see if
I
Stamina
really can't.
can do what they tried to
Yo,
start in
Ooga
day number
Booga.
1. After
You
that,
raided
it's
me, bro?
Vendetta
What's
influence
up,
rage.
dad?
Vendetta
You were streaming?
is a team that all of us have our eyes on to possibly be grand finalist. They've got Merlin, the problem
Big shout out to
child. I mean,
Ooga
they've just been
Booga.
I mean, no, wrong player. They've
What's
got
up,
plenty
dude?
of great players, but Influence Rage has been this team that we've seen them do
I'm
amazing.
excited
and be
for
this very
the
macro-orientated team.
second
but then
team.
last
That
week,
second
they
team
completely
is
whiffed.
gonna
They
be-
completely fell off. So I think from them, we're just kind of watching.
I want to
see
see it.
them
I
pull
want to see
together.
it because I
And
know
then we have
Rage.
Leviathan,
Rage
which might
is
have been one of the most
strong, Jack.
overhyped teams so far.
I mean, so was
Can they
Vendetta.
recover
This is
from
like
the
a
losses
rematch.
they've been taking? Leon, on the other hand, is on the opposite direction. They started off as
The
probably most of us
Ooga
viewing them
Boogers.
as possibly the weakest team, and they are looking so good right now. So these
As
two
this
teams
team, I'm
are
kinda-
kind
I
of
kinda wanna
crossing
see what they
paths
do here,
on
too.
the graph right now, and who is
We'll
going to
see.
kind of take the upswing and who's going to drop down. So a lot of pressure on all 6 of these teams tonight.
I'm pretty excited. I think
All right,
I have some
perfect.
scrims I
So,
still have to host.
What about you, Kronos?
But I mean,
I
it's
know
not gonna
Trice
affect
kind
anything
of
like this. I might
explained
just be
what
a little
he's
less,
seeing in today's matches.
like,
What are you
responsive.
looking towards for
Definitely
today's
trying
match?
to be as responsive
I
as I
think
can, though. This
Before we
stuff's
got
gonna
into
be
the
crazy,
broadcast,
chat.
the 3 of us discussed this could probably be the longest
The
night,
season's
of course, for
crazy.
MCT North, and I think it
Johnny.
probably is going to be. I think we might end
What
up
up,
getting
Stella?
all 13 games,
What's
if not 10
up?
plus for sure. Like 10 plus 100%, we're gonna get that. Especially the first series being the one that we're all looking forward to, the biggest series of the day so far.
Boy said he's trying to catch a Jollibee.
Until the next few are to come, of course. It's a rematch. It's a lot of vengeance
catch a
online. They want some
Jollibee,
Vendetta. They have Vendetta against each other. So I think with this first series going all the way, I believe it's going to go all the way. I think it's going to be exciting. And in terms of the teams, what they're bringing to the table, Trek said it best. I think Leviathan coming into this, they look like a stack roster, right? Don't get me wrong. Former champions, former gold medalists. They've been in the best in their particular lane on certain
gold
times and certain
medalists.
aspects of the North American scene. But looking like a shadow of their former selves. Is that the right way to put it?
Mm-hmm. Honestly.
Yeah,
honestly.
Today's first series, like you said, they went up against each other in round 1, and now they're kind of trying to see, hey, we're gonna go
Is
do
that
it again
true,
and see who's gonna come out
RRQ?
on top, right? So we're gonna go right into
I don't think
the team introduction.
I would not say that that's what that
And
means.
today, for the Night Horde, we have RR, we
You
have
just showed like
Merlin,
this?
we have Colleen, we
I
have
got both of
Kaiser,
them.
and we have Tamal.
I got like they gave me
And
both.
Night Horde is a team that so many of us have our eyes on at this point. You got Merlin, the problem child, the guy who played Rome Benedetta and completely destroyed his opponents. Tamal has been subbing out here and there. We don't always see him play, but still, this is a team that, like Kronos likes to say,
one's pretty cool
it's
too. I
unpredictable.
should've
You
worn maybe
never
this
know
one, I
what
don't
you're
know.
going to get, but they do it so well, and they have not failed yet in terms of draft, performance, execution. This is a team that's going to be a huge
high
match
quality.
for Stamina.
Put the second chair, put it in my second.
So this is Stamina Esports. Of course, we're talking about Trex, and I think after the first one that you mentioned about, with the Night Horde being unpredictable, this team has been unpredictable as well with what they've been putting out. Of course, looking at Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Diamond, and Bless. A lot of people have been hyping the Dez train, right? Everyone's been on Stamina Esports
Yeah, they
since
gave us,
day number
like,
one. Myself
home and
included
away.
to a certain extent, yes. But on day
Home
one,
and
did we
away.
get to see the best out of them? No. We did take an interview with Dez, and we found out they weren't prepared for that X-Borg.
I've heard. I
I
seen like a photo.
They
of,
got
like,
caught
them,
off guard.
like,
But
the fans
now,
going at them.
you know, there's a saying: "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. And fool me twice, shame on me." So is this the second time they're gonna get the better of them?
Kronos is
So
on his
I don't know.
English
We're gonna
accent.
find out. But I'm definitely hyped
giveaway?
to see it.
I
Not the
mean,
fact that it's a BO3. It's a
I don't
BO5.
know. I even got.
So,
they even
hey,
give me their jet.
You're not gonna get fooled 5 times in a row, or at least 3 times in a row, for them to get the better of you. So it's time to, show up or
Mm. You know, now that we have met the team, it's time to really see how they're gonna really come across in these 5 games, and I definitely see 5 games coming up for them. For Dez, you know, he's gotten. I feel like stamina has gotten better and better every week, so I can see that they're knows. I feel like they've gotten better every week, and I definitely see that the game is gonna be intense, and he's gonna really show us what he has more. I feel like he can pull more out of him.
Of course, you're a big fan.
I mean, honestly, it is the truth though. Dez has gotten better and better every day.
Matches my car.
Stamina themselves have gotten better and better every day. Nighthorde, on the other hand, has been consistently good. So the question is, has stamina kind of passed that level? Have they caught up to that level? Are they going to be prepared for some of these off-brand picks that Nighthorde might bring? There's a lot of questions on the line, and the great thing about Nighthorde that we saw from them the other day is they can just play standard meta as well. You know, they have the ability to get a little crazy or get back to the basics. And that's something that we don't always see. Sometimes you just have these crazy teams that pick off brand nonstop and catches people off guard, but it's never consistent. So stamina, I think it's kind of a battle of like pure will versus unpredictability, right? It's definitely going to be interesting how we jump into it.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of jumping into the game, what do you think in terms of when they start doing the drafts? Because I feel like a lot of it has to do with how you pick the drafts. And so far, which team do you think has done better with drafts and picks and bans?
You know what? It's Nighthorde.
She's so much louder than everybody else.
But I don't want to predict their drafts anymore. Expect the unexpected. That's what I say with them playing. I mean, we've seen it. Like the problem child coming in and just creating havoc and not really giving time for the opponents to think. Sometimes, yes, you see it. You see the pick. You know who's playing it. You know what position they're playing it. It takes time to process sometimes, understand how you're going to be able to counter it. So I think that's going to come down a lot in terms of the jungle side of Stamina Esports. And you guys have said it best. Like Dez has gotten better. Of course, Stamina Esports as a whole, they have gotten better. But the one that's really showing exponential growth is Dez. I mean, of course, if you are Nighthorde, you're really looking to put some respect on that and maybe ban out some of his comfort picks. I'd say that's Suyo that we've been seeing. But then again, his hero pool is so deep, we're not really sure if there's a way to stop him from getting what he wants, right? So I don't know about Nighthorde if they're going to be able to pull up and show the best game and give us the best kind of draft with what they can do. But one thing is for sure, we're all looking forward to seeing Demon Time Dez tonight.
Yeah, I think something we're definitely looking forward to. Dez has showed a variety of hero pool. We've seen him play things like Joy, win games with Joy. Something I'm watching for, especially in this game 1, Nighthorde has consistently, at least day 1, day 2, they left the Freya open. They let Stamina have it. Stamina won game 1. They let Vendetta have it, and they were able to beat it. That was when they picked up the Vendetta roam. Nighthorde game 1 like to get a little crazy sometimes. They like to switch things up. So I wonder if we're going to see something
this is
wild. Like that here. We're already seeing the
Olin came into the chat and said that Shira is not here, so
for some craziness. Another good thing to bring up, all this is open.
Like I said, this is a little crazy. I'm definitely ready to see it.
Will he come out?
Last night I played a couple of games against Allos actually, and I got destroyed. But then again, you know, I'm just an Angela in the back, and when he jumps me, I'm done for.
I'm trying to fit in there, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find my spot in the crowd.
He's got kind of like the damage profile compared to before.
She's so much louder than they are, though.
You still need time. You still need no crowd control on the other side. Crowd control is his like worst enemy. Yes, he's got about a 5 to 7 second like you know, CC immunity if you play it right.
You know, I haven't played
like the damage is just not there. It needs a massive
I haven't been
snowball.
playing too much
so
MLBB.
I don't think he's gonna be first.
But I have been playing
maybe in
it.
the second phase. But speaking about first pick, Hereth is still something that's left. That Freya you spoke about,
And
Trex is
man.
already gone this time. So Nighthorde don't wanna, you know, leave any doors unchecked. They don't want to. They want to make sure they're on the right safe spot. But Marcel,
Rank's
which
been
has
dipped.
been an
win
in
rate.
and out. Yeah, I know. In and out in terms
it's
of
out.
Who's what?
is zero. It's complete zero.
0%.
You're
talking about
rate.
Layla?
He's a fraud.
Jeez,
He's a
Louis.
fraud. He's not
So
a
it
real
just
photographer.
depends. Like open qualifiers is on a certain date.
Well,
And then
yeah,
there's
so
something
in
called a
North,
closed
Marcel has not
qualifier.
won
So
any game, but in the
closed
South, we do
qualifiers,
see Sama
like
wins
orgs are
with the
invited to,
Marcel.
which like we're
So,
invited to.
You know, but right now it's
Um,
looking
and that'd
really
be towards the
grim
end
for
of
North.
the, in the May, if I'm not mistaken, or the
Source
mid of
open.
May.
Do we see the Valentina
It's
sword
coming
right
up
here?
soon. It's coming up this month. It's coming up
I
this
think-
month.
am not the only one.
Valentina
bound
Phoveus?
by
There you
this
go.
chains.
He's been a solid choice. Phoveus has been a solid choice just because of the fact that he can counter so much on the other side. So if you ask me for Stamina Esports, maybe Suyo
Kento?
walk in with, since there's the Marcel, but you
The
need
one
something
below? Yeah, you know
in terms of
what-
damage.
you know what I'm
We've already
saying?
seen how we can pair
Hey,
up.
you
So
know
I'd say
what I
Suyo
mean?
Granger maybe. Just because of the fact that it goes well with the Marcel. If not, Zetian
You know
plus
what I
Suyo. But then
mean?
again, that's so kind of weak in terms of the mid
I've been
lane.
like
Yes, we got
hiding
the
all this
clear,
stuff
but
and wanting to
we don't
wear
really
it, but I
have any
couldn't
sort of
because like the
priority,
team
but
wasn't
there you go.
announced.
This is a good answer.
This
The
has
Kimi
been
solid,
in
we
the
haven't
works
seen it
for a
come out
while
lot,
now.
the entire time. So Kimi plus Fredrin. I don't know about the Fred. I'm definitely liking the Kimi.
Yeah, it's okay pick control so far. You have nice objective play, especially early game. Normally, I would say the Marcel does good against the Fredrin. It's like an easy target.
I mean, definitely strong. You gotta watch out. Like the biggest thing that I've seen about like what's going on in tournaments is that like sometimes you don't want to pick your very best comp first because like you know now it's gone for the whole time. Like you gotta really pick your picks, right? You know, like if that's who you think can beat the enemy's team, then that's who you need to play. But if there's like a slight possibility you feel like you can't win with that jungler, you might not want to go with that jungler just right away. You know what I'm saying? That might be something that can be paired with another set of you know characters or heroes. So like the typical picks don't get picked anymore, you know, like it's very strategic. They want to be able to combo skills. They want to be able to combo, you know, utility. I mean, everything's relying on like your team fight combos,
and then mid to late, you're still
your gank ability,
getter.
how well they're dealing with the other team's comp. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe Shoyu's not really good against the Kimi, or really good against the Fredrin. And stuff like that.
And carries something that's taken off the table.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's strong still.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's the other thing.
I've seen
they have
teams
priority
crumble
in
after
the
that
second
first
phase,
game.
don't they? So it could have been really good for them,
I
especially with the
definitely know how
Khalid,
that
Phoveus,
is.
Valentina. So you have a lot of kind of protection,
You're
just kind of a
definitely
bubble that
You're
the carry
definitely
can
right
live in.
there.
So hey, maybe they got some other plans.
That
I'm
first game
still
mentality is
looking at
strong.
maybe a Granger's a solid choice still for Nighthorde, although it's not really the best pick for like in
So
terms
I
of
can
the
see
goal
where you're
lane
going.
pecking
Is
order.
maybe go a little
But
harder in
Hereth
the
is
first
something that
game?
I wouldn't go with if you're a
then
Nighthorde
not-
because there's a
it's
lot
not
of crowd.
later?
Not enough. Yeah, I think
I mean,
Claude
it's
is probably
still
the best
open.
choice.
So I
But
mean,
if
it's
you are
still a
stamina,
viability.
you
It
want to
could just
go
be
Hereth,
last
but
pick
you
this time
already
around.
have so much magic damage, so you're relying on an EXP that can dish out damage. You don't want to go for the Yu Zhong because they have Valentina on the other side. Phoveus Yu Zhong is such a
Valentina's a
50-50
really
sometimes
good
a skill
pick.
matchup, although Yu
Khalid is
Zhong
just
should get like the better of
Super
him.
strong.
X-Borg,
Phoveus is nice.
just this is what we're talking about, right? Just because it's Nighthorde, you take out the X-Borg off the table. So Alice is gone. Another
Aerith
jungle
and Leo.
option here. Something that can dish out.
I mean, they need
Jungle
something that
option
can.
to ban.
Which I
Or
mean,
jungle
yeah,
option
to
to
Khalid
ban.
could definitely get to the
To
Kimi.
ban for stamina. I think Suyo is still great. Suyo's so great though. You can't let that
Alice
go,
was
right?
definitely
Just
a
gotta ban it
good
out.
ban.
Yeah, I would say though it's a
Export.
great pick, but it's still like standstill.
You gotta understand that Nighthorde has a different jungler this time
It's
around.
not like it really
so.
counters the Fredrin or like completely beats the Fredrin. It just kind of depends.
Shiro's.
It can go like it would. You're okay. Yeah, there you go. You're okay if there's a invade coming in because Suya has a level 3 power spike. Doesn't have to hit the level 4. So if Fredrin decides to invade, you still can go toe to toe against them. You can steal turtles away and stuff like that with the skill too, of course. But here, I think you're not really looking at lockdown. Jungle, maybe gold, or maybe even wait for the last to pick up the gold lane. So
maybe they're just testing it to see.
Joy is terrible. Only because it's Nighthorde, you can't really predict, you know? Like, what's gonna be in the jungle?
Uranus jungle.
Oh! See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Where's he going, though? Where's he going, though?
Jungle. Right?
Jungle? Jungle
or
Lucas?
Gold. Or gold lane.
Really?
Maybe.
I don't know. It's Nighthorde. It's Jungle
You're
Lucas.
right, it is
Technically,
Nighthorde. That's a first show. That's a first show Lucas right there. We haven't seen Lucas yet the whole tournament.
I would
No,
say
we
it would
haven't
be
seen
really,
Lucas.
really
You get your little
surprising
feeties
if
dirty?
that Lucas is a gold lane. Because I'm like,
What happened to Shiro? They said that he didn't wake up today.
Only because it's Nighthorde.
He's still sleeping.
Usually you put it in the jungle, but
With the salad?
I'm still, let's see, so hair for stamina, what do they need now? Just a EXP laner?
damage.
Do you go glue?
Damage EXP.
Ooh, Damage
Too much
EXP, like
damage.
CC?
Got some food
CC?
chat?
Yeah,
Got some food,
CC
got
is a
some-
solid
some-
choice. I think
Got some
CC or
salmon?
Yuzhong. Like something that has
Salmon?
physical damage because look, they got no physical
Hopefully
output.
I'm not
with
making you
Sora.
too hungry here.
Oh,
Forgot
they
about
still
that.
go Sora into the Valentina. That's all right.
Eat-
Confidence.
Eating
Yeah.
good.
Confidence. Last pick for Nighthorde, jungler or gold laner? Claude or...
Claw gets cooked though against Herod, but still it's a decent
These
choice. You know,
fights are
it's
gonna
always
last for
good.
an eternity.
Yeah.
Claw. I don't think. I think you
Greg.
don't.
Either
You
that or
don't.
they're just gonna
Don't
get
play
in
it.
and out.
Just play it safe. You want maybe
Well, it's
Moskov,
just a
but
good
then
answer
the
to the
range is
Marcel.
pushed
He's a hard target to hit, so that's my thoughts on the Claude. It's like, you're not... Stay spread out. Keep that type of formation. You don't want to be Ube against a Marcel and a Fredrin.
Ooh, babe.
from like
Pull out the
Dragon
Estes.
and Nighthorde, they're also fighter focused.
I'm the flare
Their dive.
that's gonna light up the entire star.
There you go. There's some reach. I mean, but it's Beatrix doesn't.
front to
have-
back.
Did
That
Kistler
one.
play
I
the
need a
Beatrix
tissue.
before? Who was the Beatrix
Yeah.
player? it
I don't think it
Kistler?
was. I think it was Kistler, right?
I'm
But they
looking
played
it
it.
up now.
They played it really well too. We got to take a look at it. But I mean,
The
I like
Beatrix
the
is
draft
gonna
of
be
both
nice
these
here.
teams. Nighthorde though, mid game power spike is insane. Second turtle, whew. I do not want to be fighting against that.
I don't. And then also with Marcel, I know Marcel and Kimmy has been really dangerous.
They turned her down.
Right when he ults and then she just follows with just basic attack. Whoever's stuck in that golden hour is done for.
Most definitely. Let's see exactly how it goes. I'm still. So wait. Did you see? Did you the swap? Watch for the roster swap on Nighthorde.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay.
No.
So,
Merlin.
No.
Oh, so
RR.
wait. Is Merlin jungling?
I don't know, bro.
I
I
just
don't know
what
what's
I said.
going on anymore. It's Nighthorde.
Merlin's
Merlin
jungle,
jungle,
bro.
Tamal Rome.
Triple MLBB, what's up, dude?
Colleen mid. All right.
Well,
Yeah,
I got a
let's go
chance
for
to
it.
watch half
Run
of
it.
your last Switch stage
Yeah,
stream.
Run it
Hey,
up.
it's all good, man. I appreciate you stopping by and always giving us some love.
Attack from both sides and see what they can do.
We're kind of just having some good old
Going
times,
down
good old
to
vibes, watching
here.
watching
How
the
are they
the
gonna
AMR.
Yeah, we have.
I always
heard-
wanna call
mean,
it the NACT.
Merlin was because we were talking about Merlin on one of the
Cheers,
interviews the
homie.
other day, and I want to say that what they said he used to play EXP. He's played a couple different roles. So if I decided anyone on the team to kind of fill in this jungle role, I guess
I
I
have
would
no
probably
idea.
choose him. He seems to have a lot under his pack. Let's see exactly how it goes though. Take us in, Kronos.
I mean, most of these guys have probably played a lot of different roles. I don't
All
know.
right,
We'll find
folks.
out.
they got us.
Hello.
They got us.
Sorry about that, Kronos. I
They
tricked
got
you. My bad.
We
no,
were
they got us a
getting
little bit.
ready. You
No,
know?
but then like it confusing. Confused Unga Bunga. That's what I
Yes.
feel like right now. At the
I'm
moment,
ready to
with
see
Nighthorde
what they
bringing
bring.
that lineup that they have.
You know what I'm saying?
The only positive thing that we can say is that not the only. There's a lot of
The
positive
next
things that we can
A7
say.
match isn't
Teams don't know
until
what to
May
expect against
14th.
them, right? That's one thing. Merlin showing
May
off,
14th around
to be
this
honest.
same
Like,
exact
not
time.
like in a bad way, showing off that he can play multiple positions, so can be a very valuable asset to any team that he moves into if
that tastes
ever he
like
decides to
chicken.
leave Nighthawk. If not for Nighthawk, he's such a valuable
The
asset.
same
Can be in
as
the jungle,
tasting
can
like
be in the
chicken.
lone position. I mean, with the heroes that he's played, of course, I think EXP is definitely possible. Gold lane, maybe. We'll think about that later, but you can always pull off a gold lane fighter too. So we've seen
ain't
fighters
kidding.
being played in the mid lane previously as well. So
Your jungle
I'm
not showing up
really
'cause they're sleeping?
It's nothing
Bro.
strange for Merlin, but for us as well as teams that they're going up against, it is
straight
strange.
classic.
And also we've heard
Classic
Shira
in
say
there.
this, right? They've not really practiced these pocket picks in scrims. They just see, hey, this is a good pick here right now. We're lacking damage. We can go Vendetta roam. Similarly, right now, hey, this might be a good pick for us to go with. Let's slot him in the jungle. So I really like watching their games, not gonna lie. They're so fun to see.
Well, I noticed. So the last time, remember, what team was it? Bernoulli, right?
Newly.
He was
You
an
too.
SP laner, and they got him into jungle, and he actually
was a
pulled
monster.
off the.
You were
Harley at
watching the
end.
scrims
The
yesterday?
Harley,
Oh,
we were all
Leon,
questioning
yeah.
it the whole time.
Exactly, that's the BO5. The
We
whole
kind
time,
of pulled
like,
that
yo, right,
scrim
either
together like
Bernoulli,
very
Nautical,
last
Harley.
minute.
Yeah, Leon.
I seen
Yeah, so maybe we
Rage
see
put
something
a
here where we just think maybe Merlin probably has something.
Rage like put out a like we need a scrim
And
ASAP.
with the fact that they just
No
picked
one
jungle
replied,
Lucas,
so I
it
was
comes
like,
right back
fuck
to
it,
what
let's
we
see
were
if I
talking
can get
about
my
with the
guys
global
to go
ban
out there
system.
and scrim
First
a little
game,
bit.
if you're able to win with an off-brand pick, this automatically sets them up for safety in future games because they still have the possibility of
They got scrim
plenty of
soon,
other jungle
too.
options. The Fredrin's been taken away, one important piece for the other team, and there's been nothing really wasted on the side of Nighthorde. So winning this game is really huge for them, I feel like, because of the way they decided to draft. They also have the Vendetta locked in, no big gold laner. Like, this draft for them is... they lose nothing out of it, you know, as long as they win this game, and it sets them up for such a great couple of games coming.
Yeah, well, we're only going to find out what it's going to be like because at the moment, folks, we are going straight into the game. It is the first game of the night, the first match of the night, and we're talking day number 9 in MCT. And Stamina Esports versus Nighthorde is the first one that are going to be opening up with.
Exactly. Sorry, that caught me off guard a little bit. We had a quick little graphic jumping back into the game. So Nighthorde, for me, especially with Tamal and Colleen in the mid, should honestly be able to clear this way fast, but Bless and Yomel are just putting great pressure on them, and Colleen and Tamal kind of being a bit more patient with it, maybe not wanting to catch the stun to the face, and if Bless can continue to put that type of pressure down, it's going to be trouble for Tamal and Colleen.
And not just that, Trex, I was just thinking about how the first turtle go out, right? The first neutral objective. We've got 30 seconds to it. And Dez on this Fredrin,
What happened to the
is he
sound?
going to be able to move? Because there's a lot of
there
crowd
we go.
control. Not a lot of hard stops, but a soft pulls, right?
I was like, I
would
heard
say
a retry
You got
and
Merlin
then-
with his flash step flash combo, RR with his dark wave, Colleen with his little bit of a terrify. Yes, they only have the raging sandstorm to kind of put him in, like lock him down. But that desert tornado, again, a little bit of a push and pull, and Dez is not going to be able to move around so freely to get those taunts, to get those dashes going, probably
Oh, you're
even
talking about my
drop
cat?
down the appears.
Yeah, she's like right there.
And so Dez
He
has
wants
to
me
be
to
careful
open
about
up
how
the
he approaches
window.
Look at the
Ooh, I
setup
can open up this
already.
window.
Oh, that is first blood. Colleen gets taken down. What a play coming in from Instinct just before the turtle. With a flicker goes in, and now you can see RR comes into the party, but this might be too little too late. Flash step
She's like
flash
a
combo
huge
coming from
window
Merlin at
cat.
any point. Yes, he goes for it. But will he be able to secure the turtle? Dez locks it down, and
They're, like, chasing the
RR is
birdies.
bonking his way, forced to flicker out. There might be another kill. Dez goes in, tries to get a dash on top of him. Dark Wave comes out as well. RR
think this might be a
surviving for a
stamina,
long
I'm not
time,
gonna
but
lie.
instantly taken down by Instinct. Colleen comes into the picture, but has to back off even after the IMU.
Yeah, I don't know if Nighthorde should have even contested that turtle, honestly. The moment they lose Colleen, it was such a great play from Stamina Esports. Being able to get that pick off, you got an early level 4 from Instinct. They don't rotate to turtle, they rotate to mid, wait about 12 seconds, get the pick off. At that point, Nighthorde, you gotta just give it to them. You're 3v4, there's no way you're gonna take this. Now they're gonna
No,
lose even more.
Alpha7 plays
And
at May
in that,
14th.
that Instinct rotation, right? It all came down to taking
I
that
know we
gold
don't
crab,
play
I mean,
again
the
till May
EXP crab
14th.
too, because you can see the EXP crab is on his side of the map for the blue side when they're playing on the top lane. So he's able to get priority in terms of the EXP crab, and then that small bit of EXP starts adding up, I think he probably got 1 or max 2, and then he's able to make a rotation in the mid lane that changes the way that Nighthorde would actually approach it as well. Nighthorde wanted to get that early power spike in their favor, but Stamina Esports just doing so well.
Yeah, so RR is a level behind, essentially, to Instinct. Luckily, Merlin is keeping up with Dez. And then we take a look at Colleen and Yomel, who is also, there's a level difference there, which is huge this early in the game. Second Turtle, also going to be tough for Nighthorde. They're going to look for some play up top, it looks like. And I think at this point, you got to find something on the map, or you're not even going to be able to contest Second Turtle either. It's a 2-level difference between Instinct and RR right now. What is going on?
He's not allowed to clear the waves. Yes, he's got 1 right now, but essentially he's still not allowed in these fights. And the more the Phoveus is not allowed in these fights, you don't have a front line that can really be in the face of Stamina Esports. 3 seconds to the turtle. This is where you want to be if you are Nighthorde. RR is finally making his way into the party as well. Tamal needs to find something. Bless goes in, tracking shot, makes it out as well. RR in a nice position, but Instinct instantly spots him out. Goes for the shifting skies, and now you can see the damage being dished out because Phoveus is not going to see the light of day. He's bouncing around, but instant kill in the hands of Diamond, and Stamina Esports have taken control of this game.
You know, at first you think that that shifting skies is kind of a rough play, like, ooh, you only got 1, maybe it's a little bit too early, should you have saved it for the fight? But this is the same thing they did on First Turtle. We find 1 member, we put us in an advantage. We know Merlin's not close. And Stamina Esports, I love the fact that
so
Instinct's not being stingy with this. If they can just get 1 right before an objective, it's a huge win in their book. So Stamina Esports playing meticulously towards these objectives, and Nighthorde just unable to keep up.
Hey, Trex, whoever knew a Khalid and Valentina would be losing out in terms of rotation, huh?
Honestly, like that's why that first thing I was like, oh, they should be doing good, and then they're getting blessed by Bless, man. They're getting put in their place right now.
Canada.
Nighthorde, and it just seems a little messy, right? Like Merlin's a little late. Nighthorde not really ready for the turtle fight, and then someone gets caught off. They have to regroup. They have to think about how they're going to approach this because now
all of us old heads have come back.
Level differences here and there are huge.
Oh no! Ooh, Colleen, that was dangerous. That was dangerous, getting caught in the traction pulse and then able to survive thanks to the help of the shifting skies in that thunder form. Dangerous, but Instinct again goes for it, gets the first target back. RR has to flicker out of harm's way as well. Tamal goes in, golden hour to catch him in place. And now you can see Nibiru's passion to disengage from Nighthorde.
Yeah, and Tamal tries to respond with the Raging Sandstorm, connects onto nothing there. Nighthorde, at this point, it seems like they have no answers to the fights. They definitely need more time. We're wondering, does this Lucas have a pop-off point? We don't really see Jungle Lucas anymore. Even when he was popular, you didn't really see it in professional play that much. What is the point what is the power spike for Nighthorde right now? I would say 8 to 9 minutes, but now possibly 10 to, like, First Lord, maybe after
I thought they were going to be a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, I agree. Usually we want to see it between 6 to 8 minutes, right? If the game was kind of even Steven. But right now they're 1K behind in gold, and with that kind of a lineup, 1K makes a big difference. So yeah, you're right. Maybe 10 to 12, maybe get that big power spike for themselves.
If they don't fall behind more.
That's the big thing. And the one good thing that they have in their favor is in an all-out brawl, they will be able to hang for a long time because the Lucas wants to be in these brawly fights. So I'm not sure if they will get that because of the way the Stamina Esports are playing. And it goes back to what you said in the beginning, right? Instinct is not being shy or not being stingy with these shifting skies. It's okay if he gets 1 target, but that 1 target is able to make such a big difference. It's a -1 for the other side. They're able to convert that into an objective. So
like
this is something that we want to see from Stamina Esports in every single game.
Yeah, not only that, Stamina Esports taking a look at the map right now. Just overall macro, playing well with the lanes. They haven't lost a single tower.
Instinct's going to be a problem if he gets into a fight.
They're playing a very different game, and once again, every day that we see them play, they seem to get better in some different version of their fights.
And look at the items as well. You could see that Dez as well as Bless didn't go for the dominant size first item, so Instinct prioritized it. So able to communicate into which player or which hero is going to pick up that first dominant size, because the spell vamp coming in from the Nighthorde is way too much, and they need to respect that. And for them to decide, like, okay, Bless needs that Thunderbelt, right, to get a little tanky. So for that to add on to Des saying, like, I'm not going to be able to sustain a lot in these fights, so picks up the anti-cuirass.
Dude,
So
if the
instinct
team
makes
was
that
there,
bit of
they
a
could have
sacrifice,
jumped on
goes for the
that.
dominant ice first item, but still able to get a kill on the board. Big difference maker.
Big difference maker for sure.
Yep.
And then Bless, this might be the best. This might be the best Marcel we've seen so
Bless
far.
game.
Best game. Best Marcel game so far. We might
You guys
finally
are
get
like
a dub on
dogging the
board
Marcel,
for
and then the
Marcel
casters
here.
are like,
and he's playing
It
it
might be the best
aggressively,
Marcel
right? And
game.
This is maybe because it's up against a Lucas that's
Oh,
not
yeah,
putting
Sally
much kill
right now.
pressure on him. He did go for the
Ooh.
flicker, so feels safe.
Your boy's
even with
been
the
getting
crowd control,
healthy, you
feels
know what I'm saying?
comfortable. Little
I
bit
just
of
ate,
fight, plastic break
salmon.
down in the mid. Lord's about to
salmon,
pop
some
up.
mac and cheese, and
Traction
I
pulse coming in.
got me a
Golden hour,
salad
catching two
right
members
here,
in place. You can see a lot of damage coming out from Yomel. They might be just going down. Oh, the synchro vision. Almost catching Tamal. Raging Sandstorm out of there along
It's
with
just
the
that it's got,
flicker.
like,
Merlin zoned
like-
away by Bless himself.
like, some type
Colleen
of
trying to
red
get out of the fight.
onions
They're
in it.
trying to make a play for this Lord. But Stamina Esports are
just-
not
I don't
going to
even
let
know.
them through. Going to be first Lord in their pocket. The
spinach
only
in
best
here. I'm
trade
trying to
that
be
they
like
can get on the
Popeye, bro. I'm
top
trying
side
to-
is for Nighthorde.
trying to be
Yeah, I mean,
fit.
Yomel's playing this Kimmy like it's a tank right now. Just holding down, zoning away.
I'm currently
Yomel's
being a
completely
rabbit.
fearless against the Nighthorde. Doesn't feel like she's gonna get caught. Or doesn't feel like he's gonna get cut off. Just the fact that him and Bless can zone two different areas and not even have to be together is insanity right now.
Yeah, it's too much. I think at this point, Nighthorde needs to
Dude,
start.
no one's
pulling up
fighting.
their
This is
socks 'cause
crazy.
the goalie's gonna start extending. They need to find a pickoff somewhere, and this is the moment. Dez as well getting caught out, raging a Sandstorm along with Bennett's rage. A lot of damage coming out. Dez caught off guard. Colleen goes down to the mid lane, so they're able to trade mid tier 1. They might as well get bot tier 2 at the same time. They do. The Lord is being stopped by Merlin on the top side. A 1-for-1 trade, but I think Stamina Esports still get the better of it.
Yeah, they're gonna make their
the
way up
team's
the
doing
top side, maybe
parlays
try to
on
catch
the-
Merlin
on
here.
the
He
enemy
is
team.
sitting below half health as Bless comes in. Might be a dire situation.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them, and you can see Merlin still trying to survive. Flash step, flash combo already being used up, and Diamond, with the help of the Zaman Force, takes him down. That took a lot, though. It took a long time for them.
Yeah, and he was able to get Lord. So overall, not a bad defense from Nighthorde there. They don't lose too much. They do get that kill onto Dez, which is huge. Sadly, they lose Merlin. Could have been a slightly better trade up. We're still waiting for him to pop off, though. Hunter Strike comes in. He's got the War Axe. What is this coming in next? Is that...
Dez felt bad.
Go Blood Wings, Gloves, Ring, and... Sorry, it's been a while.
For gloves, ring. I think that's Winter Crown. That's
Winter
Winter Crown.
Crown?
Yeah, that's Winter Crown. Gloves,
On
wing.
Merlin?
Gloves, the ring, and then on who?
On Merlin. That was on Merlin.
Yeah, I think you can go for the flash step, flash combo with the Winter Crown, so you get that full swing of the skill 1, skill 2, but then at the same time you're kind of like frozen in place. So I guess the play's possible, but then again, is it the best? Or it could also be the fleeting time. But oh my god, this is what we were looking for. Kistler doing so much, taking him out, but you can see the traction bolts getting 3 members, and Diamond is to dash around freely, hitting no one, and they're not able to take him down. No, this is too much coming in from the Nighthorde. This is the power spike that they were looking for. 12 minutes in, exactly. They get a full 5-man wipeout. Stamina Esports biting more than they could chew in that fight.
This is what happens when you wait for your moment to strike. We said it. As long as the gold doesn't get out of control, they can lose some towers, they can lose some objectives, but if it doesn't get above that 2K mark,
What just
you're in a
happened,
safe
Chet?
position. The 12-minute mark's hits, Kistler finally online, and they just shred through. The game just turned around completely.
What just happened right there, yo?
It turned around completely.
That was
And it's the exact
crazy.
point that we were talking about as well, Trex. 12 minutes on the dot. That fight broke out, and Stamina Esports,
Chopped big.
they shouldn't
is that
have.
what that
They
is?
pulled the
Chopped
trigger
big?
a little too early. They should have still played it safe, and now they're on the back foot. You might have spoken a little too soon about that Marcel getting his first dub.
Yes, I tried. I'm trying, but you know, I'm telling you, the fraud alert. It's not even an alert anymore. It's just, it is what it is.
Fraud alert.
That was a nice shifting skies, able to catch one. Tamal, though, able to make his HP back up. You can see the turn forms, and now they go in. Diamond has a lot of shield with the help of the Zaman Force. 3 members locked down with the golden hour. Dez has to back off. Too much damage being taken. Yomel's trying to kite.
Yo, Merlin's kind of doing good.
Able to get control of this pit. Stamina Esports making a comeback. Dez walks up. Lord has been reset.
Merlin, problem child, once again. No matter what you put in this man's hands, you could think it's garbage, but he makes it look good. Nobody else is playing it, but he makes it look good. It took a little bit of time. Oh!
He members. He got the ball in one go, but they're able to make it out alive. The follow-up just didn't come in so instantly from Stamina Esports. It could have been disastrous. They got the nice shift fix, guys. But Dez not able to get into the fight, land a taunt, making a big difference.
Bro.
And again, this is where it comes in. This Marcel could have added so much if it was another roamer. Raging Sandstorm on top of Yomel, 10,000 HP on the Lord. Merlin goes in, shifts direction. They want to lock it down. Bless taken out by Colleen. Merlin able to secure the Lord. RR gets Dez, and now all hell breaks loose, and Nighthorde want to fight. And all of a sudden, Stamina Esports, they look like they are in shock. Nighthorde have come to play and make Stamina Esports cry.
Yeah, the front line is just getting demolished by Stamina Esports. You mentioned how the Nighthorde can hang out and play. They can go the distance in a team fight, and we are seeing that right now as they knock on the front door of Stamina Esports.
Front door, I don't know. They're not knocking. They broke it down. They want to go in. They're not waiting for anyone. Nighthorde already getting the inhibitor in the mid lane. The waves are crashing from the top side as well. The bot's been cleared off. They don't need to sink the waves, or the waves are going to sink themselves up. And now they're marching in. This might be a little bit of lack of discipline.
I mean, I think at this point, you run it, right? You got a 5K gold lead. In comes the bombs.
Yeah, and you can see they go into the shifting skies as well. But RR going to the Infernal Pursuit. Lord taking on 8,000 HP. The bomb coming in. And Diamond able to get RR. He wasn't a little too deep. And Merlin going in. Flash and splash combo. Bless gets hit down. And so does Yomel. But Merlin falls down either. Oh my god, what a shifting skies from Colleen. And Kissler looking to lock down the base Crystal. But he's getting zoned away by Dez. A lot of damage down. And you can see they find 2. And now looking for 1 more. But the base Crystal's going to be the target. Diamond is dancing around. And Tamal able to buy some time. But the Crystal falls. The minions were not cleared. Nighthorde in what looked like a game Stamina Esports could make a comeback and take the game for themselves.
Kissler took a risk there. Kissler took a risk there. And it paid off. Tamal, I thought for sure they were about to get full wipe, but the minions were able to finish things off. An amazing finish to that game, Layla.
What a finish, and what a start to the day. You know, they came out on top of the Nighthorde. Everybody was doubting them. I was doubting them in the beginning. Oh, and then everything just turned around.
How'd that happen, bro?
Wipeout, I feel like. Is that what?
Chat, how'd that happen? What happened to Stamina?
The turning point for them.
Kronos is saying, who was doubting them? Kronos is saying, that was you shot him in the heart right there. He's like, who?
My boy
I had faith in that lineup. Merlin, the problem child. Kissler, we're going to show up.
No, I'm about to say, like, it would have been okay if we kind of doubted them, but Layla doubted them.
I mean, Merlin kind of went insane, you know?
They're the Canadian team. I thought all of a sudden, like, you know, did we shift? Like,
I'm
what's
cheering
going
on
on
for both teams. I'm cheering on for both.
For once, we don't get a biased Layla today, Trax.
No biased Layla today. She's a whole different woman now. She brought a great intro. She's not biased. I don't even know who this is.
What impressed you the most, Kronos, in that game?
Patience from Nighthorde. The patience. They knew all they had to do was not let the goal lead extend so much, not fall behind a lot, wait for their moment, because Stamina Esports, we've seen them, they've made this mistake every single game they've played so far in MCT North.
One person that splits into 5 and play every single role.
They were waiting and they pounced once they saw the opportunity. They knew the power spike hit, took control.
Yeah, I think the big thing was, because they kind of messed up at first turtle, they shouldn't have contested it once they lost Colleen. Second turtle, still a little sloppy, but after that, the patience kicked in, like Kronos just said, to whereas, okay, we're just going to let them have third turtle. We're going to play map a little bit. We're going to sit back, because that's where a lot of teams start to fall off. They get this like 1K gold deficit, maybe 1.5K gold deficit, and they keep on trying to force it when it's not their time to fight. And we knew when you got a Fredrin on the other team, those first objectives are tough. It's a hard thing to go against, especially with everything else behind it. So they bought time. They waited for the bottleneck whenever they were coming into those inhibitors, when we know, okay, we're in a tight spot. This is where our composition can really pop off. And they made it work. And just Kistler, golly.
Damage.
Damage. Big damage.
Time. And the last fight too, right? Kistler, he took a risk. He
flicked in. He flickered in.
Yeah.
I thought he was about to flicker in the base, the fountain, whatever you want to call it, where you get health back and it instantly kills you. He was like...
And did he even get the Malefic gun just before that fight too, if I'm not wrong? Right? Yeah, he had the Malefic gun to get that extra bit of range. Probably got that Rose
I don't
Gold
think it's the same
Magic Blade.
Shiro. It's not the
big
same
difference
Shiro.
maker. Kistler, we were not familiar with your game, my friend.
It's definitely not the same Shiro.
So yeah, I mean, it's everyone on the team, honestly. Merlin too. The guy just, he truly is the problem child. Like, truly is. From roam crazy picks to jungle crazy picks. Just give me the phone and let me do whatever I want, and he's gonna make a difference.
Maybe, I mean,
Tamal as well.
Hear me out, chat.
Hear me out, chat. Saw him in day one, and we saw him for what?
Maybe
a game?
Dez shouldn't be on a
We saw him
utility.
for one game. He got subbed out. Merlin jumped in.
Because when that boy's put on an assassin,
and today he gets to show back up.
I feel like he's a little bit more, he's a little different. He's a little different.
So Stamina, on the other hand, how do you bounce back from that?
What you guys think?
Yeah,
I think this is the best out of 5 though, so they're gonna be a
Nighthorde
long
able
series.
to play the long game, and let's look at the highlights from that game.
Yeah, and take a look at the highlights as well. You could see the first half of the game completely conquered by Stamina Esports, and they were able to kind of. At this point, this was another mistake from Dez. Yes, the idea was to make sure you zone away the rest of the team so Diamond could take down that tier 2 on the bot side, but not working out as they'd like. Yeah, this is that moment. And then they did secure the first Lord, but you could see no one there to escort the Lord, essentially taking that down. Here, Merlin, you could see I think this is the moment where they kind of took a gamble, right? Deciding the Merlin has a lot of damage, and here they overextended. Diamond was not in the fight. Merlin flanked from the side. Colleen, yes, took a lot of damage. Diamond dancing around, targeting Tamal, which wasn't the right idea. And the Fulvius, essentially a counter to this Herod. Yeah.
Still
it just
pretty
didn't
wild.
work out for them after that. They tried and they tried, but they couldn't succeed. The Nighthorde galloping their way to victory.
And I think a big problem with the lineup from Stamina Esports that ended up kind of destroying them was because they have Bless, you don't have a big set roamer. Like, again, you do, but it's just not the same. So Instinct had to be the one who normally set things off, per se, right? He was the one who made the big engage in those fights. But that means they don't have anyone to get to the back line. They don't have anyone to deal with Kistler. They don't have anyone who ends up being our MVP, and you got to deal with the MVP. So I mean, it's a tough spot, and normally you want to kind of use that that assassin form, especially when you have something like a Fredrin, you have something like a Harith, you have more of these things that want to get through the front line before they can get to the back.
And an 8
They
PM.
needed Sora to be that backline assassin.
Oh, damn, I got
but
2
he's
8
got to be the
PMs.
engager. He's got to be the one to fight. So there
2
was just
8
no way
PMs,
at the
chat.
end
2
there
8 PMs.
to ever get to Kistler, to ever get to the main target that they needed to take down.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
global
like Kistler
bans.
doesn't- definitely, like I said, they had.
I mean,
you
the
know,
Beatrix did
3
kind of do some
fighters,
damage.
and
I
so
guess
he was able to
Beatrix
have
kind of
these
did,
fighters
you know?
kind of really zone for him and just make sure that he's able to dish out all that damage.
Yeah, and
They
it was
definitely
very
could
well
ban it,
done
though.
overall. Let's take a look at the highlights from Kistler. I'm most excited for the very last highlight. It better be in here. He was able to hold on in the beginning. At this point in the game, Nighthorde, I guess we're not going to get that. It's okay, you know. That's cool.
That's
Just crush my
okay.
dreams. I'll go back to
we
watching
still-
myself alone.
Hey,
We still got to
The
see
champs
what
in the chat.
Kessler
What's up,
can
bud?
do. The one thing about the game, though,
what's up?
Stamina had a really good start, and I
What's
feel
up
like
with it?
this
What's
team has
up
really
with it?
done well when they had that early game aggression and they kind of like snowball and they were able to win
Two
most of the
fights.
games that they have been.
That dude was
doing that
Mr.
with.
Patoki.
And
He
it's
was
just so sad to see that
poke,
it didn't
poke.
work out this time. And maybe that has something to do with the fact that Fredrin is not the kind of hero that would be, benefiting from like a really early game
let me put my
aggression and then
dishes
get
away real
farmed
quick
a lot to,
before this
carry
next
throughout the
game
like
starts.
that.
You honestly bring up a really great point. The past 2 times that Stamina have played, they've 2-0'd, and they did kind of stomp, right? And they haven't. So is that the issue that they're falling into? If they get a big punch back in the face and kind of get a little shooken for a second, can they collect themselves, you know? And that's maybe what we need to see from them as these matches go forward. If the other team bites back a little hard, like, can they keep composure? Can they stay patient when they're losing? They can win when they're winning, but if they're behind, you know, can they get it back together?
For Stamina Esports, right, we're talking Stamina, right?
Yes.
Okay, about to say. For Stamina Esports, I think I was gonna say, even though they are ahead, they gotta be patient still. Like, that's the problem with them. When they're behind, we'll talk about that when they're behind and when we see an opportunity for them to get there. But in this game, they were ahead, and they knew what they were going up against. I think they just took them a little lightly where they were getting, 10 minutes, 11 minutes in. They were kind of dominating the entire game. And then they let loose for a second, slip of concentration. We saw that a couple of times in term. And I don't think the call was to go for a fight there either. Because that golden hour is probably just to zone them out while they got the tier 2s and go away. I want to take a look at that fight, like you said, Trex, so we can see who was the one who actually initiated that fight. Because we knew Merlin flanked from the side. Was that the reason they kind of broke out into a fight? Or was that was the call to pick a fight? Because if you ask me, I think the call was to go away. The call was not for a fight because Diamond just uses them on force, right? And that, yes, although it's a low cooldown skill, it's 15 seconds, and 15 seconds is enough to, is basically one team
Everyone
fight,
to
and that's
die,
enough
yeah.
time.
I'll be back.
So I think
All the
for
gamblers
that
are in the
15
chat.
seconds not to for
Is
that
that
15 seconds not to be there, and Dez had to go and like,
Are you kissing
try
someone,
and stop
Stella? What
everybody
is
else. And everybody was kind of taking that load. 3-man golden hour. Yeah, I still don't think
I had to like look at
it
it.
was
I'm
a
like,
call to fight. But
What is
if it
that?
was, that's a terrible call.
It looks
And,
like two,
another
two
reason
like
for
Pokemon
kind of
giving
lose
a
out
good,
in
good
that
old
fight
smooch.
is the Marcel. They just walked up to them. The Marcel couldn't really do anything. There was nobody to stop them. Only Dez, but the focus was going to be Dez from the side of Nighthorde. The moment he was low, kind of deleted. There's no one to stop them. There's no instant crowd control. And this is where we call a bit of a fraud alert on the Marcel.
Bless is playing. My team was having a parlay. They were like, when's Bless gonna ult? And they were like, 250. He doesn't do it in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a bait. It gets baited every time. I feel like I think a lot of teams just understand. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in playoffs it'll be the pop-off hero.
They were
Now
hitting the
everyone's getting
parlays
comfortable
and
letting it through. Maybe at some point we'll see in playoffs. We'll see like Alpha7 use it or something. But even Alpha7
We
lost
saw
with
that.
it,
Yeah,
didn't
they lost. Yeah,
They
did,
lost with them. That means
They were
it's fraud.
experimenting.
It's fraud. Shark had it. Shark had it.
If
That
it was
means
Shark
there's
and
no
he couldn't-
saving this hero. If Shark's not pulling it off, it's a wrap, yo. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Poor Marcel, I feel bad. He's the new hero, and it's maybe he's gonna get a revamp eventually.
in his
But I just see a
parlays.
lot of the pro
He
teams.
just got
yes,
released.
they just don't play.
He's just
Two
Bring
big
that
orgs
forward.
and the NA
Yeah.
ladies are
Yeah.
pretty
I'm
big.
telling
It's
you,
not
just make
working.
the alt. Listen here,
They invited me back,
a
and
much
then
slower animation
I
time.
reached out to
a
a
much
lot of
faster
orgs,
animation
you know what
time.
I'm saying?
It
And
needs to just
then-
be like
Bro,
practically instant. It needs to be like boom.
Okay,
So
if it's that
girls
quick, then the
kinda
timing, the duration should be
already
shorter,
like
not 3
was
seconds.
working
Yeah,
with
frozen and give it. I mean, because 3 seconds. is
1.5.
crazy.
They know the code.
3 seconds is
1.5
crazy.
coaches,
Yeah,
you
2
know what I'm
seconds.
saying?
Make him a
So-
little OP
Two
at
is too
first.
much.
Then
Yeah, no.
we
Bring
got
out
in
a new skin
contact with
him,
RRQ.
and make him real
They-
OP. And
Dude, RRQ picked up so many teams. I think they were just trying. They're trying to like make it really far at EWC.
Exactly.
What skin could he get though?
And then so then they offered us. You know what I'm saying? So first time I've seen an actual big Asian org come over
These
to
guys got the
North America.
details. I have no idea what's coming.
I don't have any. I'm just.
I had to work out all of like the contract details and everything with RRQ.
No, I'm just. If we can't talk
get
about a possible skin collab,
get the team
because then we'd be talking
good stuff.
Anyways.
I could have.
Stamina versus Nighthawk. Let's reel it in.
American
reel
male
it in.
team.
Even though I'm the one who took us on a journey.
A really good team if I had enough time.
Stamina Esports. They're down
I was in
1.
talk with some really
Last time
good,
they played
some really
Nighthawk,
high level
they
people.
won their first game. What does this mean for this best of 5? Is Stamina hasn't been able to. They've only won when they win it all. Last time they won 1, lost 2. Nighthawk's already got this momentum going. Is this bad? Is a Stamina a team that runs off momentum? Essentially, is what I'm saying. Like, have they already lost that? Does this mean they're going downhill from here? Can they pull it together?
Yeah, the girls are signed by RRQ.
I think we know both these teams to put their all, so I'm expecting 5 games at least. But at the same time, you're right. Stamina is a team that runs off momentum. Game number 1, they had the momentum, let it slip. Nighthawk found it, captured it, and now in game number 2, how are they gonna draft? Right? There's no Shira, right? Don't forget that there's no Shira.
You know, I
there's,
don't know if
Merlin. So I don't really know what to expect in the jungle anymore.
I didn't suspect that they could put in Merlin, because I was told that we had to like announce the team we were gonna use like a day before
Merlin
the game.
Is the pivot for the entire lineup.
But I feel like subs should always be able to be available to swap
part of the
in
game
if
they're
need
lacking,
be. You know what I'm
just
saying?
stick something in the hands of Merlin. Like a
So
potato, right?
maybe
Like,
maybe he wakes up and.
I was gonna say, just is Shiro never coming
I don't
back
know.
or no? Because is there a possibility?
So we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
He might be coming back in. Word on the back end. Shiro might be jumping back in, which adds even more unpredictability. You just got beat up by a Lucas. Now you're gonna throw Shiro back in, and let's get back to the basics again. And it's just this is what normally this doesn't work.
So is Merlin gonna play or
Rome?
Tamal?
Yeah. No, Merlin.
Merlin?
Obviously Merlin. He's the problem child.
You never know. You could throw
true.
a doozy thinking the problem child's coming in, and all of a sudden Tamal's there, and you're gonna see clean gameplay Nighthawk, and all of a sudden like, yo, we were prepared for like a unconventional pick, and then all of a sudden you're just getting conventional picks. So
Sadly,
Jewel left
like
too.
Merlin is the
Jewel got like
Tamal
benched
fan,
on the MWI
fan way
team.
back. Sadly, I think Merlin is the better roamer.
And
right
then,
now, so I would rather have.
And then so
Merlin
she left.
in
Nicolette left.
in the cockpit right now.
Gen G's looking like a tough team, but I mean,
we're gonna have to
we'll
see
find out.
what they're gonna pick.
We'll find out, chat.
Performs as a roam right now, and then we're gonna have.
I mean, it's anybody's games at this point. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So
The RRQ roster is definitely
gone.
still pretty loaded. You know.
But why did
Merlin's still there? Maybe they don't sub in.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody
Don't
in
even
North
ban
America
it.
is gonna make him work at this point.
Oh, Shiro is in there. Shiro
I
woke
He's
up.
like dominating in scrims. I wonder if he's like
He's
dominating
back.
in scrims right now. But
So there's your question.
Probably.
Wait, well, he said, let me get another 30 minutes.
One thing I wanted to say is expanding
We get
rivers.
another 30 minutes, bro.
This could have been really good if Stamina had the Fredrin. This is where Fredrin shines a lot, right? In expanding river maps, where he's able to rotate much faster, can really work with the rest of the team, like
Come on, got
1-3-1 essentially. So yeah, I would have preferred.
They just
to
throwing
see
anything and everything
Stamina
out, huh?
have the Fredrin for this game. Now they don't. So Nighthawk can go Fredrin, even though I'm not sure if Shiro can play it to that extent that we would like to see. But yeah, expect more tank jungles probably.
Well, I was gonna say, I think a lot of the pro teams, I don't know because I'm not in
The
one
jersey's
from
super clean.
my-
It feels so good, too.
My gaming from ranks. It's okay if you have
Me
a
neither, me
tanky
neither.
jungle and if you have a tanky, you know, front line in the
I like-
MCT,
it
you
like
can get away with roamers that
Holds
are
my
good
necklace
as
really
support.
well, like right here too.
But I
It's
feel like
pretty
a lot
cool.
of the pros
The jacket's
they
pretty
don't
dope.
favor kind
They
of
gave us
roams
like the full
that's
kit.
a
We got
support.
two
They prefer
jerseys,
setters and
the
very
home one and the
good at
away
roaming
one, and
um,
then
tanky
we
type
got the
of
jacket,
if
and then we got the sweatpants too.
That makes sense. That's how I feel. What
I
I've
mean,
seen.
honestly, Night Horde, most of the assassin picks that they've put into Shiro's hands have been losses. When they were up against Vendetta, they lost on the Fanny, they lost on the Hayabusa. When they were up against Stamina, they lost on the
Hey, you can see
Harley.
the global bands above the
just
normal
overall,
bands.
they've done better on the more fighter jungles, just like you just said. It's something that Night Horde really favors. So this is a great position for them, especially like I said earlier, they still have the Fredrin. They still have a full wide range. To whereas Dez has showed a bit more variety in his jungle
They
picks.
banned that Freya.
We've seen him do well on the Harley. We've seen him win on the Joy.
banned that Freya.
We've seen him win on the Suyo. Overall, he likes those aggressive picks. It works for him. So it's definitely two very different style of junglers. And you can tell Night Horde doesn't want to let that Harley in at all. You know, they respect at least the pressure that Dez can put on them.
Yeah, the kill pressure for sure. And if I'm Night Horde, Guinevere Kalea, right? Never mind. Zetian plus maybe Kalea here again, because you don't want to give that combo again to the other side. And we know Instinct, or rather Diamond, is going to be running that carry. We know Bless has played really well on the Kalea. Yes, he's had a terrible game. We went 0-9 something, but that he was the reason they walked out with the victory as well. Nope, they don't care. They want to apply pressure in the back line. Alice plus Zetian.
Zetian and Alice is huge.
So Stamina Esports, maybe Gwen Kalea,
Huge.
still a solid option for both. You get to dive into the back line. You can single somebody off. You give more power in the hands of Diamond to get more pickoffs. Unless they want to prioritize mid lane here, go Valentina plus something.
I don't know. I feel like I don't like the Guinevere pick super early. I feel like it's either like a red side pick 3 or maybe a red side like pick 5. It's tough to pick like here for Stamina.
I don't know what they want to pick.
Night Horde can
They're really
still then
holding
just go
out
for something more assassiny as your jungler and just never really have any problems with it. They do end up blocking in the Uranus. The Farza, okay, so
like
some
it.
range. Farza's still pretty 50-50.
The
in
Uranus
terms
is
of,
jungle?
how well it's done.
Question
It's had some
mark?
good games, it's had some bad games, but it does outrange and possibly out-rotate the Zetian with the wings by wings. You can make some quick plays.
Someone
and
just
that
started the
pairs
game.
very well with Stamina's aggressive early game strategy. And then we get a Claude from Night Horde here.
Oh, I think their back line is gonna get touched. 100%.
They're getting touched. I
getting
agree.
touched.
Bruno
catch
was
them.
probably gonna come out in a best of 7.
Well,
I ain't gonna
because,
lie.
you know, all the reach from Wuzatian and
In the grand
Claude,
finals, you'll probably see a
and then
Bruno.
Alice can definitely dive in. So.
I agree. They're definitely getting touched. I'm going to use that line today.
Dez
You
on
said they're gonna
Uranus
get
jungle
tapped
would
as
be
well?
funny.
Yeah, one tap.
One tap,
Let's
two
see,
taps.
let's
No,
see.
there's no one
little
tap on their side. Touch and go.
Touch and
it-
go,
not-
pick and roll.
Not
Touch and
Night
go,
Horde
pick
look
and
much
roll.
stronger. Night Horde do look much stronger with the Claude. It's basically a front to back with the Zetian.
You thinking
there,
Fanny?
But more dive options on the side of Night Horde. Got the Kacha's taken off, which could have added a little bit more. Kalea that I spoke about, Kaja's gone as well. Got the Kacha, maybe a Hylos to take out as well if you are Stamina. Just because you don't want to add more dive factor. And Farsa against the Hylos, not really something that we'd like to see.
I don't know.
So you take away more options that's in the roam for them. Apart from
They can still go so you, but
Sir,
1,
what's
2,
your
3,
command?
4,
Your team is
5.
picking.
how'd they ban the Fanny?
Fanny. Oh wait, yeah, Shira can play the Fanny. So
Yeah, he lost on it though. That was a hot point that I brought out too. Shiro hasn't
They
won
banned
on
the
Assassin
Fanny.
yeah, that's true. Very true. But I still think Hylos. If you are Night Horde, Hylos here is a solid choice. You kind of counter the carry with a little bit of chance to smolder and a lot of HP. The Ring of Punishment, Glorious Pathway, you can slow down the attack speed, add more dive factor. You're constantly putting this Farce under like threat. Where is he gonna come from? Either the Glorious Pathway, the Throne of Ruin, the Blazing Duet. or even the Fury of the Phoenix. So add more kill pressure now with the Lancelot. We know Shira loves to play the Lancelot too. Yeah, Nighthorde are cooking in this draft, and for sure, stamina, especially that Farsa, is gonna be like to quote what Layla said, it's gonna get touched.
Yeah, the Fars is definitely getting touched at this point.
Lancelot.
But we haven't seen, this is the first pick Lancelot in MCT so far. I've been waiting for this pick to happen. I feel like it's one of those picks that could possibly deal with the Harley. They do pick it up front, so a little scary because you're showing.
I don't know. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Kufra is going to get locked in as a decent counter, and this is exactly why, because a counter can be picked up again. Whoa!
Yo, this is crazy.
Everyone's getting touched. Everyone's getting touched now.
Because I was saying with what they have, they don't have a big setter, and there it comes. Atlas with an Owless. Oh my.
It's so good though. It's so good that you put them
there and get touched.
You're gonna put them on the Purify, and not just that, because of the Atlas, you put them on the Purify, and by not putting them, for them not to pick up flickers,
yeah, I'm managing two
you can't escape from the Throne of Ruin. You're not gonna be able to escape the Lancelot. So this Purify that they have to run on right now, this is gonna be tough. Stamina Esports better pull up, otherwise Nighthorde are just pulling through with this.
There you have it, our draft, our final lineup for this game, game 2 out of best of 5.
It's not a huge problem because it's like two different genres, right? Like a female team and a male team.
It's a lot. This is it's for me, even though Nighthorde's draft seems really cool.
So I'm like it's same game, but like whole two different hemispheres. You know what I'm saying?
Stamina Esports is still very straightforward and could catch a win.
Atlas versus Kufra.
We'll see exactly how we jump in, but first, before I give any more details, Kronos.
Hey man, I'm waiting. We're gonna find out.
It is a good career.
Gonna get touched, or is Nighthorde gonna be the one to sweep the entire game?
We're all
away?
under contracts though, so you know, so it's like a little bit different.
It's game number 2, folks. We're in Stamina Esports versus Nighthorde. I'm a little distracted by what Layla said. Can't get that off my mind. It's got me laughing the entire time. But one thing we can focus on is Merlin on an Atlas. And we're going to see, I want to see a massive 5-man Fatal Link. This feels like one of those games, one of those anime music videos.
You know, I actually love playing Atlas. I'm not going to lie. Atlas was one of my favorite tanks.
Bless is going to go with the Kufra. And
it's just because he's so fun to use in rank.
Rage Revenge combo. Ooh, sweet. Please.
It is.
We get to see that.
There is a difference for coaching.
Both teams, possibilities
are so like now, but the difference is like I'm a manager, so I'm kind of like behind the scenes. So I'll never be like on the front stage or like with the players.
I just can't get enough of it. But there's another player I want to point out. RR.
I'm part of the team, but I'm like more of administrative
this is becoming
type of thing.
Signature pick for him at this point. I've been waiting for him to pull it out. We did see the Nighthorde ban it last game, so they couldn't pick it for themselves. So, but he had the Phobius already, so clean. But if they're able to pull it off, it's going to be crazy.
It is. It is absolutely going to be crazy. And the fact that Merlin doesn't have to be the primary.
So, like, we weren't able to get Sir Rose to coach the female side because
and you can see 3 Purifies on the side of Stamina Esports, 0 on the side of Nighthorde. They're not scared of Bless whatsoever. You can dive in. You can get our 4-man clap. We're okay. We've got our own saving grace. We've got Merlin on this. You can see
I do love the movement speed of Atlas. Like, yes, he, again, like one of my favorite tanks. Pretty awesome to see him being played.
But that's not the problem. This is Merlin.
But he can also just be so aggressive because it's really hard to like see.
Stop him. Merlin has to flicker out of harm's way. There comes Fury of the Phoenix. But look at that. Taken out. First blood caught in place. Shira able to get this turtle now for free. And actually gets a kill on the board for them.
That flicker from Merlin was
the pressure applied by RR. We're already seeing the pressure applied by
Shira. Shira woke up. Shira woke up.
Kissler in a little bit of trouble. Blazing Duet does come in. Should just be a trade-off. Nothing major. But we're only 2 minutes in. We haven't even seen level 4 Merlin yet. But that Throne of Ruin, they don't have to catch everyone to Purify.
They really made it work.
The worst game of his life right now, and you take the dub. So Stamina Esports has to be careful.
Most of the orgs I'm working with, like they have no idea about North
Luckily,
America. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that was a steal for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Grand Theft Purple.
So
and
like
not just that track, like
my presence here, my knowledge here is like huge
for an
organization because they just don't,
from anywhere on the map.
they wouldn't know what to do.
So Colleen essentially can be the base crystal, pop that skill, and all of a sudden, Feather Airstrike neutralized instantly. So maybe
That is gonna get
Yomel's
roasted
not in his element today, that Purify could be popped after. That's another way
They're
to
up
bait it
by
out.
1.3.
A lot of possibilities from Nighthorde. So clearly you can see we're kind of liking the Nighthorde's draft the more and more we read into it. But for Stamina Esports, they not sure how this is going to work out. They're really relying on Bless to get a massive set. Instinct has to put has to create a lot of lane pressure, and the mobility of Nighthorde is just not going to allow that to happen. RR can go in, get out whenever he wants. The same thing with Shira. You're basically not going to be able to touch Colleen whatsoever. The only possible way is the Feather Airstrike, but that can be canceled out so many times. And now he gets a Lightning Truncheon as a first item.
Yo, a Bless interview would be
Instinct
nice.
It's gonna be huge here. If he can be the harasser,
You think?
Calling,
I feel like
and
Dez
stop
has
them
been
from
in a
getting
lot of
engaged in the mid
tournaments.
to late game, it can be kind of the saving grace a bit.
I don't think
Point out such a
Dez
great
is
point, the
bad.
fact
I
that
think
Nighthorde,
he
I
just
mean, the Purifies aren't gonna be hard
he's
to
looking
bait.
a little
Even
bit
Fury
different
Phoenix,
today.
You have literally 3 different huge stuns
But,
on your side.
Like ultimately, I feel like he's a
it's
really
tough spot for
like he's
Stamina
good at what he
Esports.
does. You
So
know
the
what
way
I'm
they
saying?
approach these fights is important. Same thing with Yomel.
But
You gotta
tournaments
time that
and ranked
ultimate.
games,
So much here for Stamina
completely
Esports. They have
different.
to be the ones who have to think very hard, I feel like, about
I
these
said that
fights.
too,
There's so
and
many
I felt
boxes
like
to check,
Dez was
whereas
better
Nighthorde,
on
you just play your
Assassin.
game. You just hit buttons,
You know,
essentially.
like,
You jump in and
you know,
attack.
jungles that can deal
So,
damage.
exactly how it goes.
Ooh.
Calling takes a lot of damage there, right before turn.
Colin.
And he's able to flicker out too. No, he still has the Fury of the Phoenix. And like you mentioned, Instinct is going to be huge for Stamina Esports. He has to apply the pressure. He's going to be the one to tilt the balance in their favor. So, and for Stamina Esports, it's like thread in a needle. Nighthorde, they have plenty of options in terms of win conditions, multiple sets. They have a big AoE damage with the Blazing Duet covered in as well. So it all comes down to how are they going to pick these fights, Stamina Esports, who's going to be their target? Because the moment they find a target, they need to lock it down. RR already being such a problem. The wave clear on their mid lane is great with Colleen being present. You spoke about him being low. I don't know if he went back to base and came, but he's already full HP. And there's the Fatal Links coming as well. Bless is going to be the target. Throne of Ruin catches nobody, but this is the layering of skills that we were talking about. Colleen, no flicker.
Oh!
A little
flicker.
overzealous. And Dez instantly punishes.
Yeah, they still have to be careful for sure. Dez needed that kill, so it's huge for Stamina Esports. Look for those little moments. Because the Nighthorde wants to be so aggressive. Oh, God.
Oh,
Wings
Shira.
by wings. Yomel won't get to safety.
And the Purify. So no Purify for what? 80, 60
Shira.
80-something seconds? Here,
6
so,
minutes.
They need to find a way
Yo,
to
if he would have retreated, I think he would have
capitalize
killed him.
now. Yomel's going to have a big target on his back.
Did he have retreat?
With Colleen essentially handing over a kill to Dez. Yeah, this is something that Stamina Esports will probably rely on. Bait out a couple of flickers and then pick a fight if they're off position.
The current
But
meta
Nighthorde
kind of
needs to wake up
rough.
if they need to bag this game.
You really have to
It's still
adapt.
a
Like
level and a half
Harley's
gap, though,
Harley's
between Shiro and
insane.
Dez.
I mean,
Shiro just keep on farming, keep
there's-
moving. Dez
there's
is
so
getting
many
slowed
of
down
them
nonstop from
nowadays.
Merlin and Colleen.
so you is good.
It's tough. Bless picking something like the Kufra means you can't really
Just trying to think of what I've seen.
can't really get
I mean,
Merlin out of your
he-
face. You can't really get Colleen out of your face. Stamina Esports gives up river control.
He's playing
for
the horse
these
guy
picks,
right now. I
and
can't
that's
think
what's
of his
making
name.
Dez even slowly,
Theo?
even more slow when it comes to moving around the map to farm.
And not just that, right? It's not like Bless is going to be able to out-rotate Nighthorde on this Kufra.
I'm having
Kufra
a
is more
brain
of a
fart.
pick where you're waiting. You're relying
Liam
on
Ward.
predicting the rotation or like outthinking the opposition
Liam
and where
Ward's
they're going to rotate
good.
and cast them off guard in midst of a rotation.
I mean,
So,
to be
a
honest,
lot
it's
of-
just
again,
like
a lot
use
of check-
anything at this
A lot
point.
of boxes to tick, like you mentioned, Trex. But still, it's not impossible for Stamina Esports. They're still holding their own. Shira goes in, puncture, able to not catch anyone wings by wings out of there. Oh, that could have been a little nasty. Yomel, though, doesn't get a lot of threat in terms of what could pop his Purify again.
Will we see them actually try to go for this turtle here? Dez still at a level disadvantage. The retreat's a little under.
I don't think we'll ever see an Adora, but
Revenge able to catch 3 members with the rage, but he's the Fury of the Phoenix at the same time. Shira gets the turtle instinct, able to buy a lot of time. Dez doing a lot of damage, but they're super tanky. Shira finally goes down. Dez gets one, but here comes the blazing duet from Kistler.
You got that? You got
and
that?
they trade 1-for-1, go for jungle. Stamina
They're so
Esport
low.
walk away with a slightly better trade.
Yeah,
oh, no, not anymore.
Maybe not anymore. Tower
Your team
goes
used
down.
Adora?
Yeah, Nighthorde.
Yo, did really good
on that one, which is huge. I will say this. RR does a great
Maybe
job at
we'll
keeping
see
Dez
it. I
away.
don't know.
Dez still able to hold it together. And
Can
he's
Dez
tanky
play
enough to
Joy?
still take those shots to the face. And even after losing Turtle, he finds some kills. So Dead playing well under pressure.
Nasty. They CC'd him
They want this
too.
one desperately, but RR makes his way.
I'd like to
Not
see
gonna
Dez
happen.
play some
Shira
Joy,
goes
that's
in,
for
I'm
sure.
Bless the bouncing ball for this.
I think it'd be
but on the
pretty
top
cool
side,
to see
you
him
can
on
he's charging
Joy.
up, trying to get on top of Kistler as well. BMI gets out of there. Throne of Ruin coming in, catching 2 members. I don't know if they want to go for it. They do. Blazing Duet comes in as well. Fear the Phoenix to put them in place. Diamond takes a lot of damage. I think he's going to go down. And yes, he does. Kistler able to get one. Oh, RR again going in deep, zoning out Bless. Yomel can't do anything, has to get out, but Dez trying to make a sandwich out of Kistler, able to use the flicker, gets out of harm's way. Feather Airstrike comes through as well. Now Merlin makes his way. He has the Fatal Links, and I think this is going to be the moment where he wants to pull the trigger. 3 members, it could be crucial. Instinct is the one that's going to get caught. BMI from Kistler, they're trying to get the damage
it's just
down. Purify
right now it's
comes
just
in,
all
but you can
about
see with the
laying
Fatal
down the
Links, it's not going to be
combos,
possible. Colleen
controlling.
gets him down. And
Shiro
the
just took
Nighthorde
blue.
are now starting to show up, and Stamina Esports are wondering what got us
9 minutes
here.
in.
Kistler's
Jamel-
touching him right now.
Jamel's got
tapping
quite
him.
the
My boy's
damage
bobbing
already.
And weaving. We did not. You said it earlier, girls.
I don't
we did
know how
not recognize
Instinct
his
died.
game. The guy is on fire. I was a little worried about the flicker pick. I'm a big Claude Purify kind of guy. You know?
Diamond's definitely
But the BMI
dying.
plus the flicker, the way that Kistler moves, you already know he's an aggressive gold laner in terms of team fights and in terms of 1v1s. It just works so well for his play style. He can move back and forth with ease, kind of bob and weave through these fights, and just continuously respond and attack. The guy is on fire right now. You pair that up with RR, who loves to just get in their face, dive and attack. These two are a combo from opposite sides of the map, but once they come together, it's a problem.
It's a problem, all right. He's not one-tapping them, he's tap-tapping them. So Kistler 2-0-1 at this moment.
Kistler is just
2v1.
excelling at the
Whatever you
gold
wanna call
lane.
it.
They're jumping him.
they're jumping him, all right. Hey, he's a thief too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Claude and Dexter working their
Zetian
magic.
killed him? How do you
And so
die
is
to
the
a
Nighthorde.
Zetian?
Ah.
I mean, maybe, I guess if you
And
don't
at
just
this
have
point,
any
Stamina
items
Esports,
or...
again, they have to play for the
Is it-
engage. The
is,
one good
the
thing that they have
Uranus?
is they
No,
have
it's not
good
Rome.
tower defense with the help of the Farsa's Feather Airstrike. They do have some sort of high ground, but that Feather Airstrike is so much under threat. Look at Merlin. His presence alone commands so much attention. RR goes in. He gets the Throne of Ruin, catching 3
Yo,
members.
where
Fear
did
the
Bless
Phoenix now,
just
that's layered
go?
up. And Merlin is still not pulled the trigger. He's waiting. He's waiting for the ultimate opportunity. Shira goes in, punctures his way, and now Kistler blazing the way. Timing is so beautiful. Oh, they get 2 members, and Merlin didn't even pull the trigger.
Yo,
Diamond never
Kistler,
even used to
bro.
purify.
Oh, here we
The
go.
connection
Links
right there with-
members, and Dez can't do nothing. Barbiel comes in, and he wants to run
GGs.
away the base crystal. Nighthorde are going to run away with game number 2. There's 1 cannon minion. Shiro's using the puncture to clear the waves. Bless is taking so much damage, but they're not letting up.
Yeah, Kistler
and
just
now they
went,
lock it down. Only Bless remaining, but they don't really care. Oh no, wait, that's Yomel. He's able
They
to defend.
saved? Oh, they
One
didn't
more
save.
hit. Can they get it?
They're just-
Nighthorde
they're just trying to
finally go
kill.
Down. Nighthorde
They're just
takes
literally
it.
trying to get
They
kills.
tried to fight it out, but Nighthorde is relentless,
They're just
and
trying
it's
to get
just
kills.
too much at this point. Another amazing game from Nighthorde, Layla. Whoa.
What an amazing
We got a little too
game.
excited. I was all over the place.
We're all
place.
shifting, we're
Um,
jumping, we're doing a lot of stuff. What an
Insanity.
amazing game. What can I say? I feel bad for Dez because he had that bad start, and I think he is kind of known.
What, one
for
more and then
being
the
a jungle that
best of 5's
once
over.
he has a bad start.
We still got one more game.
It's hard for him to pick it back
I
up.
always say going to bed early. He's like, I'm already picturing my
We
pillow.
didn't want to talk about that, but you brought it up.
What are you
And
doing?
we
Huh?
said it in a nicer way that they like to play off momentum,
Yeah.
which Stamina Esports need.
Yeah.
But hey, man, you didn't gotta call them out like that. But jokes aside. But Dez
Come on.
really did try, right? He did try. He did get that one kill that they needed, but
Come on.
Trex outdrafted.
It's like, why are you trying to drag me out here?
I don't know if
What's
he's
over
exactly
here?
Outdrafted, maybe a little bit. I think it was a mixture of both. I think Nighthorn had a great draft, but also just played so well. Like I don't want to just I can't take away from the plays of Nighthorn by saying it was just all draft.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go look at a little bit post game.
I have a Sony Alpha
And a big
A7
right?
II.
Look for that. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. I think it was just a really exciting.
I have all the teams that I've managed.
I'm not trying to throw daggers at you. I promise. Let's look at the post-game stats.
Post-game stats
well.
are looking good. We ended that with, what, an 11K gold lead on the side of Nighthorn here. And just so many players showed up. But for me, it's definitely Kistler and RR that are the heavy focus. Kistler at the end there even picks up the Wind of Nature just so I can be even more aggressive. Doesn't pick it up as the last item. Picks it up as the second to last item. And this guy's dominating too. He's 5-0-4,
what's
and he's
up?
still like,
Is
I'm gonna
that
pick
the
up the
end?
Wind of Nature because I might want to do a crazy blazing duet under all of your towers, right in your faces, like he did on that final fight.
I didn't know how you killed
And just
the
communication
Uranus
between
in the
him and
early
RR that
stage,
game.
but they said that you got it.
Team
You
fight
got the kill. I was like, how did
90% all around the
Instinct
map.
die?
Shiro's the only one who's a little low. Just everyone on the team
Lingard.
played so cleanly. I think that's the major thing to point out here.
Yeah, the team fight participation as well, right? Nice to see some good numbers, well-rounded numbers for the 90s, 70s, and 100s.
And then
on the
Shiro
board
finally woke up,
for
bro. Dude,
Nighthorn.
we were
And,
dying.
take
We
a
were
look
like,
at the
yo,
highlights from
Shiro
what
woke
you could
up. Listen, let me get a 30-minute nap,
I
bro.
mean, not so much of a problem.
See
The
you in
draft,
Brazil?
yes,
Let's
you can say
go.
Nighthorn kind of got the better of them a little bit, but at the same time, in terms of gameplay, Nighthorn so clean, so good.
He said he
knowing how to
regrets
apply
waking
pressure,
up.
basically playing the waiting game with Stamina Esports. That's the one kill
Let's
that
go,
Dez
let's
got on the board
go.
for them, which is super important. Crucial, could have turned the tides, but here again, Bless able to get a 2-3-man
Heck
clap.
yeah, heck yeah.
But was that really enough? And you could see they were layering their skills
Legit the
so
best
well,
part. Oh boy, he
after
literally
every
slept through the
single
first
fight.
the
You could
first
see
game.
First they get in
came into the second game.
Throne of Ruin, baiting out a couple of Purifies.
I was like,
and then
yo,
all of a
no
sudden
way
you
he-
get the Fury of the
no
Phoenix
way he
that's
woke
on.
up.
Shiro goes in, and then
was like,
Kistler
no
is
way
waiting
he
for the
woke up.
opportunity. Kistler, if he wants to, if he finds everyone low, goes in. They don't care about Merlin pulling the trigger whatsoever. And Merlin decides when he wants to go in. And by this entire time,
Well,
he
Lance
hasn't
was pretty
even
good. What
used
up,
the
Matt?
flicker. That is the big game.
He didn't even
changer.
warn. He just
And you
he
could
just-
tell because of all of that, the MVP in this game.
I'm ready.
Kistler,
I'm ready, bro.
No one went to
I'm
go
ready.
in. A thief in the night with the help of Dexter, with that blazing duet, catching them off guard. You think you're able to run away? You
Yo,
think we're
Kistler
waiting
is
for those big
insane.
five-man sets?
He's
We don't
pretty,
care.
he's
We
pretty
wanna
good.
get
He's a
those
pretty good
kills. We
marksman.
wanna get the
He's
win.
he's a
12
pretty good
minutes and
marksman.
4 seconds. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, Kessler, an MVP again, right?
Professor.
MVPs in a
And
row.
hot. And then really got touched.
Got
Claude
touched. He was tapping him.
is made for
Tap
that.
tapping.
He was slapboxing. as we
Chad,
like
who
to
do you
say.
guys want them to interview?
The guy was a monster. I'm thinking he could possibly get a third MVP if the games continue like this, which would be a first. We haven't seen many players get even back-to-back MVPs, so Kistler is just showing up tonight. And what's insane is on this team, it's not really a player that we've been hard focusing on. It's been like Merlin, it's been Shiro, it's been RR.
Gotta be
This is a
Kistler,
really
bro, right?
show-out day for him. He's really been able to kind of put
Lingard?
his name and
Oh,
face out
Lingard,
there and
are
show
you gonna
that
be
he is a
interviewed
major
today,
part of
bud?
this team, just like all the other players.
Yeah.
And
Let's see
you know
it.
what? Not just that. Isn't this... We keep forgetting this point. I mean, not like we forget. We kind of put it on the back burner. The team that wins this, C2.
See,
And Nighthorn. And Nighthorn already got 2 games in the bag. 2 quick games in the bag. And I think Stamina Esports, I don't know if they saw this coming. I don't think they were prepared. And you could see with the highlights of Kistler as well. I don't really think Stamina Esports were prepared for this kind of a game, this kind of a blitz.
Nighthorde sleeping and cooking, bro.
Run through, pass it to the running back, and he can just go straight through the wall.
This is what we continuously see from Nighthorde, is like the ability to play so many different strategies. Last game it was patience, this game it's hyper aggressive.
Hey, look.
Yeah, Layla, a lot on the line.
A lot on the line for seed 2, and coming up would be game of 3, right? And
Nighthorde, although it's not
we had
really
Merlin,
the best pick.
Merlin in the first
in
game.
terms of the goal lane pecking order, but Herod is something that I wouldn't go with if you're a Nighthorde because there's a lot of not enough.
And
yeah, I think Claude is probably the
in
best
the
choice.
second game.
But if you are
in the second game, Merlin's now Rome, and then Shira's back.
In his jungler picks. We've seen him do well on the Harley. We've seen him win on the Joy. We've seen him win on the Suyo. Overall, he
pretty crazy.
It's like they could only use them for Merlin, and Merlin never even really. There was never even a big play. Like, and that final fight before Will the Lord is coming down. Literally everyone gets hit. 3 people get hit by a Throne of Ruin. All of them get hit by the Fear of the Phoenix, and they're all just holding on to that Purify for dear life. And if they just would have used it, maybe the fight would have gone a little bit differently. So Diamond never even used the Purify before he died. It's almost like it was all a big mind game from the side of Nighthorde. There was like an overload of crowd control to where they don't even know when to use their Purify correctly because you're scared about the next things that's going to come. But then there is no next thing coming because you're already dead.
Yeah, I do that a lot too. Just hold my flicker, hoping that I could, survive that and then get out.
I don't even make it to the Purify. I'm like, that's why I don't buy Wind of Nature. I just never use it.
I do that too. So I've taken that out of my build completely because I never actually get to press that button.
We're too old. My thumbs are kind of like.
We're not made to play.
Arthritis.
We're made to.
Arthritis.
So yes, coming.
You said Nighthorde reminds you of Aurora. Aurora Turkey.
What do you think? Nighthorde can keep the momentum going, like you said. They still have so many.
Aurora
in the
Turkey.
Bag. Shiro. What heroes?
What happened to the good old Malaysia days? You know what I'm saying? Like the good old Malaysian switcheroo.
What does Stamina do? Do they finally maybe swap to red side and try to get like a heart? I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough situation. They've lost both times on blue side. Cronus, do you think they do a swap to red side this time?
I mean, you might as well, because you don't want to bring that thought in saying like, what if we went red side? We could have actually won one game. So like, it's better off getting the red side right now, because in the next series, let's say they end up losing the series, right, from the 3rd game by picking blue side again. In the next series, they'll be second guessing themselves. Do they still want blue side? Do they want red side? So at this point, take the red side and see if you're able to get this. And I think they do. They probably get red side this time. So maybe that could slightly benefit them in a certain way in terms of the draft. Because we've seen Nighthorde, they ban out the Harley, they ban out the Freya, they ban out the Jushin. These are the 3 power picks that nobody really wants to give on the other side. Straightforward, no overthinking, no complicating. Like, we don't like these heroes. They've stuck to it, and I think they will continue to stick to it. Although they didn't mind giving away the Poxia. It didn't matter if Stamina Esports banned it or not. I feel like those are the 3. They just want to stick with it. And now with Nighthorde being on the blue side, they can still play around. They still got a lot of heroes that they can choose to, that now they got a lot of heroes that they can play around. So they can dictate the pace of the game. And beating a Leomord in expanding rivers, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right, Lily.
Nighthorde got into the head of Stamina Esports.
You just got a little tail sticking and going around.
They've done really, really well with the drafting.
Finally.
What do you see for
different
third
perspectives
game for Stamina?
exposed the
What
same
can they do
truth.
in terms of
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all time.
Don't waste
And
that
they do take
down.
red side though. Stamina
And
takes
out
red side,
Merlin.
though, so But honestly, yeah, maybe, I mean, then it's tough now. It's match point. Do you want to risk the fraud alert in match point? You know, I think you let those picks through, and that's what Nighthawk does well, and they know how to
fraud
play
alert.
the game-to-game draft. Like, ooh, what can we try in game one when we have plenty of opportunity? Stamina.
No.
You don't
I'm ready for Vendetta versus
crazy
Rage.
risky Hail Mary play, or do you just kind of keep it simple here?
Vendetta versus Rage is going to be...
I don't know, because I'm looking at what Nighthawk are banning out. Jushin's left open, Boxia's left open, and don't get me wrong, yeah, Shiro's got the pockets and so do Nighthawk, but Boxia is such a no-brainer hero, to be honest. Such fast rotations, so such team involvement. You don't need to buy any sort of anti-heal till what, 5th, 6th, 7th minute maybe. So take away all sorts of early pressure that could really kind of put a stop into Colleen as well as Merlin, and that's what they're doing. No Hilda, no Khalid, no Harley. Jushin's taken off the stand from Salmon Esports. Boxia's left open. I don't think Nighthawk want to let that through. And
they
for
could
all
take
we know,
Boxia.
They'll probably give Boxia in the hands of
I don't
Merlin
think they
just
need
to play
to.
their own position too.
Yeah, I think you just pick up the Basha right away here, right?
No brainer.
Got to.
Shiro's just like an assassin, man, right? They can't forget about the Fanny.
What is the coach Baird?
They could first pick the Fanny, but that'd be devastating. You get countered.
He's gonna give them a hug.
Harrod's a really good first pick.
Harrod's
I mean, you might as well.
For the first pick.
Worth it though, because
I feel like they're just
pick
gonna
it
keep
anyway.
going after
it's weird.
going after
It's very weird.
Kistler.
Maybe still
It's,
like kind of hiding their
maybe
composition a little bit.
Yeah, or maybe they're just like, what is Stamina up to? Why do they want to give us this Basha? We're not.
Dave was trying
falling
to
for
do the
this.
global ban a long time ago.
They don't think about any of this. To them, it's all just like, interesting. Blue pick?
Blue. I was
Blue.
just gonna say we haven't really seen blue, and blue has been picked. And
I mean-
a lot. From the games that I've played,
They still don't want to pick it.
We lose. I usually lose to a blue. It's horrible.
Nope.
The head game right now. It's the mental battle.
Yeah.
How many
We're also
how many mints do you think is gonna
But the big counters.
an answer to the Basha.
stand
Both
against?
teams just keep picking
I don't know. We'll
Basha
see.
counters.
I think they're
They
pretty
pick carry
they're
here?
pretty
Imagine.
ready.
Oh wait, they got Harrod.
I'm hoping that we can get some like
think
solid
pick
boot
carry
camps
here.
in
It might
and
be the
do a
most-
lot of training overseas.
Sorry, Layla. Go.
No, that's okay. I just think that
That's my like best case scenarios that I can send them to a
unexpected
boot
that
camp.
This is the game that they want to
Like
do
ASAP.
well and, you know, get all the picks that they
Like ASAP, dude.
really
You're looking at the future champion.
Ooh. Wait a
Wait,
sec.
what?
See now this.
Now they're
This is
playing
Harrod
with us.
jungle?
Yeah, this
Well,
is Nighthawk.
they're playing
This is
it.
Nighthawk that we're
Yo.
talking about.
Can we check with production? Is that the right picks? Like, are we gonna see a Harrod jungle? Because on the other side, they pick a Phobius, done and dusted. The Harrod's
getting
not gonna
cold.
be much of a threat. Phobius is still possible from the side of Stamina Esports. They can pick it up. This is crazy from Nighthawk. They're blitzing both sides, like early, strong, powerful side lanes. And the best thing is Lapu can go both gold and EXP. So can Yuzhong. So you're really alleviating any sort of pressure that could come from both sides. And now pick something early in the roam as well as mid. And then you're just playing a 1-3-1 hyper carry with this Harrod. Where are we back in M2?
I don't know. They're showing their cards too early though.
From the
In fact,
wizard
they could have
Tio.
picked up the Yuzong later, the Lapu later, and then showed this. But now the fact is, okay, we know you're going to fighters. Still questionable. Like maybe it's a Harris jungle, maybe it's freaking Yuzong Rome. Who knows? It's Merlin. Like there's still a lot of possibilities with these two picks in reality.
Don't tell me that, please. Are we
Yuzong
really
Rome?
Like in Yuzong
Lapu
jungle?
roam? Possible.
Lapu Rome? Maybe.
Hey, no, Yuzhong makes sense. Petrify, no?
Exactly. I feel like Yuzong Rome seems to make more sense than a Lapu
Dude, a
Rome.
good Yuzong,
Imagine we
bro.
clip this one part and then like they make
No way,
clips of
why
the
is it
video
your
with
own?
Clippers.
Bored
Well,
with
Clippers, if
Harrod's
you're watching,
banning.
MCT AMER North, MCT AMER South. Start
I just
clipping this
could.
stuff,
I don't
man.
think I could see
Start
a
doing, start spreading
Lapu
the love.
Lapu
We're bringing
going
a lot
jungle.
to MCT. This is the start of a new structure, start of something great. For that, you gotta follow all the
The
socials
night
too.
sky tells
Ain't that right,
all.
Noah?
Quick little plug in.
Yes, I'm excited to see all the clips. I've seen some already. Very, very fun.
Why is he gold? You think so?
Talk
So-
about that Lunox. Hey,
Kronos?
that's
You
something.
want to talk about the Lunox?
Counter to a Harrod, straightforward, not a lot of thinking. You get the burst damage down.
Is it good against the
a lot of
Claude
late
in the
game
early
scaling,
stages?
Can sustain in the lane. Not the best wave clear, but definitely can burst down whoever comes in. Although I'm still not liking it being picked up against the Yuzhong or Alapu. I think the idea is to make sure they don't pick something in the backline that's very susceptible to a lot of damage, like very vulnerable to the dive that Nighthorde are bringing in. So yes, Lunox is a decent answer. Again, a straightforward counter to the Herod too.
Right.
So if they go Herod jungle, are we going to see Claude jungle? I don't know. I'm telling you. Throw everything out the window.
Don't get crazy now. No Claude jungle.
Okay, fine.
The Lunox also, right? You get the shred towards late game. You can kind of deal with some of these tanky frontliners. And if Nighthorde does end up going for some sort of funnel meta here with Harith being jungle, then they're going to have a heavy frontline.
I mean, at least you're being real with it.
About that, banning out the Faramis, which is a decent ban, especially when you already see a Lapu, Yuzhong, like just a tanky front line overall. It's different, but it's still scary. So plenty of shred on the side of stamina though with the Claude and the Lunox.
And not just tanky, right? They got the damage too. That's the thing with the Yuzhong and the Lapu Lapu, like mid-game damage, early game, even early game to a certain extent, they're really good EXP laners for that reason. They can hold their own. So yeah, the Faramis makes a lot of sense in terms of bans. Also kind of like allowing the glue to kind of play the game too. So the Faramis taken off. Suyo's a solid choice. You want to fight aggression with aggression, early game with early game, and Dez has been a monster on this Suyo.
Through my scope.
Oh no!
Always on the way.
Oh, this is a Herod jungle.
Herod jungle?
Oh.
So wait, it's gonna be a roam. Oh no, it's mid lane
Matilda is
Lapu.
wrong.
No, wait. Mid
Wait.
lane.
No. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Wait. What's going on?
Wait.
I think, okay, hear me out. Roll
Yeah?
Matilda, because you need that favor boots, all right? I think mid lane Lapu, because he's got the range to kind of get the clear. But also at the same time, it could be a mid lane Yuzhong. It's one of these two, and then we got a jungle
Mid lane
Herod.
hair. Okay. Or jungle
I think jungle
Yuzhong or
Herod.
something.
I think jungle Herod. Gold lane Leslie, that's no doubt. Counter to the Claude, kind of putting the Claude on a Purify. It's gotta be jungle Herod, right? There's no way they go jungle Yuzhong here.
Immortality
I don't know.
or death.
Jungle Harith,
Yeah.
EXP Lapu, Roam.
Yo, Rome.
Wait, no, they're swapping more. They're still swapping. They're.
At the final
I don't even
swap.
care about that final pick from Stamina.
Nobody wants to talk about the Alice. Forget about it. We're talking about the Rome.
Forget about it.
So it's a Matilda mid, no?
What's going on, Trek?
A Matilda
Lapu.
mid.
Rome
Very
Lapu.
interesting.
Rome Lapu.
I'm kind of happy to see just because I play Matilda, so I kind of want to see
This
that.
is solo queue.
They're
This
just having
is solo
fun at
queue.
this point.
This is solo queue?
It's match point. We can beat them.
Why
anytime.
is he jungle?
That's what they just
Yeah.
said. They just made a statement to Stamina.
Folks,
gonna see
this
how
is
it
solo queue,
works.
baby. We're
They
watching
trolling, chat.
We're
They
watching ranked
trolling.
right now, the highest level. Just kidding.
They
We're watching
trolling
MCT, AMER
Dez
North.
so hard right
We're just
now.
looking at unconventional picks. Only because Merlin, the problem child, exists. And in the Nighthorde, he's not the problem child for the team. He's the problem for everybody else to deal with.
They
I'm sure he's also probably the
trolling.
problem for the team. Like he's probably like, hey yo,
I
I want to
agree.
play Lapu Rome. And we're like, no, and he's like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Lapu Rome. He's that guy.
I was thinking maybe after that pick, Koling's like, what am I supposed to do now? I'm gonna get a Matilda, I guess. It's just...
Well, we don't know. We're gonna find out, the Layla. We're gonna find out what this Matilda's gonna do. It's game number 3. We're all scratching our heads. So we're gonna see a Lapu in the Rome position.
They're
Who
here
would
to
have
give
ever
you guys
thought?
entertainment.
Welcome, folks, MCT AMER in this best of 5, game number 3, Nighthorde at match point.
I want to see his skill. I wonder, did he get crazy and go like Petri Lapu, or does he still have Flicker Lapu?
He's still
Flicker Lapu.
We're here to entertain.
Is this gonna be a damaged Matilda?
No, this is a Rome Matilda. That's what I'm talking about, because you need those boots, right, with the Matilda. So it's a Rome Matilda. Merlin on the Lapu in the mid lane. You got the range to kind of get the clear. So yeah, so in a way we were right. It's just they have kind of swapped their
mid?
roles a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Like Merlin's essentially the mid laner, even though he's not going to pick up. Is he going to pick up boots?
Yeah, he will probably, right?
He'll still pick up the boots.
What is going on here, bro?
Yeah, he's still going to pick up the boots. I'm pretty sure, which is crazy. This is insane.
Oh, not the
they should not
boots.
win. They should not win this game.
No, if they win this, like,
if Stamina loses this game, all faith is lost.
Yeah, I think if Stamina loses this game, yeah, Dez's chat's gonna be crazy at him. But you can see Zamanfor's already doing so much damage on Bless.
L.
Shiro has a lot. Yomel's not gonna be able to survive this. Still dash around. This is what Colleen brings in. That guiding wind. It's been a long time since I said that. The guiding wind is gonna be able to pull out somebody from the fight. Yeah.
Exactly. Shout out to Leo. Always bringing the great voice effects.
Yeah, but they went for a Leslie.
Nighthorde is just, I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
Which, I mean, is the counter to Claude, right? So, I mean, I guess it is true. They didn't, they have to roll. They have to.
The rivalry is here, and the question on all our minds is, was there even a rivalry to begin with?
Oh, bravest fighter. He tried to go out. Yomel got that kill with the help of the flicker. Ooh. Now left so susceptible to a lot of damage. Throne of Ruin, actually, wait.
Yo,
okay,
Yomel being able to make it out of there with 1 HP, diabolical.
They're still going. Shiro's like, listen, I don't care. We lost Merlin. We want more. We still want this purple. That's my jungle.
And he's dashing. I think he got it too. He got the purple. Dez is not able to get any sort of buffs. Bless is going around this Patrick, basically non-existent.
You just got touched by a Harith, yo. Like, that's not supposed to happen against a Suyo. What is going on right now?
Oh, no, bravest fighter.
Oh!
And he flickers. No, this is gone. This is down and out. On the top side, Diamond just came back. He's going back to base already. They're losing.
The boy said you got touched by a Harith.
They're losing the jungle. They're losing the river. They're not able to get their buffs. The inmate is insane. The Night Horde.
How is Harry pressuring?
You're getting diffed by a Leslie right now. There's a problem. What is going on? It's match point.
I mean, Claude's always going to get diffed by a Leslie.
They are the problem team right now. What is... Oh, Kistler does get taken out. Okay, you get punished.
Pack it up.
All is well again.
Pack it up.
Is it though? It took 3 members for them to get to get that far. Look at Merlin and Shiro.
Mid lane Merlin, dude.
The expanding rivers just amplifying what they can do as a team.
Mid lane Lapu Lapu. I don't know. We haven't seen items, so we don't know if they both bought
level 4 right now, by the way. Colleen, he's got a kill, and I don't think this Matilda's going tank, going support damage. Yeah, Nighthorde just want to bring the hurt to Stamina Esports.
See exactly how it works out. Stamina Esports, the name of this game is keep your composure. Do not let the tilt affect you. Kistler in a little trouble, forced to use the flicker, will be okay.
No, I don't think he's going to be okay. Regen, try to get some health back up. Bless goes in with a split as well. Dez comes in, finally able to get the kill. 3-2-1 is the score. Merlin goes to Bravest Fighter. Kistler doing a lot of damage, or rather Diamond. They're circling Eagle. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out. Oh, still not able to use the guiding wind to get out of harm's way. Stamina Esports, I think slowly they're starting to realize Nighthorde might have overcooked here.
Yes, Nighthorde finally paying for their sins right now in this draft. Stamina Esports showing we are not... Stamina Esports has the advantage.
Stamina Esports do have the advantage. The one good thing you can say for Nighthorde is both, or rather the tides kind of shifted in the top side, where Kistler is so immobile, didn't have the flicker, so got picked off twice. Merlin didn't have the flicker, so dove in a little too deep, and it was 4 versus 1, so that's something good. Merlin again goes in for the Bravest Fighter, split coming in from Blessed with the flicker as well. Instinct going in with the nice bit of damage as well. Zamanforce drop down, they get themselves a turtle. Shiro now trying to shut the damage, but RR sustaining as much as he can. Instinct able to pick up the kill. Nighthorde needs to disengage.
I mean, if Nighthorde makes it to late game,
they lose one, they get the turtle, but Stamina Esports slowly clawing their way back into the gold lead. It's a stalemate right now,
be an
but at that
monster.
point, with Dez starting to come online, it's an instinct finally getting the Thrones of Ruins off. It's an advantage for Stamina Esports. The only thing they really need to worry about is the level difference between Shiro and Dez, and I'm waiting. Shiro's just flying right now. The guy doesn't care about any team fights. He just wants objectives. He's getting objectives, and he is
Lapu mid,
ahead of Dez.
Lapu mid lane,
plus about 300 gold, and that could just get worse and worse.
Well, one good thing for us
Lapu mid,
that Dez got that Sky Piercer. He needs kills, but the problem is he going to be able to get those kills? I didn't see a lot of anti-heals as well from the side of Stamina Esports. with a spell vamp, but the heals that Nighthorde have, you would assume they need to prioritize that.
Yeah. I will say, as long as Bless can hold down the front line and harass, these fights should continue. I mean, him and Instinct should continue to go more and more into the favor of Stamina Esports, but still, I don't want to overhype Stamina Esports here because they have made mistakes, and Nighthorde somehow
kinda go
always
all
seems
the
to pull up, right? It's not looking great for Merlin. Is 0-2-1, and he's still going a damage build on a Lapu that is essentially a roamer.
Yeah,
right?
we got
That's
a
not
scrim
gonna be
against
super
Nighthorde
leveled
later.
up. Actually, wait, I want to see the items again, because Colleen's leveled under. Did Colleen pick up the roam boots?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Colleen picked up the roam boots so you could get the favor. Merlin didn't go for the roam. Essentially, he's playing mid lane, but still kind of like the off-brand roamer, right? Because he's the one who needs to be the front line. Leslie Kistler did get picked off on the top side. Again, that's the target that they've been aiming towards, Stamina Esports. They found the weak link this time, being that Leslie, and knowing that Kistler was a problem, not letting him scale whatsoever. So
I mean, at least Stamina's winning on
an early-ish mid-draft with their
on a
fighters.
comp like this, you know what
But
I'm saying?
if the fighters are not going to be present in the fight, Nighthorde will always lose that fight because Stamina have so much damage. You can see Kistler pulling out the ultimate snipe. Merlin dashes in as well. Bravest fighter, I don't think they should.
These mofos playing with my feelings.
Definitely don't go for anything here. Board's going to be up in about 90 seconds. You buy time down to the bot side, though. Shira.
Oh.
Still just farming. I mean, he's not forcing any fights. He is in complete funnel mode right now. Like, let me get as much gold as possible.
Clear, but I don't know
wait
why.
For first Lord, maybe second Lord. That's the big pop-off time.
Like, why did he pop ult?
And it's nice to see as well. It's been a while since we've seen this kind of a draft, right? The funnel, the hyper carry, so to call it. It's so nice. Like, I kind of enjoyed that meta a little bit when it was there. But 2026 in this economy, 1-3-1, that's why you got the Leslie picked up, but the Leslie not performing. So at this point, a lot on the shoulders of RR and Merlin, I'd say. You need to peel, regardless of how much damage Shira can put out. If he gets locked down one single time with the Throne of Ruin or with the split, with the grab, even with the Blade Surge to a certain extent, it's going to be difficult for the Nighthorde to make anything possible in that team fight.
Okay, so where do we go from here, right? Nighthorde with their backs against the wall. Do they do what they've done previously? Do they just bide time and wait for the big play to happen? They do have play potential on the map. Kistler, sadly, with the amount of time it's going to take for Kistler to really pop off, yes, it's a lot of damage on Diamond, but that's not going to be that much damage on the Blessed. It's not going to be that much damage on the RR. It's hard to shred. RR and Merlin need to set something up, right? There's got to be the big play to buy Kistler and Shira time to output damage. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, it's an easy
Interesting.
But wait a second, Lord.
I don't know if this is a good fight to pick for them. Blazing, either they go into the Black Dragon for, but Shira comes in. Look at the damage being dished out. RR by so much time. Diamond is away. This could be the blitz moment that they're looking for. Retribution could be clutch, or Shira picks it up. Instinct, take it out super low. The damage from Kistler is too much. Yomel's trying to run for it, and he's not able to make it out. Kistler flickers forward, something we're not used to seeing on a Leslie, but we should. The aggression is starting to show, and the patience pays off once again for Nighthorde.
Kistler's got to be one of the most aggressive marksmen we have in the league right now, in the tour right now. The guy, Flicker is not a runaway skill. It is a I get you skill. He only uses it aggressively, I feel like. I've barely ever... He will die with a Flicker before he uses it to run away.
He targeted it really well,
too.
too.
The guy does not care. He's 1-3-1 and still jumping in for kills. Taking a look at the items, he now has a 600 gold lead over Diamond, and he's got 3 deaths. How make it make sense, Kronos?
He was farming, man. He's been a farming machine.
He was farming, man.
Get the gold where it matters.
God, please not like
getting
this.
That one kill with a 1 assist, it should not be like that. But I think it's just a mental game at this point. Stamina Esports are not cutting it out. They don't have the mental stamina to keep up with the Nighthorde. Demon Time Dez, I don't know. It's sleeping right now.
Sleeping time, Dez. It's go back to the drawing board time, Dez, right now. I'm still can't get over the fact that Diamond is 600 gold behind 1-0-4 against a 1-3-1 Leslie, but hey, we'll see how this goes. Nighthorde feeling confident as
See,
they get
cool
attacked.
lead. He flickered out, even with Dez on top of him. A Diamond goes to the Blazing, doing a lot of damage being dished out. Shiro gets caught in the stun with the Throne of Ruin, taken out. Here comes the Black Dragon. They're trying to zone out Bless. A lot of damage coming out from Kistler as well. Too much for them to take. Get a nice snipe coming down. Dez looking to snipe him off as well. They get the one stack of the Sky Piercer. Now they want to go for a disengage, but these two fighters, this is what we're talking about. They get the shutdown, and now looking for more. Yomel gonna get taken out. Another basic attack. That's where they're lacking, but they drop in the Land Shaker. And
Put the slang
just
down
when the
on
damage
it.
dealers were out, the fighters come into play.
Put the
and
slang
this
down
composition
on
is
her.
starting
Just
to shine
fucking-
with the chaos in the Land of Dawn.
You thought Kistler was the damage dealer. You thought Shiro was the damage dealer. You forgot we've got a Black Dragon and a Lapu right now who just jumped you, essentially.
Boy, hit him with
This
the
is-
trunk.
yeah, every time I count Nighthorde out, every time I
Hit
think
him
this
with the
isn't gonna
trunk.
work, somehow they make it work again. It is ridiculous. I don't even know what to think about Mobile Legends right now.
Oh.
Hey, global ban. Global ban.
Global
Travis,
ban.
global
Pause time. They don't even care about global ban. These guys are picking whatever they want. They haven't even gone. There's still options on the board.
Well, a short little pause in the game. Welcome back. Things are very, very interesting. I'm gonna have to say, you know, it's like first game all over again. And I think that's
Is it
what
first
we're
game?
gonna be seeing.
First day.
Well, no, like
First
that
day,
the
first game.
The first game
It's-
this morning or this
Mhm.
night, you know, where Stamina was ahead and then Nighthorde.
Nighthorde.
Sleepy time, Dez. Sleepy time,
Sleepy.
Dez.
Steve, aw,
I mean,
poor guy.
let's be honest. Dez in this game was playing okay, playing well. I wouldn't say playing well, was doing the bare minimum for what a Suyo in the jungle is kind of supposed to do. The draft of Nighthorde is just so chaotic, so mobile, so much heal, so much spell vamp. I don't think they had a lot of anti-heal, right? I'm just gonna try and take a look at a slight bit of a replay and see if we get the items on. Hold on. I really don't think they had anything to kind of stop them. And knowing that they had a Lapu, a Yu Zhang, a Matilda, Tranks, you'd wonder the first item that they go for is definitely anti-heal, right?
Yeah.
Was it?
Like a dominant size, like something.
Someone
sort
just
of
snapped their
answer
phone in
overall,
half.
But there doesn't seem to
But
be
they
one.
did.
Bless and Instinct now getting picked off. Instinct hasn't taken a death yet though, which could be, he could be the one that saves the day here.
I mean, from when it was 6 minutes 20 seconds, it was about 6 minutes ago, half the time ago. The first item, of course, was the glowing wand. They were building to a dominance ice, so yes, there is some sort of anti-heal, but is that enough? I like the chassis pauldron coming in this time in the hands of Instinct. They're moving like a unit. The Feather of Heaven is going to be slowed down a little bit from Shiro. They're trying to blitz the Lord. No Zaman Force used. And the problem here, Trex, being that Stamina Esports get poked out so much by Kistler. Look at Merlin. He's going in. Bravest fighter. Already creating separation. Black Dragon comes out. And now they have no way to walk up to the Lord except for this Throne of Ruin. Retribution's going to be clutch in the back line to get blessed. Merlin is on a roll. And they're making sure they steamroll Stamina Esports, getting 2 kills on the bounce. Dez is going to be the 3rd one taken out. Instinct can't do anything, and that's a lot of damage coming through. He's trying to go away, but he knew he was going to get taken down, and now Stamina Esports. Was that just a sign of giving up?
This is yeah. This is it's worse than giving up. It is the Lapu and the YZ is actually kind of dangerous. Diamond knows it's over. Bless comes back in.
Oh no, he comes back in just to get straight out. It's a sweep. Somebody get the broom because we didn't expect this. Stamina Esports gets swept by the Nighthorde, who claims seed number 2 in MCT AMER North.
What?
Did you expect it?
What just happened?
I told you I expected 5 games.
I'm like trying to get
I know,
a
but
scrim
Layla,
going
did you
up.
expect Nighthorde to? It is ridiculous. I don't even know what to think about Mobile Legends right now.
Hey, global ban.
Could be the one that saves the day here.
What happened?
I
What
mean,
happened?
from when it was 6 minutes 20 seconds, it was about 6 minutes ago, half the time ago, the first item I hit in pit track was full roll. This is gonna be the third one taken out.
Was it right here?
And that's a lot of damage coming through. He's trying to go
this
away,
this is
but
the
he
scrim
knew
from my
he was
girls.
gonna get taken down, and now Stamina.
Well, and my guys.
Was that
they're both scrimming at the same time.
Up?
This is yeah. This is it's worse than giving up. It is
Wow.
The Lapu and the YZ is actually kind of dangerous.
What?
Diamond knows it's over. Les comes back in.
Leslie just.
Oh no! He comes.
Jeez. How'd that happen, bro?
Yeah, because technically
they're the one as well.
Well, that was a great game. A great sweep. Let's see what happened during that game in the last. Crazy picks, crazy heroes, and they still made it work.
We're kind of just scrimming against anybody right now.
Looking at the itemization, we could tell why.
Just trying to get him into games.
Early damage, and Shira, like you mentioned, Trex was just farming up as much as possible. Not a lot of anti-heal coming in early on from the side of Stamina Esports. Another quick game. So hey, Nighthorde are the one team that is production's favorite.
They definitely are. It's a 3-0. Everyone's clapping, happy, ready to go. And not just that, I think Nighthorde has got to be just overall a lot of our favorites. They're winning over our hearts, crazy pick by crazy pick. And I want to break down exactly why this Lapu and Yuzong actually worked, because in all of our minds, it shouldn't. But the thing is, we saw it best in the very last fight there at that last Lord. I'm wondering if we're going to get to see that highlight. When we get to it, I'll break it down a bit more. But what happened is you have two backline attackers, two heavy brawlers that can just break up your composition. And in so many of these fights, Merlin's chasing down Yomel, RR's chasing down Diamond, and you have two people that can just keep Stamina Esports not ready to fight at any point. They can never really group up.
Can't
they
believe
can never really
it, chat.
because you have two EXP laners essentially doing their job to a T. Merlin landing so many of these bravest fighters, and look at here, when they both jump on you, then it's really a problem. Then there's literally no answer overall. We didn't get to see the big breakup in that last Lord, but feel free, rewind, go watch, because the way they approached that team fight was perfection.
That's the damn wake you up alarm, bro. I bet you everybody
Mind
just
games.
had PTSD in the chat.
Mind game.
The problem child.
Oh shit! Fire alarm.
With the problem child, and we're gonna see who the MVP is calling. That big mind game right there for the Matilda MVP.
I always, for some reason, every time I hear his name, I think of the song Jolene.
Same
Colleen.
Colleen.
No, stop. Hold.
It threw us off, right? We didn't know if it was a rum or a mid, and that really messed with Stamina, I think, as well.
I mean, the idea was kind of there, right? The thing was, he was the pivot to try and make everything work here. He wasn't supposed to get picked off. He didn't have to play aggressive. He was the one eject button for the rest of the team.
I just want to know who's doing the interview, bro.
He was the second line. He was the, what do you call it? The saving grace, right? Not the first exit, but the second exit for the team. Making sure there's an emergency exit. There we go, an emergency exit for the team, and that's what he was bringing in. And really well played. Running the support emblem, had a lot of cooldowns on, extra bit of mobility, flicker, to make sure he's able to dive in at the same time. With the dive, able to pull somebody out. Didn't have to do a lot of damage, had to play the support role, and I think Layla is definitely smiling when you say someone playing really good support, right, Layla?
Yes, amazing.
Kronos in his English accent? Oh, he turned off the India accent?
Ooh.
He turned off the India accent.
I like it. And Colleen played it aggressively too, just like the rest of the team. Wasn't always an eject button, but an attack, a knock up, you know, etc., etc. You know, I think whenever Nighthorde goes into a draft, it's just like, I don't think they even communicate. I think it's just like, just pick whatever you want, guys. We'll make it work. We'll have it happen. It's just like, hey, what do you want? I want this. What do you want? I want this.
They woke up and chose violence today, bro.
They wake up every day and chose violence.
Violence chooses them.
And chaos.
Yes.
They are the Joker team, essentially. Like, it's just pure chaos, just for the fun of it. They don't care. And they do it well.
for the thrill of it.
Yes. The last game definitely thought that was a throw. You know, we're going to probably see game 4, but they pulled it off.
Wasn't a throw. It's all part of the plan.
Once again, unexpected, unconventional picks.
Nothing.
That game's gonna keep me up at night tonight.
No, that is. So this is still the Swiss stage. So we're still in the seeding period.
I pick up an EXP laner and he picks a Lapu, and everyone's like, "What are you doing? You're gonna throw." But
I can give you a better understanding of like what
carries us through the whole game.
about.
That's Merlin.
Like,
he's the guy you hate in rank, but somehow still plays well and carries the game.
He picks up the Lapu, and you're just like typing, "Guys, trust."
Guys, trust. Guys, we already have an EXP laner. Just trust.
Guys, trust.
Guys,
trust. That's what he is. The trust button. Like,
yeah,
you know.
no. We've all met a player like that in rank.
Not in the tournament, no.
Let's see here.
Not in tournament, but yes, like when everybody
So
is playing
standing.
at home.
So
when
look, here,
I
I'll
play,
show you,
Definitely there's one guy that goes sun and goes trust.
So this is.
But he actually wins. You know, most of the time you don't trust the trust. Never trust the trust. But if his name's Merlin and you guys run into him, just trust, guys. Just trust.
Just trust. It's okay.
No.
Just don't fall flat on your face, though. He was playing. He played absolutely insane. Not gonna lie. He's been the kind of
Okay.
How do I make it? The focal point of the Night Horde so much that the opponents are thinking, is he gonna be? It's like the focus is on him. What's he gonna pick? What's he gonna pick? What's he gonna pick? And then all of a sudden, you're focusing so much on him that the other guys have just got
But this
so
is
much
the
free reign in
current
entire
current
map.
standing of the
There's
tournament
no
right now.
answers they've got, even though they had
And
answers.
what's
kind of
happening here, right?
Condition. It never felt like Night Horde let the game slip.
Guess I could've
Technically,
just
Stamina had a bit of a
kept it
goal
on
lead. They were kind of dominating. They got two towers on the top side, 2 or 1,
do
and
it
they
this
had
way.
control of the game, which should have been control of the game, but it never felt like the game really went away from the grasp of the Night Horde because of how much Shira was farming. So if
But
one
now
win
let
condition
me
didn't work, the other
do
started
this
working,
thing.
and if the second did, the third and the fourth were always present.
Huh.
So clearly,
Okay.
even though we're not able to figure
Anyways.
out Night Horde a lot, yes, they're chaotic.
Here's the interview.
yes, they're,
I'll put I'll
yes,
show you
they're-
up. I'll show
yes,
you
they're
up.
so
But
I don't
like I
know,
was saying, so
just
this is the
bonkers.
tournament
yeah,
layout,
crazy
right?
bonkers. The
So
one thing that
we just
we
seen
know
Night Horde secure
is
seed
sure
number 2.
they never
Stamina
drafted
is
a
gonna be
singular win
fighting,
condition. They have
I'm
multiple
guessing
win
the
conditions in every single game
winner
that they go
of
in.
this
So they always
BO3
have a fallback
against Vendetta
option.
and Influence
If
Rage.
this doesn't work, this will. If this guy can't carry us,
And
this
then-
guy will. And essentially, every single player
And
on
then
the
they'll fight
team
for
is
3 and 4,
individually a
right?
Carry.
And then everybody else kind of fights for
Because, yeah, when
seed-
Kessler kind of got that
seed
0-3,
8
I was
tonight.
thinking, oh,
actually
he's been
someone should have already had seed 8.
And there he is. He's not gonna carry this game. How is this gonna go?
Because this happened already, right? Or is it? This might happen tonight.
Yeah, 600 gold.
You two's happened at the night.
It doesn't make sense.
I thought it
don't
was
know
Leviathan
what the club
versus-
was doing.
Huh.
He was picking flowers or
You
something.
two
I
seed
don't
8.
know,
Okay,
because
that's what
they're-
I thought. Oh, I see it. I
Nah.
see it. I see it.
Nah,
I see it
fam.
down there.
I kill you 3
For some reason,
times,
that
you are
looked
not
like
gonna have more gold
TBC.
than me halfway through the game.
All right, like I was saying, so whoever loses here gets
And,
seed
um,
7,
Diff by Leslie.
Don't
With
get
that,
diffed by Leslie.
and then
everybody.
the winner of here will
Leslie
fight the
players unite
loser of
right
the
there.
middle right here. So you get to see what I'm saying.
The Night Horde with that.
You get
do
to see what I'm
think
saying.
They are the
It's
biggest
a very
contender
confusing bracket, but we
They're the
we
Joker,
made.
like
You know what I'm
Still
saying?
Vendetta.
We only have to face
They're
2
the
more
dark
teams,
horse
and
in a
then
sense,
we're
for sure. That's I would.
we're
put
in
them
the
as,
we're in
like,
the grand
anything
finals.
could happen.
So
They're either. I would say this: either they're going to go to playoffs.
no, we don't play
they're gonna
until
drop
May
out in, like,
14th.
round 1, or they are going to cause chaos. I
We do
definitely
not
at this
play
point I'm
till
putting them in
May
like top
14th.
3, and maybe we see some. Maybe we see them in MSC.
So
who
look,
knows?
so this is what the playoff
Honestly,
brackets
with
look
the
like.
way the thing is,
it would.
it's global ban too, right? That's another thing. Like with
This
the
is-
global
this is
ban,
what the
what are
playoffs
you gonna
bracket
ban
looks
out?
like.
Are you gonna ban out their pocket picks? Are you gonna ban out the meta picks? It throws such a wrench into the plan.
So like this
if
is
you're
what
going up against
the
Nighthawk,
current
you need
like
to
playoffs
prepare. You
bracket's
need to
gonna
do
kind
your
of look like
homework.
here.
You need to.
But you can see
understand
we're
what
already
they
here,
can bring,
right?
even though it's
And
not,
then
it's
we're the
something that
only
you'll
team
probably
here so
pull your
far.
hair out, kind of trying to
They really haven't been
understand
updating any of the
you
other
still
ones, but
need to do
you know,
your homework,
U2 is
'cause if
going to
you
be in
walk
round
into the
one.
squad, and if you walk
Whoever
into this saying,
loses
"Okay,
in
let's
these
ban out
games
these
are
meta
out.
heroes," you're gonna end up like Stallion Esports, like just getting swept.
I think
I
match
think a
1
lot
and
of
2
you guys don't.
eliminates
I think, you
someone.
know, story time real quick. For those that don't know, the Night Horde is a completely grassroots team. and
Two people,
organization. Shout out to
I think,
Tyrant.
lose here.
He actually lives close to me. This is a guy. I mean, this is a team that was literally
So
like
then
they were one of those teams that
round
had
2
trouble making it
happened.
to top 8. They were a team that
And then
has
someone
been
will get
around
thrown
for years
into-
now, has earned their own names. People used to laugh
So
at this team,
whoever's in the lower
essentially like,
bracket
who
ends
is
up
this?
going,
They're trying to be
going
like a
against
real
us. But
organization.
like I
And
said,
now
all we
it
have
is
to
a
do
team
is
that we were
win these
talking
2,
about.
win these
Could
2, and
they
then we're in
go
the
to
grand
MSC? If
the
Night Horde
group
win
finals.
to MSC, the
And then we'll
amount
play
of
this-
hype
these
around that
2
would honestly
offline.
be crazy. The fact that they qualified through all of these orgs, picked up these players, and right now Night Horde is wiping the
You gotta
floor
like
with
you gotta
them left and right. It is insanity. And
You
for
gotta,
me,
like,
it's like it gives me
cross the
chills. It
T's
gives me
and
like
dot
so
the
much
I's
hope
to
in the
find
fact
out
that
who's
a community
next.
team that has been around for a very long time. That has
But
had
like
to
I'm
switch
saying, we
rosters,
play
do
2
hard
teams.
work,
If we win both of them, then we
grind
go straight to the
and
grand
grind
finals.
grind. Is the second team to make it to playoffs right now. It's honestly insanity. Big shout out to Tyrant. He's kind of the manager behind a lot of these teams and has put Night Horde through the through the ropes. So
Lost my
it's-
mouse.
It's really cool to see.
But yeah.
in a nerd out way.
So
That was
that's
nerdy
that's
now.
what we're going to be looking forward to
No,
soon.
It's always good to have your insight on the history of these teams because you're so educated and knowledgeable in that area. I have a question. So, with Stamina, where are they standing? What's their standing, and who are they gonna be going up against now?
The standing is that they're tilted. They are tilted right now. They gotta be tilted. Come on, Trex. Don't tell me
I
they're
don't want to
not
be in
tilted.
that Discord VC right now.
Oh no. I'll be hearing it from the coach, from the whoever the captain is, from of course some of their star players like Dez himself, and not just that, everyone would pointing fingers at each other. Hopefully that's not the case, because if that's the case, like that team could start crumbling before even the playoffs begin.
Who's next? So we're going to be seeing
It's definitely- they
Vendetta
need to
versus
be able to hold
Rage, which
together, and we
I
talked about it
think
at
is
the
the
beginning.
by
Once they
and
lose
most
a game,
anticipated match
they
of the
haven't
night.
yet been able to win a game after a loss.
I wonder how many
The wins that they've had were
would
2
do in
zeros.
this tournament
They
if
won their
still
first game
played.
against Night Horde on day 1. Once they
wanna-
lost
so-
against Night Horde, they
So
weren't
just
able to win another
a
one.
little bit of a
You kind of
backstory.
get where I'm going
There's
with
a
it is
lot of stuff
they-
happening behind the
seems
scenes
to
with
be
teams.
very hard for them to get
And, like,
momentum after they
I don't
lose
know
it.
who's on
And
who's
that
on
is
what teams
separates
now
some
or
of the
anything like
best
that. Because I
teams
think
from not the
because
best
we made it to the
teams.
playoffs
So
or something.
what we need to see from
when
them
we make
is
it to the
keep that type of
playoffs,
momentum, but also
the
be able to
roster's open.
recuperate mid-series.
And
Um,
I'm
And,
really. I know
yeah.
everybody in the chat is talking about how Dez, and I know there's a lot of fans out there for Dez, and I really do hope that come playoff that they're gonna be able to get it together.
lock in.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you've got fans, right? This is where you kind of need them the most. You kind of down
lock in.
in the dumps a little bit with what Night Horde did. They wiped the floor with you, so probably stick around. Show some support if you're a Des fan or a Stamina Esports fan. But if you're a Night Horde fan, you gotta be smiling.
Rise up.
You gotta put your chest out,
Rise
puff
up.
it up a little bit. Like a bird in the sky, not
Posture
the wings
check.
by wings. Yeah, just make sure you are there. You are reminding
Yeesh.
everyone that hey, we are
Bro.
a grassroots team that started from the bottom, and now we're here. And you know what,
From
Trex?
the
Story time.
bottom.
You mentioned story time. Here's a little fun fact. My casting journey, one of the first few tournaments that was like a proper.
Was it Night Horde tournament?
Yeah. Was the Night Horde tournament. The first one.
Okay.
I stayed up. I was 3 a.m. casting a couple of matches here and there, and then I was kind of welcomed with open arms, and I did the best I could at 3 a.m. and so hey, to see that this team has come in from
Seeing Coach T on the screen is funny.
Underground, and all of a
Coach T,
sudden,
bro.
so it makes so much. It makes you as a fan of everyone. When I mention you, like everyone that's watching, makes you as a fan of NA MLBB so much more proud of what they're kind of bringing to the table, right?
Yeah. And speaking of bringing it to the table, we saw that MVP from Colleen. He was amazing. So we have him here, and he's going to do an interview with
Colleen God.
Hello, Colleen. Hello. Can you hear us? Perfect. We can hear you great. So,
we can't hear him though.
Tell me what happened. Why was there a Matilda pick?
No.
For Matilda pick, it was
he's
not,
there.
like the decision of the players.
I
We
see.
just limit testing on that.
You were just testing it out?
Yeah, testing
On a match game, you decided to test out a Matilda.
And a lot
says-
of Rome.
So just going through those picks, you just said let's just test out a different way of
Matilda,
going through
Arum
this.
Matilda, then the mid lane Lapu. Just to do a fast rotation on the hard.
Look, I told you it was a mid lane Lafu.
So we don't need like the.
He's got the lowest.
Because we got the hard.
And that's why Shira was just farming away the whole time, huh? I'm Kronos. What question do you have for Colleen? Because I know all of you guys probably are so curious.
Congratulations, Colleen, on the victory. I think with that, you should be getting C2, even if Vendetta pick up the victory. I think with the head-to-head, you guys probably get C2 anyway. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Where do you guys get your confidence from, bro? I'm like, for real, like, look me dead in the eye, and like, where do you get this confidence to pick up such unconventional picks? Like, off-meta picks. Forget off-meta picks. These are some picks we haven't seen, like, in a long, long time. That last game was basically a funnel, right? Where does this... I'm not talking about the strategy. Of course, you guys discuss. It's your first time. You guys want to play around. Your trump card.
He's got a nice secret labs chair.
Confidence from the team.
Let's go.
Is it one player? Is it some exercise you guys do? Like, what is it? Is it everyone together? Where's the confidence coming from?
In the scrims, because we're just practicing some hero, like out of the meta. Matilda, the Vendetta.
I'd definitely be like, yo, why you troll?
Also, you guys practice these heroes in the scrims then?
Yeah.
Because last time Shira told us he didn't practice it. He told us they didn't practice it. So somebody's lying here.
They're unpredictable, you know. That's what they do. It's all mind games. It's all mind games. We got you all figured out, Colleen. All right, I got a question. Who's the brains in the draft? Is it a team thing? Is there anyone that makes the final call?
Me, Shira, and Merlin. We're drafting the heroes.
Okay. I'd like to hear it. I'm gonna follow up with one more because that was a quick and easy one. You're the second team to be slotted in playoffs. How do we feel right now? Do we feel like Night Horde will be a MCT
Their picks had good
team?
synergy.
Like,
Maybe.
are you guys is it how? Give me a percentage. Give me some hype. Let's get a little spicy here. Like, do you think you guys have a big chance at least at grand finals?
So, cause right now, we're pretty confident on the stage on the Brazil.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
We're pretty confident to get the top 2 or top 1 and in this.
Night Horde.
I rest my case.
The dark horse with
He said
so
top
much
1.
confidence, and we really do see it. Thank you so much for doing the interview with us, and congratulations on the win, Colleen.
Oh wait, then can you do a shout out?
Yes, of
Yes,
course.
with us.
Shout out
Fast.
to all my teammates, to all my friends out there, and to my girlfriend.
Aww.
Aww.
I hope
cute.
she's
Thank
watching.
you, Colleen.
Say something in the
Aw.
chat. Colene's girlfriend.
So much.
Say something in the chat.
Layla's reading.
To my girlfriend, Samantha.
gotta throw it back. Love.
All right. Thank you so much for coming in, Khalid. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. Good luck for your next few games, and congratulations on the victory, and keep the confidence going, bro. We want to see you guys in MSC2.
Thank you.
You know, guys, we've had some solid interviews around the board. I feel like everyone's been happy. I wish they were a little spicy. You know, me being like the NA guy, I like people to kind of, I wish we had a little more. Hopefully in playoffs, we start to see the confidence like overflow, and we finally get some like real heated rivalry. But we'll see exactly what happens.
You know what though? That was a team with no coach beating a team with a coach, and that's a team that came in from the open qualifier, beating a team that was directly invited.
Says a lot.
Yeah, they have the confidence, you know. They're
now we gotta see the VTA sweep.
There's one more I wanted to say, but I don't know if I should.
Let's see. Let's see.
Org. That's been beaten by a team that was built to, I mean, yeah, an org essentially.
In the nicest way possible. I would also say though, Night Horde, it's not like there's possibilities down the line. Like Night Horde could be an org. Every org starts as just like one team, one thing, right? Like the way that Tyrant grinds for the Night Horde and everything, like they are kind of like, I almost put them as a grassroots organization, you know.
And if I'm not wrong, they've got a team in Japan as well for the Japan qualifier. So
it's becoming a staple, a name.
It is.
So, did I just hear a 3-minute? Sorry.
Did you just hear a 3-minute break?
Is that what's happening?
That's what I heard.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll see you guys back in 3, okay? Go get some water. We'll see you back.
For 3-minute break, everybody. Get your snacks. Get your popcorn. Well, let's see it happen. Let me make sure I'm caught up. Damn, I was a little far behind, huh? How the hell you get that far behind? I was like a whole like 20 seconds behind. Crazy. Alright. I think I'm gonna get a little bit of ice cream, you know what I'm saying? Alright, chat. We're back. We're back with the sauce. Back with the sauce. Just in time, too. Only if they were just like immediately starting, you know? Yeah, let me unmute.
And they finished that game with lots of confidence and lots of flair, I have to say. And up next, right, we have Vendetta versus Influence Rage Origins. Now these two teams, they're looking to make their mark as we head deeper into this final week of the Swiss stage. Trex, what are you expecting from this one?
I'm expecting Vendetta to either, both teams have a lot to prove. Vendetta take the loss from Alpha7, but they are another team that are a grand finalist favorite in a sense. Influence Rage came into this in a sense of they look good and now they're not looking good, so we'll see exactly how it goes. But we do have the roster announcement. Influence Rage, Layla.
Yes, speaking of Influence Rage, we have Dalika, we have Maracucha, we have Nox, we have Replic, and we have Astro.
Well, cool guy Maracucha, of course. We've taken an interview from him before, and you guys can't make fun of me like that. That was a good pose anyways. But yeah, Influence Rage Origins, a solid team. A lot of teams have difficulty in kind of like outdrafting them, especially mentally. And in the game, they're very consistent, although their games have a slower approach. So if opponents play in according to their pace, they're going to have a difficult time. So the way to beat Influence Rage so far has been take the game to them, get a little fast pace, have your own tempo, or take control of the tempo to your favor. Because if you start playing to Influence Rage's tempo, you're never going to make it out alive. Yes, they are not on the nicer side of the bracket at the moment, but I think this team, once they find their rhythm, they're hard to stop, and they're okay to bounce back from a loss, unlike Stamina Esports as well.
Did she kill like the you all the time, or
that
like
was
what?
me? Sorry, that was me practicing my Layla lines.
Layla.
The cat said she wanted some. Oh, what the heck? That boy got some wild eyes. Eight years playing MLBB. Holy shit! He's been playing it longer than I've been a streamer.
Replic, ya que con él me divierto mucho y admiro mucho su trayectoria en todo el
he's
juego.
speaking a different language anyways.
Natalia.
Natalia.
Marcel. El parpadeo. King de Franco, la legendaria. Me parece Kalea. Kalea me parece que está súper sobrevalorado. Definitivamente Natalia. Sería sí, no creo que tiene mecánicas como tan complejas. A mi parecer Marcel, la pasiva de Marcel está súper rota. Definitivamente Replic.
I can't roll my R.
Mi jungla Maracucho. Maracucho se tiltea súper rápido. Puede ser Light o puede ser Keyboy, a mi parecer, de Onyx. Por ninguno, me siento súper bien con mi equipo y siento que podemos llevar esto adelante. Show. A mí me gusta mucho hacer late game. Definitivamente Shot Caller.
Speaking of late game, so he prefers late game, and I feel like that's what, Trex has been saying, that they prefer a longer game.
Yo, Chronos hit the Natalia.
I'm still staring into the soul.
All right, so we still have, Chronos talking to us. So there, welcome back.
Who's that handsome guy? But I want to tip on that point that you just said. You brought back a great point that Influence Rage has been a team that's able to play the long game and able to go, at least when they played well, like in day 1 and day 2, week 1 and week 2, they were really able to pull through in a lot of those games, go the distance,
waiting for these
play
next
the macro,
games, yeah.
and it's what we didn't see from them the last time they played when they were kind of in shambles. So hopefully they get back to their roots to where they're really able to hold it together, and that's how they're going to win these games if they want to come in, do what they do best, go for late game, go for macro, play the map.
Kronos, what do you think about Vendetta? So going the distance, play that long game. What kind of strategy does Vendetta usually have for their games?
Vendetta, usually they like to play around the jungle quite a lot, right? With him being the pivot, I think that... What patrol? Layla, you can't get...
I was trying to like lip sync that.
No, but I think when it comes to Vendetta, they've been playing really well. They've been quick to bounce back. They're okay to come back from their losses. And another thing is during the game, they're okay to cut their losses and maximize what they can bring in as well. So I think that's one of the strongest factors about Vendetta. And I think looking to see how they will be able to take it into this series. When it's a quick BO3 compared to a BO5, momentum's going to be a big factor, and I think Vendetta are good at controlling their own tempo.
Welcome to the greatest
We finally in the draft.
After the
this is what I've been waiting for, chat.
On these two teams,
Alright, Rage versus Vendetta.
Yo! They like to play. Now,
I was just about to say, Stella. Ashley?
We'll see exactly. I think
these
two teams are pretty straightforward. You know, I think things will be a little less chaotic than what we had to endure in the last series. It is just a best of 3 as well. Neither of these teams, Vendetta's gotten to go the distance. They did the distance against Alpha7, which is, I'm a little confused. Didn't Vendetta face Alpha7?
Yeah, they did. They lost.
Yeah, and now they're back to a BO3 match, which is a little interesting. It's a 2-1 BO3 match against Influence Rage. So they still have one more day to go after this one. This is not a decider. So it's kind of a big switch up. Band's definitely taking their time.
What happened to Tarzan?
Yeah, I think with the bands taking their time, we could see the VTA lineups got a little bit of a twist. Ashley is there in the wrong position along with Akiro. I was waiting for them to kind of show us the lineup as well, so, but I guess we didn't have much time. No Bambros, I know. So we got a single Bam. That's
we got a single Bam.
But Ashley coming to the wrong position. We know Ashley's a part
VTA's hiding strats for the playoffs.
The MWI qualifiers, but is Ashley against, Ashley and Akiro coming in? Not just Ashley, right? Akiro.
He left VTA to join BTV.
Is that gonna make a big difference?
I'm sorry, I'm just very confused as to if this is the best of 3 or not. Because this is a decider, right? Winner of this goes to...
No. Yes, sort of.
Because it's 2-1.
I think if... Yeah. If...
First, the 1-2.
2-1 for Vendetta, but 1-2 for Influence Rage.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if Vendetta wins, Influence Rage is out? And then if
Vendetta...
Yeah, I'm sorry, this part... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'll figure that out. You talk about it.
I'll talk about the draft. We get the Uranus pick from Influence Rage. Me and Layla got this.
Look, they're as confused as we were when we were looking at the bracket, bro.
Front, a little interesting. With the Fredrin pick response, this does give the possibility for a Uranus flex in a jungle. We've only seen Vendetta pull that off, but it is still a possibility. On the other side, Vendetta, we got Fredrin.
This hood kind of nice, though.
It's Claude.
I think somebody's gonna get touched again.
I'm an assassin.
Ooh. Touched by Dexter and Claude. Getting jumped into the backside. Delika, Eto, I will say this, played some amazing Uranus games. Maybe,
I'm Ezio.
Never mind. I hold myself there. After that, so we get Uranus picked up. Matakucho, Nox. We get the Guinevere as a nice response to the Fredrin, something that we always get to see. Overall, I'm wondering if the Fredrin is a little too early, but still not a bad pick.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Oh, wow. And then we see 3 front line kind of situation with Influence Rage.
Overall, all great answers to the Fredrin. Like, all great answers.
We're
to the
playing
Fredrin.
against
You
U2.
get the stun, you have the knock-up possibilities from the Guinevere, and Uranus is just unaffected by all the taunts and aggression that Fredrin wants to bring. So right now, Akiro gonna be having some trouble in this turtle pit / lord pit. Kronos, give us the deets.
We only scrim
folks.
AMER
So
AMR
if-
teams, so
If Vendetta win this, they will take seed number 3. All right, and then Stamina Esports get 4, and Influence Rage, Leviathan, Leon, so on and so forth. But if Vendetta lose this, then they end up being 2-2, and they will have to face Stamina Esports tomorrow, along with not exactly face Stamina Esports, but I think I don't know who they're with the looks of it.
So
They're
no,
gonna be facing
if
Stamina
Influence,
Esports.
if Influence Rage wins this, it goes to 4 teams being in the 2-2.
Yes, tomorrow.
If
Yep,
Vendetta wins this, there's only
They
2
get
teams
seeded.
in the 2-2, right?
exactly.
Essentially, because Influence Rage will get knocked out, and then the winner of the Leviathan Leon will go up against Stamina. So,
Sniper ready.
There you
got
go.
it.
Give me a
I get it
target.
now.
So,
we get it now.
so according to
yeah,
the
you didn't even
game-
shout me
according
out
to
in the
this game,
interview. I was like,
we're gonna find out
yo,
who's
you
having
didn't
issues
shout.
tomorrow. Just one.
You shouted out the girlfriend
So
before
Vendetta kind of
me.
got the lucky draw here.
Dang.
Essentially, they got like the lucky draw of we could go to playoffs through a best of 3.
Or it could be, not so lucky with
I was just messing with you.
the BO3, because
Influence
BO5
Rage
more
pulls up.
chances. I know.
Thoughts on the
Why
draft,
do I
Kronos?
have an RRQ
It's
jersey?
looking good for Influence Rage.
I have an RRQ team.
because I was really like looking the numbers and stuff. But Guinevere against the Fredrin, Guinevere is so much better. Grok against the Khalid, yes, Grok is good, but the Guinevere that factor just changes everything. Although I do like the Claw.
I'm managing RRQ's North American
I mean, yes,
women's
Dalika
team.
has been playing really well on this Uranus, but still, like, it's
So I have
it's so off-brand. But hey, look who we get to
Ashley
see in the draft.
picture.
I know, right? The Ashley picture pops up, and now all of a sudden, I think if I was Ashley, oh wait, she's got the Grok because we know she likes to play this big fat set roll.
And it's
right?
super comfy.
Big setups, right? The Gatotkacha, the Groks, the Khalid.
Is she gonna be
likes
Rome?
these
Is
sets.
she gonna be Rome? She'll
Thank
be
you,
Rome,
thank you.
right?
She has to be Rome,
Because
right?
Churro
There's no
is
way
normally
I got
the
the
mid.
window open right here because
Yeah.
the cat likes.
Hey man, Ashley used to be a
running
mid
at
player. She used to be a
the
Used
mid
to.
player.
Used to. No
Now
more.
she's
now
the, not the
trying to
queen of
claim
the
the
tanks,
role
but
of
the
queen of the tanks. She's not the mother of tanks yet. She's trying to claim that role.
yeah. Fair enough.
She's trying to claim that role. We'll find out though. That's a topic for another day. She needs to get there first, to the MWI scene. But here for MCT AMER North, she's doing great. I like the Zetian pickup. It's a little bit of a front to back from VTA with the possibility of a dive from the Claude, along with the rest of the composition. Yes, the Zetian's good against the Guinevere to a certain
They did a really
extent,
good
but
work
Celestial
with the
Armament makes
RRQ
a
logo.
big difference for the spatial migration. If you are Influence Rage here, you want to pick up Herod,
like
maybe,
actually
because that's a
embedded
solid
into
option,
the
even though
jersey,
they have a
which is really
Fredrin on
nice.
the other side.
And it's not like
You want to be able
pressed
to
on the
pull up
other
against
side,
the
so
Claude, or
like
maybe the
if
Eastern
wearing a
Chin
shirt
here.
under this is not a
To
problem.
go head to head because there's no Leslie. Oh wait,
actually
never mind.
pretty nice.
Bruno is good against
First Bruno.
from Influence Rage. We've seen a Bruno. before.
No, we have not seen a Bruno.
We haven't.
Didn't someone say they wanted to see a Bruno?
And there goes a Vendetta.
A
Benny, are you okay?
Vendetta.
Are you okay? Are you
Ashley
okay?
did pick up the Grok.
You've been
I
hit
had to
by.
finish that.
Ashley got
Shut
second
up.
place in the women's competition.
Okay.
Yep.
Adults.
La
Well, all right, take a
Benedetta.
look at the draft. Final thoughts.
Go.
What do we go from here? We have the Benedetta pick solidly in the end there.
Benedetta.
Melon, Ashley will be in Rome. Like we said before, I feel like Rage Origins just has so many decent counters.
I'm curious
to
to see how
Akiro.
this goes.
If Akiro doesn't have a good game, like depending on how Vendetta play around these objectives, it could be
Astro
very
is on
tough for them.
Khalid,
They
which
cannot
is
be
like
the initial engagers. They have to take their time with them.
That dude's
Soft
Khalid is just off the
thing,
friggin' wall.
No, I feel like the last 2 picks for Influence Rage is definitely.
Yeah, she made it pretty far. I mean, they got quite a bit of like they got. I wish they would have got the title. That would have been crazy.
Kronos.
I like Influence Rage Origins draft much better. A lot of soft counters. Vendetta is gonna have a hard time, Trex, but they need to pull out these big turtle takes.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how it pops off as we jump into the land of Dawn for game number 1. This is Vendetta going up against Influence Rage. We've got new players on the field. We've got Ashley. We've got Akiro subbed in. Can they still pull it off? We'll see after this quick pause.
Yeah, it's a quick pause indeed, and we're going to find out who is going to be the aggressor. But already you can see a lot of damage done to Ashley. Might have to go back to the base. Will not be able to contest that Lethal Wanderer.
The cat's trying to get my ice cream.
Not just Ashley, but also on the other side, Nox getting taken out a little bit low from the range of Churobami. So maybe the idea is to bait out a couple of flickers just before the neutral objective. But Vendetta need to contest these neutral objectives with the draft that they have going on. Especially Merciless needs to make his way into these fights a lot faster.
I feel like I'm really rooting for Ashley. We gotta see her shine. A girl's girl, yes, exactly, yeah. I've seen last year's MWI. I was also restreaming that, and she really did stand out to me as not just her play, but the way she carries herself when she's being interviewed and things like that.
I want to say that Ashley's never actually won a NACT. I could be wrong on that, but like back in the old official community tournaments, Ashley's never been able to take home gold. She's done great in MWI, and she's been a staple in the scene for a very long time, but she's never been a part of a team that actually takes it all. Vendetta does look really strong this time. Even if she's not on the main roster or more of on the bench, it would still be a pretty big deal for her and her team to secure a good spot in the playoffs, have a big run, and maybe take it all.
What do you think?
I think yes, with what Trex said, I'll definitely add on to it. For them to have a big run in this entire MCT makes a big difference, and also kind of a little bit of a star, right, to Ashley herself. She played in the NACT.
As white.
She's now in the MCT as well. I think the only female player to play in both these leagues at the moment, and not just NACT, but also the NASL, if I'm not wrong, back to the day tracks. Way back. So I think a lot from that being added on, showing that she's not just a player that is there for
an Asian kick,
the MWI, the women's tournament that's there, and the women's qualifier that's going on in the North America side of things, but also that she is a mainstay name when it comes to talking about the top roamers in North
congrats
America
on
as a
RRQ.
whole. So that shows there's competition within the region, and a lot of
said it was a shocker,
well. And I think that's one of the scary
factors. I've been like holding it in forever.
When teams go against her during MWI as well. That's a mental game, so not a lot of players, not a lot of teams can keep up with. So I think able to play in a general tournament, but also in only the women's tournament, yeah, that's a definitely added bonus. But also, if you are a part of her team, she's definitely the one that's like hyping you up. And I bet the VC's like, hey Churro, what did you do? Like, come on, you can't be doing this. I've seen worse, and I know you're probably better. Or like, the international experience speaks for itself. No matter what you call it, it's definitely international experience. Being a runner-up in an S tier tournament like the MWI, the most prestigious women's tournament, speaks volumes, of course. So I think she's gonna be the mentality and the confidence of the team going in, and I think the opponents should definitely not take her lightly.
I definitely.
Nicolette came back.
Yeah, hopefully they do not. Because
pay.
when we talk about players like Ashley, when we talk about a lot of the girl players and the female players in NA and North America, players like Ashley, players like Nicolette, players like Panda, we don't say like, oh yeah, she's the second best roam in out of the women. Like, no, she's like top 3 out of the guys, you know? Like, she's like top 3 out of everybody. Nicolette, I used to put her in my top 3 in the mid lane in general. Like, these players aren't, they play with, she's been beating up boys in the Land of Dawn for a long time, to say the least, you know? So, definitely excited to see her play today. And how exactly, I think my major worry, though, will be cohesion. We've been hyping up the Bambros for so long. It's been such a dynamic duo in the mid lane that there is going to definitely be a change of pace. Whether you like it or not, every roam's going to play a little bit differently, depending on how aggressive they are, depending on how passive they are, depending on which way they like to rotate first.
I want to say, like, RRQ was like one of my favorite teams back when I went to like M4. I got so much RRQ merch, bro. It was crazy. I got like the Attack on Titan merch. I got like an RRQ like black
from her, you know, track speaking of her being one of the top roamers in North
pants.
America.
RRQ is winless right now. I heard, man.
I have a lot to learn as a roamer.
I heard.
So definitely gonna be watching her gameplay by play.
Yes, and I think with her being a mainstay name and with her play style as well, right? With the synergy that adding to what Trex is saying, the synergy of course makes a big difference, but also at the same time the style of play, like you mentioned, Ashley. She's told us that. She said this on stream as well when she was here for the first week as our host, right? She likes tanks.
Man,
she likes to give those massive pops, those massive plays.
I mean, you still love RRQ,
Trex, if I was you, I'll be watching for those big, massive tech charges.
Yeah, let's see if the tech charges do come in. It is a fast-moving composition, not to mention Merciless on the Vendetta, a very proactive EXP laner. Something we know Merciless does such a great job of playing the off lanes, such a great job of map control, and putting something like this into his hands could be perfect for him.
And you can see already the wave clear not being given away so easily. So making Nox fight for the minions and maximizing what this Grok can bring in as well. I want to see Akira, how he's going to turn up in these initial objectives, but by no chance are they giving away river control. It doesn't matter if you're a Khalid and a Kimi or what, we don't care. We are taking control.
They are massive
as much as possible.
Dude, I was blown away
basically
by being and getting in contact with them,
I think it's a good time to go back
and then being able to, you know, like work alongside like some of the biggest people in RRQ, you know, like really high up, like directors and stuff like that. So super cool to work alongside of them. Just awesome to, you know, chat with them.
We also, of course, we have to talk about Melon going up against Replic. As a reminder, this is another rematch. Last time
it's been nothing but love from RRQ. So can they do
something different? Akiro does get first turtle.
The community that they got built is amazing.
From them, though, because we know they're not the most fast-paced team. Maracucho does have level 4 now. I think, you know, maybe second, third turtle, that should be the time Rage Origins really looks
I don't know.
For
Hold on, I'm too big. Let me
make
myself
make those
smaller.
plays when they get to that power spike. Play their own game. Don't rush yourself. And Churro and Ashley playing really well together. Akira
put him at 10th place. I know.
Really quick, to be honest.
I heard.
Didn't really expect that to come out that quick with a Fredrin. Although
I mean, at least Mirko's real about it. It's kind of tough to be, you know, real about it.
Game, right? Are Vendetta playing it in the hands of Rage Origins? That's the big question, because we know this is the pace that Rage Origins likes to play. Or was this a strategy picked out by Vendetta, knowing that they like to play a slow-paced game? We can.
I mean, they have a different jungle.
So make those changes
they have a different roam,
and see if we can, or if Influence Rage.
We'll see. I mean, communication is going to be like massive right now. I will tell you that Influence Rage is they are a really strong team. I just don't know what happens in tournaments.
Melon has been a star for his team. I think the only thing I'm
they're going in. Like, look.
A lot of damage, a lot of stun. Akiro knocked up with the Violent Requiem and taken out. First blood over to Nox.
Damn,
Hellkirk
came in.
It's just a little bit too late. Melon as well, but wait, no, Maracucho gets taken down. Merciless finally shows up as Delika finds Ashley at 2 for 1.
Boy, Hellkirk came in, was like,
Rage
wait a
Origins
second,
getting the best in the first fight.
Yeah, I think that was a really good fight from Rage Origins, finding Akira isolated for, what, a split second, hitting that traction pulse from Nox, and then just collapsing on top of him, along with a Violet Requiem as well. And Ashley, yes, you got a tech charge in point-blank range, but into a Violet Requiem and into Astro, who was slightly away, so not able to get the impact of that, not making a big difference. I think that's something that if you're a VTA, you need to watch out for, because that Violet Requiem is a CC immune skill at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, Maracucho able to take the turtle. Big damage on Ashley. Blazing Duet in the backside. Melon trying to lock on to Replic. Kiro has to just get away, but it's not safe enough. Merciless going to go down next as Replic picks up the kill. One down for the side of Vendetta. Vendetta unable to fight right now in these skirmishes.
Yeah, and again, it's showing that they're kind of playing into the hands of Rage Origins. With the pace of the game that Rage Origins like to go with, a slow-paced game, you know, biding their time, chewing their food, making sure they're not swallowing it whole.
No Tarzan, no win.
Slowly, Vendetta.
The Bam Bros aren't in the mid.
That's the idea of having
the Bam Bros are not in the mid.
Having this Claude, find your moment, make the most out of it, and I think that max tech charge with the Blazing Duet that will come in makes such a big difference. And if I was Vendetta, make Astro pay for what he's doing, like overextending at this point, and literally abusing the fact that Churobami does not insane amount of damage to kind of burst down this Khalid. So Rage Origins understand the assignment, and they're slowly picking them apart.
Ashley hunting right now, but haven't seen a big tech charge yet. You brought up the tech charge and we haven't even got to see one yet. Vendetta maybe knowing the power spike's just not there. Churobami's not outputting the damage. Melon, the Blazing Duet didn't really do too much. So just kind of holding on, saving it. It's 1.3k gold lead to Rage Origins. And them as well, they're slow playing this, but Replic is already chunking. And for me, it might be time to hit the gas a little bit for Rage. You have an advantage, get this next turtle,
Brock
and you have
combo.
to translate it into some towers here. You have to translate it into something bigger.
Alpha's really good about...
Right. I think that's the first push they're trying to get in the mid lane. But Churobami has
really good about layering
already
skills.
Trying to be a problem to the bot side, but they're not able to deal with this Khalid, right? I think that's the big
that is Ashley.
Here, if you're a Vendetta. Yeah. Ashley's having a bit of difficulty dealing with them, although able to mirror the rotation, just not able to output the damage or combo with someone that could really get him low, poke him down, and then have that maximum impact that we're looking for from VTA. But this could be a turning point, and Ashley's going to be the focal point as well.
This is what I was worried about from Vendetta. Kiro once again starts off this turtle, leaves himself like an open double. Wait, big stun. Kiro able to take the turtle. Damage does come down. Astro on the run as the rest of the team tries to re-engage. Nox getting some nice chip damage onto Kiro, but he is already turning thick at this point. The damage just not there. Vendetta finally securing their second objective, actually. That was the third turtle. So at this point, still holding themselves in the game for the long haul.
Yeah, I think at this point they're really relying on Melon, right? Melon needs to farm up. Melon needs to get the damage down because no one's able to stop Delika. Not just Delika, Maracucho is a problem. Nox is becoming a problem as well. Astro is getting tankier as we speak. So a Rookie of the Year has got to start pulling up.
So let's see if they can pull it off. Nox takes tier 3 on the bot side. They lose turtle, but they translate that into some gain on the ground. And this is where this is the influence rage.
The Tarzan carries him.
The map.
I mean, he's definitely pretty good.
Want to try to control the pace of the game completely. This is what this is when we were kind of, big pick off onto Merciless. He is not having a good game right now.
Yeah, not just that. Look at the
Ashley's dead.
Side. Bro's got it deep.
Ooh.
More damage.
Hard.
Chucho, though.
Little
falls. Blazing Duet comes in. A lot of damage coming from Melon, but he's taking out Replic. Will fall for it, but that's a huge pickup for him.
Nox was able to dish out a lot of damage. Akira went and got the taunt. Nox with a clutch Purify at the right time. Melon too, getting a great Purify just when the Raging Sandstorm was landing. So not really becoming a problem. Able to get the target, but then again, now
a little bit of an overcommitment for Ashley.
Too many targets.
Really good punishment by Vendetta.
They started to play the map, and they've played the map well. They've taken away both tier 1s on the sides. Tier 1 of the mid lane is going to fall down next, and they need to find a way to put a stop
I think
to this,
Replic
right? They need to
ended
stop
up
the
dying
bleeding.
there, so
It's
he
getting
had
out
a
of
little
control
bit of
at
an
this
issue,
point.
right?
Yes,
Like,
it's
look,
slow,
I mean, gold
but
lane to
it's a
gold
slow
lane.
chokehold that's coming from Rage Origins.
Melon
and they're
is
really
still
good at that. We like to see this
keeping
from
it
Rage Origins.
even.
It's just now Vendetta needs to start piling up the pressure, maximize what this Vendetta can do, maximize what the Claude can do, get the splits going on both sides. But the problem being,
I wonder what
look at
server they're
Dalika.
playing on.
He's just a menace. He's not allowing them to play the macro game, and neither is Astro. Knowing that there could, while Dalika is on one end, the other end is going to be the target, so Astro's just hanging out there.
At least Merciless is trying to respond, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's the right play. Earlier, Merciless wanted to get involved in the fights, and that made them lose ground in the off lanes. Lord, though, getting chipped away. Replic just chunking at it right now. As Dalika Eto comes in the backside. Akiro tries to come in, but Matakucho is still able to get it in the backside. A lot of damage on a Merciless. The Electro Final Blow comes out, but he is able to just escape. Nobody goes down just yet. No trades, just a Lord into the hands of
I don't know
Rage.
if I can announce the
A lot of
ENC.
Flicker,
I know the
Petrify,
ENC,
for a Purify Flicker on the other side. So in this case, if you ask me, that Purify from
It's
Nox
looking good.
is very
It's looking good.
valuable,
I
but
like
they don't
it.
have
I
the
like
ability to dive to the back line. Melon needs to be a big playmaker here. Ashley is not able to get a lot of control. Yes, holding their own. It's been a slow-paced game, playing really well, but the picks from Rage Origins are starting to add up. You're starting to see it make a difference. And I think Dalika here, he's going to be the focal point for Rage Origins of how much he's able to shift the tides, shift the balance of the entire lineup coming in from Vendetta as well.
That is correct. You can only have 3
side,
from
which
one
leaves
team.
a couple more open.
You also,
and that's how
all
they
of them
take
have
out
to
the
have like American,
Right,
like
so
ship.
Vendetta.
You know,
As
like
you said,
they
just
gotta
trying to
have a
staunch
United
the
States
bleeding
passport. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like
a tough-
they
it's
gotta
tough
be
road. The
a
gold
citizen
is
of
getting to the
America.
out of hand point. It's
So.
3.2. We're still yet
But like
to see
that's
a
the
big
biggest
tech
thing is a
charge
lot
from
of the
Ashley.
people on
I'm wondering if you're just being too
Alpha7
careful
aren't
at this point.
like
At
full
some point, you
citizens.
got to risk it. And here comes the Fear of the Phoenix.
Vendetta!
Nice damage. Nox does go down.
Yo,
Ashley still holding on to the
Merciless.
tech charge, but on the top side, Astro looking for an angle on a Merciless. Merciless brought low. Forced to try to just get away. More minions closing in on the tier 2 on the top side. Bobby, Melon trying to close the distance. Astro will be able to get away, but here comes the cutoff from Ashley with concealed play. The tech charge misses as Matakucho able to phase through it. It's a big ult wasted. Vendetta trying to close the distance still. Maybe turn something into a possible tower here. The tier 3 should fall in the mid lane.
I mean, yes, the tech charge was kind of wasted, but at the same time, you bait out the Requiem, right? You bait out the Requiem, so now you know Maracucho's not going to be able to CC immune a lot of the skills that comes in from Vendetta.
Yeah,
yes,
Zia's Canada.
the
like
big one is the
we'll
tech
be
charge.
going
It's
against
not
Zia.
really a worth
You
the
know what
trade,
I'm
but
saying?
for them to be able to get this
Man,
mid-tier 1,
it'd be fun.
opening
It'd
up
be
the
funny.
map a little bit, open
It'd
up
be
the
funny.
jungle of Rage Origins. Now they need to tilt the sides in
It's
their
a solid
favor,
squad,
where
though.
Merciless really needs to start
they got
pushing.
a
Need to start
solid
splitting
squad.
the map, and you need to put a stop to Dalika.
It's just funny
Otherwise,
that
he's
it's going to be
run-
America
he's
versus
just gonna
Canada,
run
you know
wild,
what I'm
and
saying?
Vendetta are going to be left dealing with
I think
him,
it's going to be
which
pretty
might
awesome.
be too little, too late for them. So, Melon, I wish we could take a look at the items. Hopefully he has the Malefic gun, didn't rush the corrosion site, so you have some sort of penetration to deal with Dalika. Otherwise, you're just kind of like putting.
You got
a
all
stop into your
that
home
passport,
plans. You're looking for
VAID.
trouble here. Astro's been playing this game really
Cali
well.
license.
It's so nice, slow paced.
Melon on this team's in
The
Canada.
first series, which was a blitz, to be
I
honest.
don't know. I don't know anybody else.
This feels like it could go the distance. And yes, Trex, to add on to what you said earlier about how
Jewel
Ashley's been
from
holding
my
on
RRQ team
to
is
this tech charge, right?
from Canada.
Let loose a little bit, run wild, and maybe you're able to
I just don't know
capitalize.
who else.
But you never know. I don't know what's in the game plan of that queen.
Wind of Nature locks in for Replic now as well. He can be even more aggressive. Rage Origins.
I think this
making look
Bruno's
kinda easy
being
right now,
a
honestly.
little
Just
bit of a
slowly-
weird pick.
Slowly
Oh
constricting
my
harder and harder right now. A lot of
God.
damage does land on a.
Oh my! How did Merciless? Oh, he did.
Oh, Merciless. gets
Astro
tagged out to the
suicided though.
backside.
Oh no, he
Astro
lives.
able to come in with a quick save.
He
Going,
lives.
keeps going.
Ashley
Pops the
knocks him
immortality.
up.
Will he
Zeddy
be
and
able to
ult.
get away? The Violent Requiem.
Ashley
Astro
makes it out.
falls to Melon, but Melon comes in with a blazing duet just to try to break up the fight. It's a 1-for-1. Lord did get reset. Are they going to try to play for this? Melon gets some nice chip damage onto Dalika as well. Akiro will get knocked up. Matakucho forced to back off as Melon gets more and more free shots. Melon takes the Lord! And a bigger praise is wrapped down. will
What a
get knocked out.
throw!
Akiro is out for the count. 2 for 1. Lord to the side of Vendetta. When you're losing like this, it's definitely not a bad trade for Vendetta.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade for Vendetta, but that speaks volumes about the control
Melon
that
stole
Rage
the
Origins
Lord,
have over
bro.
the game right now. Vendetta are trying. It feels like they're just
That wasn't even a
hanging by thread at this
50-50,
moment.
bro.
They don't want to let the game slip, and you can see they all instantly blitz down the Lord.
Actually,
There was no second wave
I don't think
whatsoever.
she's candid.
And
Canadian.
if I'm not wrong, that's 20 stacks on the Skypiercer for Nox after picking up that 1 kill. And a couple of stacks in the Skypiercer for a Kimmy means this Fredrin's not going to have a great time. The problem being there's nobody to pop the Purify from Nox earlier. Yes, Merciless can do it on this Vendetta, but he's too busy, you know, dealing with the wave pressure that's coming onto their side. Influence Rage Origins have played this very tactfully, played this almost to a near perfect game in terms of what they're dealing with the minions and the lane pressure, because their sides are left untouched. I think that's the first time on the bot side some sort of damage has hit their towers. So Vendetta needs to find a way to pull the trigger, find the angle, maybe force them into a fight in a difficult position. It
There's
could be
no
in the
Lord
jungle
value,
of Vendetta
that's for
itself, where the Grok
Does
will
the Lord
shine
give you a lot of gold?
with those
I
big
don't
tech
even know.
charges, with those point blank stuns. So, and the other thing is they're moving like a unit. They're moving Ube, and they need to take down Dalika.
Ooh.
And how do they even do that? It's a Purify, Consecration.
Oh my God,
They
look
don't
at the
have that
people
much
up
crowd
top.
control. If Dalika goes
Like two, I mean, that's not too
deep
bad.
for too long,
That's not too
Melon
bad.
could shred Dalika down,
How much
but
do you
it's
get
so
for
many free
taking the
shots
Lord,
needed. Let's
though?
go
Is
top
it like
side now.
double? You get like 400
He's getting
gold?
pushed in. Turbo
Oh,
Bomber's
good
trying to
dirt.
get back in time along with Merciless.
Ooh.
That's going to be a tower that possibly drops.
Oh,
and
they're
will save
dead.
it just in time. But
They're
the
dead.
pressure from Rage Origins.
Oh.
And look at
Oh, he
Replik
lived.
getting shredded up.
There's no
Trying to dash
way.
through into nature pops, but it's not enough. Melon able to get the kill, plus an orange. Finally getting the 1-up over the counterpart gold laner.
I want to
mean,
see
he's
if it was
lost
a
his
win
life
or
for
was
not
that a
taking the
rose gold?
tower.
Felt like I think it was a win. That's why I said wind as well. But I think that was a slight bit of a shield from a rose gold. So my bad on that. But I think Vendetta found a way. Like overextension coming in from Replik. Yes, they made him pay the price. 30 seconds to the Lord. They almost lost the inhibitor on the top side. I think still it's a big W trade for Rage Origins. But here, Astro biting more than he can chew. They need to pick up this kill. Play a little more aggressive Vendetta.
And Astro's got the back angle. Look for
Dang,
the big play. No one just needs to
they
be
didn't
lying.
pick
He has
that?
the blazing duet.
I guess
He's
the
got a
Lords
great
in 10
corner on
seconds,
these
they
people. Look
got
at Ashtray back
the...
to top side, checking the bush. They're going to try to take this tower
Look
now.
at
Just even
Merciless.
out the top side. Bot side getting controlled by Merciless right now as Lord comes back up. I got a feeling Vendetta are going to try to rush this.
They need to find a way to rush it. They definitely have to, otherwise it's going to be problematic for them. They locked out control, but you can see this is the big play.
Violent Requiem does land on Ashley. Ashley brought down to about 10%. Merciless is trying to dash through as Melon takes
Oh,
it over to
did
big
Melon
knockup.
get the
Blaze
Lord
Light just to
again?
defend. Astro unable to stand a chance against it. The immortality does pop
Melon
as
got the
Chobami
Lord
kites them
again?
away. No losses on either side. A couple immortalities, but
What?
the Lord does go to Vendetta.
Huh?
Yeah, really well played coming in from Vendetta this time. They got a couple of, what,
Yo,
20, 30 seconds where they had
what?
control over that pit, and they really pushed the buttons, right? They maximized what they could get out of
They
that.
keep popping
Yes, that was,
everything
wind
on
of nature
Ashley,
that they had
though, which
earlier.
is
Now
crazy. I
getting
guess
the Rose Gold
she's
in
doing
the
a really
hands of
good
Vendetta,
job on the
in the
crop
hands
to
of
be able to
Melon.
do that.
But on the other side, oh wait, Violent Requiem, no.
my God.
Luckily, they already got Lord, so they don't like lose a retry there. But it could heavily delay this push that they want to get here.
Yeah, this is something that could have. Oh wait,
Saving a
Phoenix.
retry for next match.
Oh, Merciless making his way.
Ain't kidding.
It could have been something so good for Vendetta, right? Now they're gonna struggle getting the tier 2s.
Oh,
no, mid lane.
Ashley's dead.
A lot of damage on mid lane. Top
Ooh,
side as
no.
well. Blazing Duet
Astro's
comes in.
dead.
Melon picks up another, flickers over as Nox is forced
Melon
to run
is
away.
just a good-
Merciless up against
a good
Dalika on the
gold
mid
lane.
side. That is not a battle you are winning out on, my friend. I'm sorry, Merciless.
Melon is a good gold
Who's
lane,
gonna
man.
stop him, Trax? Who's gonna stop him? Dalika's
Nobody.
having so
They
much.
just have to. They're gonna have
They're
to
such a
destroy
good
the
gold.
crystal without killing Dalika. I think
Yeah,
that's
Such
your
a good
answer,
gold
honestly.
thing.
Like he's just gonna be running
Mark,
around the whole time.
feels
and there's
a cutie.
nothing you can do.
I mean, at this point, feels like it. They do have a
Guinevere
lot of damage
hasn't
in the
been,
hands
like-
of Melon, right? We're at 56,000
What I would
gold.
say is like,
Yes, they have the
decent,
goalie
like-
on their side, but
That's what I was thinking.
control
Joe
is starting to
Phoenix.
slip
Like,
away.
what?
They're-
This Gwen
And
is
the winner
kind of
crown
like,
Dalika.
why you always hold
Just
the
to
grok?
really rub some salt in the wound.
Now, with this tier 2 on the top side, they're able to get more control back. So alleviate a little bit of that lane pressure that's there coming in from Rage Origins. Although on the bot side, they need to get that too. If they want a little bit of RNG in their favor, maybe get that tier 2 on the bot side.
Right.
You have a minute still on the clock to maximize what this Lord could bring in, and
that's crazy.
And then Vendetta could get something on their side. But for Rage Origins, it's even though they've lost out on the goal lead, even though they've lost out a little bit of map control, it's still working in their favor. Nobody can stop this Uranus. The moment Uranus gets taken down, I think that's going to be the go sign for Vendetta. But then it's going to take them 5 members just to take him down. And they might even lose a few in the process.
I almost want to say, Dalika, though, one thing where we're lacking is you're almost doing too much.
I was wondering if he was going to get jumped
right there.
You
need Dalika in some of these team fights to be able to harass the back line, to be able to really keep not just Merciless, but Melon at bay, Churro at bay. Dalika's hanging out so much in these long lanes, which
he's
again,
kind of just baiting them all down there.
One of the reasons
yeah.
why Vendetta has been winning out in some of these team fights.
Now they don't have control over
not just Merciless or Bommy or Melon. Don't forget even the Fredrin, right? The Fredrin also kind of struggles against the Uranus because
if this dude misses a retry again on like
team fights, and that's what Vendetta are going for, extended
2 Lords to Melon.
So I mean, Ashley has been playing well on this Grok.
Does that boy wear some glasses?
Overall, Vendetta has been playing
got a little fog in there.
Game. It all comes down to who's going to pull the trigger first.
Ooh, Astro.
Knock up on Astro there. Mercy listening to the backside.
Oh my god.
Gets knocked up, taken out, Nox. Gets the kill. The Furious Phoenix does come down to try to reset things. But with a 49-second death counter on Merciless, Rage Origins are going to have a huge advantage here. I like Akiro's positioning. Waiting on the bush, big miss on the Raging Sandstorm. Nice
Claude is just... They can't catch Claude.
The stun onto Dalika. Melon gonna switch pace. They need to find a way in. They need to find the correct angle. Akiro doesn't want to get knocked up by Maracucho. Maracucho still has the Violent Requiem. Into the backside, nice tech charge. The Violent Requiem does get used. Akiro has freedom to sit in the Lord Pit. A blazing
already got the Requiem!
Steals it from his fingers, and now Akiro is able to get the Appraiser's Wrath as well, and safely
he dashed away.
Yo! How did Akiro get out of that one? I thought Akiro was down and out for that count. Churobami with a clutch Fury of the Phoenix.
Maracucho died though. He died for the Lord. He died for the Lord. The Lord and Savior.
Maracucho coming at the right time. Melon had the blazing go and holding on, waiting to pull the trigger.
One for the Lord.
Before that fight, before that missed Raging Sandstorm from Astro, baiting out a flicker from Churobami early. That was
Vendetta
really
does
important
have
factor, but
Petrify.
even then,
Merciless
Vendetta
is
able to
1
hold their own.
on.
This is an Evolved Lord. A push coming out of the bot side. Top side, the Lord is there. Yes, they're
literally got cut like butter.
Present, so the backline can breathe a little bit more. But this Lord is going to take some work to get shredded down. And you can see Dalika Ethos not letting that happen slowly. Don't forget, Evolved Lord, the more heroes around the Lord, the tankier it gets. So Vendetta needs to shred this as fast as possible before they get another wave coming in, which is, what, about 5 seconds now.
Lord will go down, though.
Okay.
Vendetta able to not lose a single inhibitor off that. Getting that kill on Maracucho was huge because that would definitely make Vendetta want to space back a bit more. Look at the damage. Churro is also
This is just going crazy. If they catch Claude, it's GG's. But they can't get to Claude. Like he's just buried into the enemy's team.
Well, Nox has been the win condition so far for Rage Origins in terms of what they can put out the damage. That's about 50 on the Sky Piercer track.
He's got Purify too, right?
It's starting to look grim for Vendetta. There's no way to stop Nox. He's got a Purify. There's no possible dive. Ashley's tech charges, yes, they've been getting, but it hasn't been the right target. It's always been Maracucho who has the Requiem to kind of immune it.
Arsene is just a really good jungle, too.
So, the idea was there, even in that Lord Pit, the idea was there. It's just that skill, just doing the work, doing God's work for Rage Origins.
Yeah, true.
So
if Chiro goes down too,
I think that's the big question, and it all comes down to Merciless.
Maybe
he's got to be able to proxy a couple.
They
of
try
waves,
to take out the tower up the top.
Has been such a thorn on their side too.
Yeah, I mean, Merciless does usually like to find a blow. Looks the damage, landing on a Matakucho. Matakucho's gone. Akiro able to get the kill. Now he's going to move on to this Lord. Nox and Replic. Delika going to try to do something. Maybe look for a steal here, but Melon's there. The damage is there as well. Melon does get reset. Merciless will get the knock-up. Melon as well. Finally, a tech charge on it too. Gonna push them away. A Fury of the Phoenix as well. As Melon tries to close the distance with the rest of the team, but no, we just want the Lord. We got what we came for.
Dude, Maracucho, both the jungles are being
we were talking about
bums right now, dude.
Series tracks, and this game, the patience from Vendetta.
What's going on right now,
to pull that tech charge? Oh my goodness!
What's going on right now? This is the first
massive tech charge we've seen in the whole game, and it's coming out on the 24th.
Why everybody being booty?
Yeah, I think
Bruno is out golden.
Looking at to kind of call the game, so maximizing what these minion waves can do. You can see already Merciless on the bot side pushing as much as possible. Both the teams at full build at this point. 70+ K in gold doesn't really.
They
make
just
a
can't
difference.
survive,
dude. Quick item swaps.
Vendetta's got like a strong
you can see almost every one of the immortality.
And they tanky, right?
Early in that Lord fight, so you know
they compete. No
Winter Crown will be available as well. So not having the option to buy an immortality for Replic could be a problem for Influence Rage. Although Vendetta now getting the tier 2 in the mid lane, tier 2 on the bot side. The Lord.
I mean, there's just 3 of them at all times around Melon.
And now you can see it's going to get escorted into the inhibitor.
Like, and then he dodges the ultimate right there.
Nice damage on Astro. Merciless looking for an angle. Delika.
Oh, I think they're going to defend this pretty well.
Akiro there. Trying to take
I don't know if they're going to want to
holding on to the blazing duet,
they lose that tower. They don't lose that tower.
Ashley there as well. Tower still hanging on. Finally, Melon takes it down. But Vendetta are surgical in their approach in this fight. They don't want to force it. Neither team wants to force it.
Yeah, if he can bait Fury out.
We've got heart monitors in MPLPH and MY. We need one in MCT.
Oh my god, they got the Grok again.
Big knock up on Ashley. The response though with the Fury of the Phoenix. A lot of damage. Ashley still able to stand, but Matakucho goes down. Merciless finds the target, locks on, and now Ashley falls, but still it's a good trade. Jungler for Rome as Vendetta break apart.
I mean, even going down, Ashley able to pop that tech charge, right? If it hit a wall, that could have been a winning play for Vendetta. Maracucho
they just are trying to
knock up at the same time, but I think this Guinevere, the impact of the Guinevere from the latter half of the game, the latter half of 26 minutes, has started to fall off.
Jesus.
And is it because of the build maybe going for a 50-50? Usually I like to see, you know, concentrated energy and then go full tank, or you go kind of genius one and then concentrated energy and then build like hybrid. But in this case, you go concentrated energy into the brute force, into the queen wing, and then you get the holy crystal. So yeah, you have the damage to one-shot some of them, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, immortality.
Immortality pops for Astro. Can he get away? Forced to use the flicker.
Merciless almost dead.
Delika trying to create space. That's a big utility down for Astro, and one of the most important lords of this game. And I agree, Matakucho, at this point, sell the crystal. Pick up some tankiness. Your only job at this point is to help secure objectives. That is what you're going to do so great in. That's what you need to hold on to. So, Matakucho, still going to keep the same item build. Can he make the difference?
I mean, Ashley also getting that rock potion.
I think it's these walls, like the double walls being open on this Lord is making this Lord dance like pretty easy.
Going in, diving head first, trying to get a taunt from Maracucho, baiting out the Violet Requiem so the tech charge can hit.
They're baiting it out here.
On the Lord treks. This is going to be make or break for both these teams.
Merciless in the mid side as well, controlling the lanes.
Ooh. They gotta go, they gotta go, they gotta go, they gotta go. Maracucho.
But the Violent Requiem knocks.
Does he get it? Replic out the Lord. But they're they're gonna backdoor. They're backdoored.
Praisel's Wrath comes down as the leak
they're backdooring.
Wait a second, Merciless.
They're backdooring.
Army taking down the base.
Talk about being merciless to your opponents, not letting them breathe, not letting them do whatsoever. Delika Eto with a macro, Delika Eto pushing the map. The moment he got into these team fights, Merciless made them pay. And in that Lord fight even, right? There was a moment, yes, the Violet Requiem gave a lot of damage, but the knockup didn't come in from the players. The knockup came in from the Lord. So talk about a little bit of unlucky from Ashley. I bet she's a little bit tilted, but really well played from Vendetta, and also really well played from Influence Rage Origins. Just the missing moment for Influence Rage Origins was that they didn't hit the gas when they needed to.
What is this?
I think there was an earlier point in that game where they definitely should have pushed a bit harder.
Stella, you got a point. You got it. That was it was quite interesting.
Like to play the long game, but that's what got them in the end.
That was a long game, but I mean, it was interesting. It was entertaining. Like, there was at one point that I was at the edge of my seat, like.
I think Merciless, though, we gotta talk about Merciless, because we've been hyping him up on his map control. He didn't have the greatest start to that game, but still, he did
I like
his
entertaining
job well.
over a lot of
During
things.
that
You know
fight,
what I'm saying?
I think that was.
I don't
plan,
remember if
honestly.
Moskov
We
was
saw him
banned.
control
I mean, we
mid.
can go take a look
Astro
at the.
tried to go back and help, but Merciless is still there. And once he got to a point where he wasn't going to get 1v1, he can just
that game was so long.
force his way in. And at that point, it's Influence Rage either has to go back and take out Merciless and give the Lord.
Moskov was not banned. They picked up Bruno last too, so I don't know if they were like just trying Bruno or what. Oh, Moskov was banned. Moskov was banned. Yep. I see it. He just looks funny. I really think the broken walls is kind of what really set the speed for that match, you know. But I stole the match comp was weird, you know. Like the Vendetta was kind of weird. Yeah, both teams were like really like head to head. You know what I'm saying? Like
they kind of like changing the way the game.
You never knew which way it was gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I like games like that where I can't really predict who's gonna win. Like they were losing retries to Melon, like a gold lane. I was like, what? How is that even possible?
Push, getting the Electo final blow at the right moment, getting the massive clear in the mid lane, and then taking down the mid inhibitor, then to go and take down the base crystal.
What up, Andy?
That just means
What's
that probably the
up,
call was, hey, I can get the back door, keep them busy.
It's been a minute,
and that's why we saw Vendetta pushing a little bit more towards the end. But until then, here, a mistake from Merciless with that nice bit of a spatial migration.
Yeah, I mean, also Astro was
I think
forced to split too because of the Vendetta.
We started to see Maracucho's effectiveness started falling off. Yes, you got the Winter Crown. Yes, you got the
it's been a while. But
after that, a lot of deaths.
How you been? How you been? How's the wife? How's the kids?
Influence Rage Origins needed him the most, and I think at that moment kind of went missing a little bit. Here, Replic, I don't know if that Wind of Nature was kind of needed because Churro Bobby's magic damage coming through, and I think here towards the end.
That was definitely crazy.
Just the map pressure making a big difference. Merciless just being merciless, and for that, the MVP of the game.
Let's have a look.
Drumroll.
We have our
Bambro.
Bami. Even though he's without his better half, he still was able to do the MVP. You know, he's Wuzetian is a great hero. Definitely able to get a lot of assists with that ult.
The kids were progress
overall, and again, it's on the ZTN.
You peep the jersey, my guy.
Were huge in those fights. The timing of them.
I mean, it's not Philippines, but I mean, it's close enough, right?
Came online. Churro also, once the damage got there, nobody was standing. He was chunking down the Uranus. He was chunking down the front line.
I came back to the scene hard and quick, bro.
2-0-10. He's untouchable.
Came back to the scene hard and quick.
Yeah. That passage also helps. You know, when somebody's
it's getting hot again.
Get back.
Yeah, I know. A little bit of a restraining order at that point. But hey, with this Bambro doing the best that he could, and you're right, Trex. Those few of the Phoenixes coming in clutch at the right time, making a big difference. What mage did they pick?
They picked a Kimmy.
So, and then also like having that
would have probably been better.
With that Phoenix Descent, able to push them back, and whoever was present, getting their magic defenses down low. Basically, utilizing the whole kit to its utmost fruition. I think well played, Vendetta. Although I would say Influence Rage Origins could have gotten away with a victory like 9 out of 10 times in that game.
It was a very long match, right? And what made the difference? Because
I gotta try the purple.
Yeah, Trax. What made the difference?
I feel like the white
didn't close it out, right?
But like the purple sticks out.
Knowing when you need to do that. It's again like today has just been a day of
you peep the
boys from the men, right? those little.
Yes. This is like it's even
things,
like
knowing when to close it out.
Like a special fab.
Okay, you like to play the long game, but there's a time and place for everything. Making less mistakes, making choices. This is when it comes down to the nitty-gritty. Your micro mechanics won't get you there. Your macro mechanics alone won't get you there. It's split decisions. It's the whole package, right? And Vendetta won that game with the whole package. Not only did they drag it out long, they also made a split call at the end of the game to go for a backdoor. You know, little things like that are what win games, and that's what Vendetta was able to perform better.
And let's not forget, some of these small trades, luck was on the side of Influence Rage, with the Lord providing the knockup for Ashley to fall into the Violet Requiem, for Ashley not able to get those tech charges in the early game, in the mid game just missing out the walls, slight small differences. Immortality is able to survive, even Dalika able to escape with the slightest bit of HP and make it. Yes, RNG, but at the same time maybe a little bit of luck, and that luck factor just wasn't enough still. So yes, overall as a whole package, Vendetta looked really good, boxed, nicely wrapped with a nice bow on top, you know, something nice that everyone would probably like to get. But for Rage Origins, just missing that cherry on top of the cake.
With coming into the second game, I noticed first game, Akiro, you know, he lost 2 of the objectives to Melon, and then that Lord at the end also was Merciless who got the Lord. So I'm thinking, this jungle, is he good at playing this kind of
purple or white and orange?
What are these called?
What you guys think?
Utility?
Tankier, yes, these kind of jungles, or is he better at a different type of jungle for the next draft?
I mean, I think Akiro on Vendetta definitely, with the matchup he was up against, did well on the Fredrin. We talked about in the very beginning how he was just going to get bullied. On the other hand, Maracucho also on...
Yo, Blade, I don't know.
Do we call Guinevere a utility jungle? It's kind of like a hybrid jungle.
That would be crazy.
But still, I believe... I think that's where one of the mess ups was, right? It should have been more utility. We were talking about the
technically,
build
I think she
It's fine to be aggressive. We've seen even Shira builds an aggressive Guinevere early game. But when you're at 25, 26, 27 minutes, it's time to go full tank, because it's true. Every time Maracucho got a knockup and Violent Requiemed, he died within about 3 seconds. You know, so you need to be able to last, because you're essentially just a sitting duck whenever you hit that Violent Requiem, and there's not going to be enough lifesteal for you to stay alive. You're just sitting there looking for the knockup, looking for the retry. So the goal is to last as long as possible in that situation. And Maracucho having the crystal plus the other damage
the Indonesia?
item, mine's blank right now.
I mean that's
not enough.
Holy Crystal.
That's Crystal plus consecration.
We make it to EWC. We'll be boot camping with RRQ. So
yeah, it was too high risk at the end there.
You know what? I'm thinking, like, when
they'll ship us out.
When he went in with spatial migration, how Track said he's a sitting duck. I can just imagine Maracucho popping that GIF. You know, where like, don't die. That's the emoji that's the GIF I can think of in my head at that point.
Well, cool. Guys who are clipping, make sure you clip it at one of those and put that emoji there. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a banger.
You know what else is a banger? It's match point.
A banger.
Oh yeah.
1-0. Last time we saw this matchup, it went 2-0 into the hands of Vendetta. This is very similar to how it happened last time too. I'm pretty sure
it'd be interesting though.
Was a long game as well. I want to double check.
Going back to Indonesia.
Their very first face-off was
the very first place I went to.
Game 2 was 14 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yep.
Can Influence Rage change things around here? Can they kind of
it'd be super fun.
Fate here, because they have a lot on the line.
Yes.
I don't know.
And the winner of this one, did we say earlier, are going to... What are they going into? But before then, let's see how they're going to draft pick and see if, you know, Influence Rage is going to be able to turn it around and make it a best of 3.
The same truth. 3, 2.
Well, we're going to find out. I hate that click. Yeah, it catches me off guard every single time. But then again, now it's global bans are in effect. So Influence Rage taking out the Guinevere, the Basha. the Uranus. Jushin, Marcel, Freya. I don't think they're gonna let Freya go. It's match point. Oh yeah, Harley exists. So Freya now.
Are they looking for? I'm surprised on the Gwenny ban. Freya's open. They got to pick up the Freya.
I think Guinevere banned because it's such a great utility tool, right? So knowing that how good it is, it can counter pretty much every single jungler on the other side. That could be possible apart from high mobility assassins. Even then, that's like Guinevere is such an anti-meta pick. That's what I consider Guinevere as. It's so anti-meta, it just becomes meta at some point.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm talking about all the metal.
Among a myriad of stars, your team the Valkyrie's voyage begins.
Well, then we see one. We see Freya getting
Phoveus.
Oh, Phoveus could be solid.
Phoveus Herrick, maybe? Phoveus Kalea.
Eve's also open right now.
Not into a Freya, right? Not too early to find some sort of stiff arm. Oh, yeah.
You know, and then it protects them if Influence Rage wants to pick up the Eve as well.
But I think Phoveus here, you can't let it go. Come on. It's a straight counter to the Freya. Don't think too much, VTA. Don't put yourself in that pickle. Yeah, Glue. Yeah, Glue is also a solid choice. Yes.
It leaves you some flexibility if you want for EXP to roam.
Ooh.
Seal?
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Forget what you guys said.
So again, a hero coming with these utility or a utility jungle, then you know.
I would say Suyo's a bit more on the aggressive side. He's like,
he can be definitely.
He's like
kill pressure.
I mean, he's your fighter. Yeah, he's kill pressure. Kill pressure for sure.
He's assassin, isn't he? Suyo's an assassin.
Kind of. He's like a Paquito. He's like modern day Paquito.
Yeah,
you know?
like back in the day.
I'm a fighter. Paquito. Yeah, I'm like a fighter, but I will also kill you in 2 shots if you want. The thing about Suyo that's so broken is his movement across the map. When he first came out, he was ridiculous.
Broken.
In fact, he could move from one side of the map to the other in like 3 seconds. And also kill, and then also be tanky all at the same time. So
yeah, that hybrid defense was insane when he was released. They had to nerf his magic defense a little bit, but the one thing I don't like with the Suyo being picked up is that they gave away the Phoveus, which could have been just a straightforward counter to this Freya in these team fights. Now they're gonna struggle a little bit because you don't gotta stop to this Freya. Now you're relying on what? Heavy crowd control, a lot of suppression. And with VTA style of play, extended team fights going for a re-engage, Phoveus would have been really good. Okay, the Granger, yes, but now the front line needs to be big boys.
Yeah, they're already squishy. That's, you would think Suyo, this is actually tough. Yeah, I like the damage you have on Vendetta. But it's going to be hard to round out this composition with just 2 tanky heroes, essentially.
Well, having a Phoveus on you is just get rid of him, and you're going to have to try to deal with him, and then you have Freya coming in that's going to do...
Ooh, the balance. Ooh, the Freya, though?
I just feel like the Freya and the Phoveus together is just a nightmare.
The Lunox is a little...
Trex spoke about the glue. They ban out the glue. They ban out the glue instead. So I'm not, and because like the one thing I'd like to see a Granger in is in extended team fights again. But for him to be an extended team fights, you need a massive front line. And glue was a good solid option that can latch on to either the Freya or the Phoveus. But now that option's kind of taken off the table. So what are we really looking at?
Lunox for Soyu? Really?
Big set roamers. There's no Grok, there's no Khalid. Hylos is taken off the table. Glue's not going to be present. Maybe.
Khalid is open for VTA. Khalid's open for Vendetta.
Oh, yeah.
If they want it. Khalid is open for Vendetta. But against a Freya, against a Phoveus, it's not. Your quicksand guard is destroyed. Your whole engage options are pretty destroyed. And who are you even going to sandstorm?
I personally haven't seen there's no, like a Lunox be used too much in like scrims, so. Is it being used in like NPL and stuff right now? I know like with all the new updates and everything, it's kind of been everywhere.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Kalea? Gotcha maybe?
Kalea for single pick. Kalea's
no?
not bad.
It's just situational right now. I got you. I was like, I don't see Lunox get picked up very often. I was like, I don't.
does work here.
I was like, I don't know if I'd recommend it.
I don't know.
You also need an XP laner.
Yeah, the timing is gonna be crucial.
It's just pure. I feel that. I feel that.
Young's probably one of the better options.
Terizla's not bad, honestly.
He's not bad.
He
got a rework, you know.
He can absorb a lot of damage. He can kind of create some space that they need for the Granger and the Valentina.
Confidence.
Influence Rage, jungle pick. You think they go for like a Joy here against a Suyo?
So good, so good. Joy is so good. Like, you could not have said any better. There's no one to stop them, so who's gonna stop the Joy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Joy could definitely be solid here.
Joy is probably the best pick over here in the jungle. Magic damage, good against the Suyo. Granger can't really kite around as much. Valentina can't really do much. Yes, you get the electric.
That Granger would get fried, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna get stopped by the Terizla a little bit, but you can basically bypass it. No, they don't. YSS. Old reliable.
Old reliable.
Old reliable.
I mean, it's solid. I'm not super.
You didn't know it was Ashley? Yeah, it's Ashley and then Akira.
You're going into a Terrifier.
They have two subs.
I think a lot of this is who's going to pop off first.
So it's kind of what we want to see, right? A faster paced game.
Power of Pegasus!
I think it's gonna. Ooh, a Badang.
Oh.
Okay.
Badang Classic.
Badang picked up by Ashley?
I think the game's probably gonna end up being similar to what it was in the previous game. Influence Rage are gonna dominate the sides. The trio mid is gonna make a big difference, but in this case, VT have an earlier aggressive trio mid compared to Influence Rage.
And then
see how it goes. I like Ashley. She's played the Badang before. It's a comfortable hero for her. A lot of possibilities on the side of Astro. You know, yeah, it's can he make these catches? We saw last game they were able to do well.
I think it's gonna end up, you know, being a melon situation again here. You know what I'm saying?
Hero?
But a Freya.
And then he took away the.
I just.
From I feel like Ashley can.
A Freya is just.
Hopefully make a really good play with touch on because they don't have a lot of other sets.
I mean, it's a decent answer to the YSS. It's a decent answer to the Freya. It'll do, you know, it can like kind of really stiff arm. And also, if Rage Origins wants to dive too hard, all Ashley has to do is get one big ult off, and it could be trouble. But we are going to be jumping into the land of Dawn. This is match point for Vendetta. Looking for a slot in the playoffs. Influence Rage just fighting for life right now. Last time these two teams met, it went very similar to this. Can Influence Rage even the playing field?
You know what, Trex? In that graphic, I noticed is Bruno like asking Clint like, "Come on, bro, let's get it." He, you know, trying to get the taunt going onto Clint. But hey, you know, you never bring a soccer ball to a gunfight. That's what they always say. Never. So in this game,
a soccer ball,
they're not going to have a lot of river control. The mid trio is going to be slower, as I said. Vendetta are pushing the limits with it. Ashley's having a fun time. You can see the emotes getting popped on both sides. Astro forced to recall. Okay, not getting the regen, so I think still trying to contest, not letting Ashley play her game. But this is a different Ashley compared to game number 1. Ooh, that was fast, dangerous.
A much more aggressive Ashley, for sure. Last game, played a lot more passive, honestly. In Spurred Rock, it was kind of interesting, but still, she made the plays that counted. Ashley can be patient, doesn't want to be too aggressive. I think that's something she's worked on just in general in her gameplay. Being a more, you know, long-term roamer, thinking about the long haul, not just looking for a one play at a time. But I think this game, I do want to see her get a bit more aggressive. You have a Suyo, you have everything you need.
Yeah, we don't play for a while. We don't play till May 14th.
Astro pops the Revitalize, able to get some health back, will not go down.
That's valuable. That's really valuable. That's what Ashley's been trying to do for a while now. Pop that Revitalize on the other side. And able to apply pressure, able to play aggressive.
Dude, Melon's
Origins falling into that
really
trap,
good,
and I think Astro kind of had to be that, you know, the body that kind of blocks Vendetta from trying to get a little too
The team
aggressive,
knows it too, bro.
just so that Maracucho can farm up. Because don't forget, they got strong sides this Maracucho on this, why it says basically a funnel.
Ooh. All right, nice damage, big taunt. Delika able to get the kill. Ashley falls as well. It's 2 down on the side of Vendetta as Akiro's on the run. Turtle does go to Akiro, a hit and run. But it might not be enough after losing 2 members, and now Rage Origin wants to move into the purple buff as well. Akiro just
it's a good
There
go.
is no retreat. There is no way to fight back. They're going to try to recollapse. Akiro comes in. Nice damage on Astro. Ashley looking for a possible play, but Delika in the backside with the pursuit on multiple members. Merciless able to jump in with a nice penalty zone, making sure Rage Origins doesn't advance anymore. Delika now on the run, but Chobami doesn't want to let him get away. Delika with the re-engage, looking for one more hit, one more slam.
He did get the flicker. Look how many flickers he got. There's 3 flickers that were utilized right there.
Good.
I guess a retreat really doesn't matter.
That
but
3-man penalty zone from Merciless making a big difference. And if Delika decided not to go back in, they could have walked away with
I knew he had to do it because there's no way. I think he could have left a little bit earlier though.
It was worth it. They did have a lot of damage from this turret. Like, yes, he's hanky, yes, he's slow, but that hammer
he did get a lot of flickers from that one ability though.
If you're eating it up straight. So I think Influence Rage Origin's not really, maybe underestimating that factor too. So not getting the better of the trade, I would say. This was for Vendetta. They were able to pull one back. Yes, they didn't get the purple buff, but Rage Origins, they still can get away with it. They do have a slight bit of control now of the goal lead of the games. Both the sides are going to start coming in now. At this point, the Freya is going to hit a power spike, and so will Delika on this Phoveus. Melon gets a Sky Piercer. That was, I think Akiro's probably, I know, I think Akiro's going to start building it soon as well. So 2 Sky Piercers, I don't know if that's the best.
Ooh, look at the damage on Ashley though. Maracucho able to pick up the kill. A beautiful Mountain Shocker to get the stun. Ashley paying the price for being aggressive this game.
Very much so, and I think Merciless this time making sure they control the turtle pick. Look at Delika as it goes in. Those dark waves are going to make a big difference, and he's going to be a problem. This is why I said they could have been better off picking it up for themselves.
AOG does not
Akiro got the retreat.
Able to dash in, take the turtle. Can Merciless get away though? Delika once again as Ashley pops in with a fist crack. Delika getting shredded down, looking for a kill, looking for Melon, looking for a target under the tower. Still up in standing strong as Vendetta is pushed under the base. Merciless down. Turtle does go to Vendetta though. Looking for the re-engage. Another Mountain Shocker, Melon trying to dash through,
Freya.
will go down,
Freya.
not able to get the kill on the boss side. Replic, almost untouchable, but Akiro still picks up the kill. Now Astro up against Akiro, the tower drops. Akiro looking to salvage something as Nox looks for the re-engage, and Vendetta finally decides to call it off.
Much more slower pace this series compared to the previous one. I mean, I know I said it in the previous game, but in this game as well. Merciless though, getting that Chasta's Pauldron, which is a good item to have first up, because knowing that this Freya is going to start popping off, you want to stop this Freya as much as possible. And the Sky Piercer that I was talking about, it's not going to be too. Akiro deciding not to go for it. Is that Blade of the Heptases? Or is that, I think that's Hunter Strike, right? Because I keep forgetting the build pathing to it. It's probably a Hunter Strike they're going with right now. And it's showing that the game plan is working out. The communication is there within the team. They're not losing their heads. Rage Origins are slowly conquering the sides. That's the game plan. That has been the game plan for them. But the mid trio of Vendetta are moving a little faster. But at this point, they gave away too much control.
Yeah, but VTA, I think, is at a point where they have to give up some control, right? Maracucho's on fire right now. The damage is locked in. All he needs is the Hunter Strike, and he's already starting to chunk down the front line. Ashley hasn't gotten tanky enough, and now with 2 dash, she's even more behind. They don't really have a front line that can hold on. Same thing with Merciless. Yes, those might not be the targets you want to kill, but at this point in the game, they're great targets to have kills on, because those are the things that are supposed to be keeping Maracucho away, that are supposed to be keeping Nox away, and it's just opening up the fights. Turtle back up now. Akiro
RRQ is definitely. Ooh, they can force the whole team to stay here. While Freya's up top.
Just need to launch Ashley with a fist crack. Does land on a Matakucho, but no large connection as Akiro works on this turtle. Lika with the pursuit onto Ashley. Ashley already down to about 75. But a big penalty to the backside, and they collapse the fist crack. Members of Rage are dropping, but no, it's Ashley who drops instead, and now Merciless response. They're too tanky. Rage Origins are able to hold on in these fights. It's the revitalized from Astro that's keeping them standing.
Not just that, they just don't have the damage on the side of Vendetta.
I mean, that was almost a nice set by Ash.
To add on to it. Akiro got the War Axe with the help of the Fury Hammer. It's
she
not
just
working out.
literally got
the Hunter
burned
Strike on their side. No damage. The glowing.
She's really their only CC. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really have much control.
Vendetta, but if you're Rage Origins, it's going really
much
well.
Control in a team
plus
fight.
The anti-crash from Eto. He's gonna be able to tank all this damage coming in from Akiro, all the damage from Merciless, a certain damage from Melon to a certain extent. But yes, I think if you're Vendetta, Ashley's been late to pull the trigger on the fist break, fist crack combo. It's been late. It's been super late. And I think that's kind of hindering what Vendetta can do. Is it because the rest of the members are not in the range to dish out the damage? I'm not. Trex, what do you think?
It's honestly, you couldn't ask for a better setup than that, right? The penalty
You're right,
zone
Chat.
and the fist
You're
crack. I wish I could go back and look exactly. Did Churro commit? Did Melon commit? Because the fact that no one went down on the side of Rage Origins is truly insane. They were low. But again, with a lineup like this where you have your gold laner's a fighter, your jungler's very fast on his feet, you have a Brilliance possibility from Nox, you have Astro Delika. It's a hard team to kill. And like you said, Melon isn't quite there yet. Hunter Strike just locked in for Akiro. Both of them took the slow path with their item builds, taking the Sky Piercer first, and it did not pay off just yet.
Well, now it comes out of how they're going to be able to slowly kind of not give up control. And we've seen Vendetta are good at that, but this time it's a different story. Rage Origins have a Yi Sun Shin that's farming machine. 3.5, 3.7k gold lead on their hands now. Much more than
what the Freya is just enjoying the side lanes.
And that's the problem.
Predictions?
You give him an inch, he'll take
he said it's already 1-1.
And it's true.
It's going to come down to the first Lord. I mean, Vendetta is still dancing really well, even though it's like a 4K gold lead. You would think with a 4K gold lead, they'd be destroyed, like being destroyed in every team fight. They wouldn't even have pressure like this. Like, it just feels like Rage is giving up too much on the map. You know what I'm saying?
Every time there's a neutral objective, again,
Ranger's about to probably die by Freya
if they have the upper hand. If they don't have the upper hand, they don't really pick a fight. That's been a trend that
it's over
in Influence Rage Origins so
far.
Know? They don't like 50-50.
We say that, but they can't hit a retry to save a kid's life. I'll tell you what.
Fight. But if it's a 50-50, they don't really do that.
Relay game hero. If they make it late, true.
And that's what kind of separates them from the other teams.
Melon is 100% like.
The other teams are willing to go for
crazy
the 50-50.
Here.
They're okay joking it out.
I think their mid lane might be a
little
rough on their laning phase, because like they constantly keep losing that mid turret. Ooh, they're attacking.
Mika with the pursuit once again. Nice damage on Ashley.
Oh yeah, they're attacking.
AOG as Matakucho cuts him off on the backside and locks on to Ashley. First kill going to the hands of Rage Origins as Replic lands down with a penalty zone on to 3, maybe 4. Vendetta in shambles, 3v5. This should be an easy lord for the side of Rage Origins.
It should be an easy
Astro
lord
gets
indeed. Really well played coming from real Rage Origins.
How you just pause at a lord battle like that?
Yeah. We're ready to see how this game will go down now. 11 minutes in. Influence Rage Origins got control. 4.9k goal lead.
It's definitely a rage bait pause. What the fuck? Who authorized
this?
But
I think the idea has been the same for both these games. Control the sides.
Who authorized this pause?
When the mid-trio pops off, it's going to pop off really well. In the previous game, did it pop off? They didn't push the gas, but this time they are. And they're pushing it hard. And they need to find a way. Vendetta need to find a way to slow the game down, which they could in the previous game because Ashley was on a grok. This game, with this Badang, it's not looking like it's possible.
Speaking of putting that, getting onto that gas, there's a pause. Somebody put a brake onto the gas for them, and I'm hoping they can still continue with that momentum because it looks like this is gonna be a game that they're gonna be able to win.
Wise words from Layla. We took that pause just for that sentence right there. I love that. Such a quick pause. Everyone seems good now. That's what we like to hear. We didn't have to, you know, yap for another 10 minutes. Now we're ready to try to close this out. And will Rage Origins finally get a win against Vendetta? I do like what you said, Kronos. There is always a clock, and Vendetta does know how to pull it together. Melon got that Malefic gun in earlier, and coming into the bottleneck, that's where Rage Origins seems to fall apart sometimes.
Yeah, it is an RRQ jersey.
When you have to, there's no big wide range.
My female team is RRQ Shira.
Ashley gets a big pick. If Merciless gets a big pick,
so I'm
it could be bad for
I'm part
Rage
of
Origins,
Alpha7
so
and RRQ.
Be careful about how they approach these fights.
Yeah, and the way to approach it
it's
is
clean. Like I like it. It feels good. Like
the
quality's
so
like Cloud9 quality, dude. Like I'm probably better than Cloud9. It feels real good.
Will go down. Mid-tier 2 falls as well. Lord finally off the map. Will Dalika hold down the front side for a possible engage? Rage Origins, minions on the top side.
Apple's playing on my team,
one
yeah.
left from Vendetta. A bad push in terms of overall productivity here, but Rage Origins can back off and wait for the next one.
Yeah, and I think I spoke a little too soon about them being organized, right? Because you could see on the top side already, Akiro was getting a push, and that's how they were able to get this tier 1. So alleviating a little bit of the map pressure that could come in from Rage Origins, bought them some.
Ashley is playing for Jin G.
2 tier 1s gone. Now
32,000 likes
coming in from Akiro, playing the map really well too. So I think from a macro perspective, Vendetta, like you said, Trex, you know.
Yeah, no, it's been literally nothing but love since RRQ since we
which they did in game number 1.
I started working with them.
In this game, there was no possible ways to kind of slow
it's been nice. It's been nice.
In the previous game, they had a Vendetta.
The very first Asian org to like actually make it over here,
possibly the only hero that can,
which was RRQ, which is great. I even asked Liquid, yeah, Jin.G,
Rage Origins who want to stick together. They don't care about the penalties on coming
on the RR
from this they have that Infernal Pursuit,
the RRQ
from Eto, but at the same time they have that massive AOG, which is such a huge AoE skill. And not just that, in the previous fight, which you mentioned, that Revitalize being the difference maker for them to out-sustain Vendetta in these team fights.
On Instagram? Is that what we're saying? Or where were we at? Oh shit, 33K. Holy
only one
crap.
chance this Pauldron from the side of Vendetta, so they need to fight our own Merciless whenever this Freya is around.
I mean, I got like 222 likes on my comment on it, so.
The whiff. Replik gets away. It's a huge material gone, and now Rage Origins are going to work hard onto this Lord as Vendetta is completely disengaged on the top side. Can they make up for something here? Replik barely taking anything, and watch for the conceal play. They're cut off. AOG does not connect, but still, Dalika trying to lock on a Churro as well. Akiro just wants to get back to base. The rest of the team disengaging.
Yeah, and Akiro needs to, because he needs to, again, get the split going on the bot side. The Lord is going to march in as well from the bot side. So
Ryla was Jewel.
Not in their favor, man. For once you'd think
so she changed her name because of the other Jewel player?
If the Lord is going on the
but
top
that's
side,
Jewel, so.
Maybe sneak away a tower once again, but I don't know. This could be the end of
Vendetta. She was in Cloud9. Yeah, she changed her name because like everybody kept confusing her for the Jewel in the Philippines.
Able to find that clean siege.
So
so far they haven't been able to. Vendetta have been holding their own, and they are.
She looks a little bit different because of her hair. Her hair's different.
Yeah, this seems to be Rage Origins, you know.
All the other players are from like Area 77 Angels, which they were the second place team that we beat as Cloud9.
AOG connects on to nobody because not able to fully commit. Tower does go down.
In North America, they're pretty high qualifiers.
For Astro, going to be able to prolong these fights a little bit more, but Rage Origins still taking their time, looking for a target. But Vendetta's not going to come out. They're not going to fall for that. Rage Origins decides to back off.
Well,
so they're not
in a danger time.
Oh no, Ashley. Nice pick, right?
Hero comes in as well. A lot of damage onto Astro. He does have the immortality. AOG able to connect. And they collapse down with a penalty zone to help out Melon. Melon able to dash back, looking for more shots. Merciless finally does go down as Nox enters the fray. Akiro looking for a target, able to find Astro.
Akiro's going to kill them all, though.
Astro moves in for more, but Matakucho picks up 2. It's a 3 for 2 right now as Melon and Chirobami step out into the
Jewel
field,
the XP laner.
looking for a possible target.
That's her.
That could have been
Ryla
so
is
it
Jewel.
could have been so good. The penalty zone came in clutch. Just the fact that the Freya was in their face. In the face of Melon, in the face of Chirobami. So
I'm actually surprised he didn't even kill 3. I thought he killed, like, he just,
to
be honest, he just vanished. I didn't even know he died. I was like, yeah, where'd he go?
And we're still yet to see him open his account, like 0, 1, and 3 on a Granger. If it was, even if he didn't get a kill, if he was able to land a little bit more damage in that fight.
Yeah.
When they went to
I mean,
Churro
she
as
literally
well as
told
Melon
me
went
that.
out
I
of the
mean,
fight,
if you go on
but they weren't able to
Liquipedia
touch out the damage.
and
If
you go to
they
the
did, it could
Cloud9,
have been a
like, they
lot
even
more
changed their
simple
name
for
on
Akira to keep
Liquipedia.
that Soul Saver, get a couple of more kills, because what Astro as well as Maracucho in that fight were super low.
So like if you went to the old MWI Cloud9, you'd see that her name's Ryla now.
Title the fight around, but now
everybody just kept thinking she was the other Jewel, the Filipino Jewel. So like she was like always building clout for someone else.
Yeah, but if they give up this Lord, I don't know if there's a way to come back from it. They are gonna back off.
They can't contest.
This is big. Yeah, I guess they can't. Akira can't even go for like a cheeky positioning. Rage Origins holds such great position over that pit. If you look back, you could see their map positioning with Replic on top side and all 4 of them just circling. They're waiting for the next wave to go at this point.
Yeah, they're blitzing it. They're waiting for it to hit 18, 10. Oh wait, they're waiting for it to evolve. That's what they were doing. Oh, they have so much control of the map. They were waiting for it to evolve and then get the maximized Lord and then go for the final push. So it's well played, but overextending it, yeah, no. Even then, Vendetta can't contest. They know about it. They've got this game locked down. 9.5k goal lead, almost 10k.
I mean, when you're playing a Freya, you kind of got like a little bit of a buff.
This is the Rage Origins that we've been wanting to see, right? Making these small, very smart decisions. From game 1 to 2, game 1 they played great map awareness. They played the long game. They just fell through at the end there. This time, they're perfecting it as
the girls are they're going good,
or
man.
when they win this game,
the guys are good.
It's gonna be a tough one, I feel like, for Vendetta in game 3, because everything is going to be completely reset, and Rage Origins has showed their true color that they can play a very, very strong game.
Very strong game indeed. Evolve Lord marked on the bottom side. I think the wave's going to be synced up, except for the top a little bit. That's still okay. I think Akira probably going to use the rest of the
Astro's getting fucking
destroyed.
Astro down. That is huge. 1 man down. Once again, Rage Origins in a bad spot as the Lord tries to make its way closer. Another wave coming down the mids. Rage Origins don't fully engage. Their roamer's gone. BOD for Akiro. And the map is forced to reset once again.
Oh, the fumble. Talk about the big fumble. Oh, it's not looking good for Influence Rage Origins. They had this in the bag. It happens to them every time. They had the goal lead, and now it's not going to make a difference because Vendetta start reaching that 56, 60k point where the gold's not going to matter. Everyone's going to be max build. It's going to come down to those quick item swaps, but looking at Vendetta's heroes, I don't think the items would even really make that much of a difference. They're not going to see a lot of immortalities. We're not going to see we're not going to see a lot of those winner crowns because they don't have those heroes to kind of make those plays. Yes, maybe Ashley and Merciless, but
I feel like they crack under pressure in the tournament.
Influence Rage Origins, what have you done?
What have you done?
At this point, they're the reason.
It's a 10k gold lead.
They're the only reason for their own loss. Like it's not brilliant plays from Vendetta in this game. Neither was it in the previous series, in the previous game, right? Good plays from Vendetta, yes. Not brilliant. That could have seeing them really yank the rug underneath Rage's.
Oh shit.
But at this point, same thing. It's not
Oh, Kiro got found.
Kiro forces dash back. Matakucho wants the 1v1, but here comes Merciless. Nox able to find Churro Bami. As
What
Melon
a
and the rest of the team
find,
have
bro.
to back off. Lord comes up. Rage Origins find a moment of
What
weakness
a
and take
find,
advantage.
bro.
45 seconds
What
on
a
the clock
find.
for Churro. All they gotta do is rush this Lord. But Vendetta,
They
I think,
caught
has to
Shiro
maybe
lacking.
contest. They can.
They have to, but I don't think they'll be able to do it because you can see Akiro's not there on the map. The Lord's again. It's not looking good if you are Vendetta, right? The push. I'm not even looking at the Lord. I'm looking at the push. Where could it come from? The Lord is gonna march down the bot side. Akiro's trying to get him like the push on the long lane. Unfortunately, it's the lane where the Lord is going to march in from. So whatever push you kind of have going on, it could be the reason for your downfall too. And looking at the item builds, Granger sold his
What the fuck? Yo!
boots. At this point, Melon needs a BOD, and there you go.
Yo!
2 BODs just
Don't
raw
freeze on
damage
us.
at this point. And he is
Come on
praying.
now.
He is
Come
praying.
on, tournament host.
Layla was thinking about that emoji earlier.
This is like the final press.
Saying that he's praying for a couple of kills. He needs, if he's able to get 2 kills maybe in these fights, even 1, that could turn the tide of it entirely. Influence Rage made a mistake once. Will they make it twice?
Alright, we'll see what happens. AOG to the backside does not connect.
God.
Astro goes a little bit too deep there.
Astro.
Try to take him out. One more shot. Revitalize does pop.
He's
Merciless
living.
with a nice penalty zone into the backside as
He's
well.
living.
Merciless just trying to keep him at bay. The Lord is big though, and he is coming down onto the base.
Ooh,
Churro!
Churro.
Origin is pushed back. Nox able to find Churro once again. It is a one
big minions
between
coming.
those two, and Churro seems to always lose, but the Lord finally falls. The time was bought.
Oh, my headphones
and now
died.
Dalika along with Nox. Astro low. Replic tries to dash back in. Ashley back on the map.
headphones died,
Does have a
chat.
fist
This ain't
crack.
good.
Minions cleared.
This good.
Base safe. Rage Origins pushed away again.
Oh, yet again, Trex. And guess who made the mistake again? Astro on this Gacha. And the previous time
They took 1 tower
was
with
taking
that
a little too much damage from Melon, but this time dove into the back line. Yes, got on top
Yo,
of
you got
Melon,
an
got that nice
11,
bit of a taunt as
almost
well.
a 12,000
Not able to
gold
get the job
lead,
done.
bro. You're telling me you
was
can't kill
struggling
these
to
guys?
pop the immortality. I think got to the point where he popped it, yes, but oh wait, actually.
Wait a second.
There we
Way
go.
to the backside.
There we
Astro
go.
able to get the knockout.
You
Matakucho
making
finds
a pace.
Melon.
Just kill
That
him.
should
You
be
got
it.
now.
Churobami's not on the field. Replic trying
There
to
you
clean
go.
up. Merciless is
In the
next
game,
on the
in the
block
game,
as
in the
Ashley
game.
runs with the tail between her
God, get
legs.
out of
It's Akiro and
In
Churro
the game.
up
In
against
the
5
game.
and a wave of minions
It's
crashing
easy.
in.
Don't fucking-
Rage Origins
don't
stretched
TP.
it out too
You're
long. They
not
know
even
they gotta
TP
end it
worthy.
here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-1.
It's a 1-1.
Pauline God. What's up? Welcome back.
So
Welcome back to the
Infiltrate still able to
crazy
hold their own,
1-1.
keeping composure. Made a couple of mistakes, more than a couple of mistakes. Couple of mistakes that were really important though
Welcome
for
back.
them
Welcome
not to
back.
make. But
It is
still
now
somehow
1-1.
able to seal the deal in the end off of 1 misplay coming in from Vendetta. Not even misplay, I would say, trying to open up the map, overextending a little bit. But at that point, what could Vendetta really do?
Dude, I feel like
So, yes,
Chronos is
Influence
from
Rage
like
finally
Peaky
got the dub
Blinders or something.
against
dude.
Vendetta.
He's just got.
So hopefully
He's
they
just
can
got
shake off the
that-
jitters, shake off
that
the mistakes that they
hairstyle,
made,
you know what I'm
focused for the next game. And if you're Vendetta, what went wrong? Not able
There's
to
no
capitalize in the early
Tarzan
game.
and there's no
Get the hero pool lockdown for Ashley, and
the
then
other
maybe open
mid
up the map
laner.
and open the game a little bit more for them.
Yeah, they had, you know, great chances of taking down, ending this game a little bit earlier, but you know, Vendetta, they really
Myth
did good
Bomb.
at defending 2 lords, right? And then they were
Bomb.
able to, you know, stay for that longer, but you know, at the end, I feel like once Granger
Both of them
was
left.
taken out, that was it.
It was a tough game. I think Vendetta also made some mistakes there. At the
Dang.
end, they're down Churro. They decide to come out and look for a
Dang.
4v5. Melon gets
Wow.
caught. Melon's too deep. So both
Heard from a
teams,
birdie?
I mean, towards
Ah.
the end there, both teams had
Oh,
their
that
mistakes, but I
sucks.
gotta focus on Matakucho, who never takes a death. Same with Nox.
People
Nox
can
was
just
on-
leave.
Nox was touching
I
Churro
mean,
Bami
they weren't an
tonight.
org.
You know, if that's our word of the day, Nox was giving Churro the hands. Matakucho as well. completely
That
deathless
Arthur
between
Shelby
the two
hair.
of them. Team fight participation
Yeah.
through the roof. These guys were the backbone of the team for sure. Or should I say the hands?
Hey, man. The backbone of the hands, really? I mean, they were given the touch treatment, right? The tap treatment at this point. Yeah, and even in the previous game, in game number 1, it was Nox who was kind of like, and Nox and Maracucho who were really leading the charge for Rage Origins. But in this game, they found their footing. They're able to, hold their own and finally find an opening to get the win. And you can see here, this is why I said if Vendetta were able to pick up the Phobe, you see how much of a threat. He still didn't die. He was what? He walked in with the same amount of HP in that fight and walked out with the same amount of HP. And he didn't get taken out a single time. And he is the frontliner in every single fight. So if you ask me, Vendetta could have had a better draft. Yes. And in this fight, this is what I'm talking about. Melon went back to kind of recall, right? And if he was there in the fight, a little bit more of that damage could have opened up the door for Akira to hit that Soul Server and finish the job, get the job done. But in this final fight, it was just too much damage that they were taking. 23 minutes in, they already lost a lot of 3 members, some of the crucial members that were important for them to try and get the clear. Yeah, with Churro kind of being negligible in the entire game, not having a lot of impact like we want him to, making a big difference here.
And the MVP goes to our jungler, Maracucho. He definitely deserved it. He has made some amazing plays and was able to take out the damage dealers from Vendetta. Well deserved.
Maracucho.
Maracucho, did I say Cucho?
Maracucho.
Excuse
me.
There you go.
Maracucho.
Maracucho. 6-0-11 on the YSS at that. We haven't seen the YSS really, be the most popular pick in the jungle. It's slid in a little bit. We've seen it in some gold lane, but Maracucho made it look meta, made it look good, going deathless with the bob and weave action. Even at the end here, just is a monster. I thought he was dead there. I thought Akira got the kill on him, but he just dashed back real quick to safety. Great plays around the board. Being the hands on the team.
Well, I think they really
I lost my headphones. I'm trying to figure out how I can.
Able to kind of bring a little bit of aggression, a little bit more speed to
maybe I just play it through the speakers and maybe it doesn't echo. Let me know if it echoes, chat. I gotta make sure you guys can hear that too.
Not the team to be messed with.
If you ask me, I think Influence Rage had the momentum in game number 1 too, right? They made mistakes where Vendetta capitalized and Vendetta just locked in. When
you guys might hear him at the same time I talk,
they know how to press down. That's an important thing for Vendetta. But overall, both these games,
can you hear them?
The game was the ball was given to Influence Rage. Influence Rage were one with the ball the entire time, and Vendetta
that makes life a lot easier because I didn't want to put
finally
no,
they find a moment
on.
And they capitalize in game number 1. In game number 2, they just didn't get the ball.
I've
defending the entire time.
To be honest, I've only seen photos of Peaky Blinders.
So game number
never
3,
watched
are we gonna see the same kind of pace in the game, or is Vendetta gonna say hey, I'm gonna run with the ball this time. Let's see how you defend, because that's the Vendetta we would like to see. Because Influence Rage I don't like the ball. Influence Rage taking the game as slow as possible.
I can do in the ear.
They like running down the shot.
There's hardly any that I can find that work
how
on
it's
a
gonna
computer.
go now. It all comes down to the draft, especially with it being game number 3.
I think
So
I think Vendetta is definitely
I've heard that Leviathan's having issues too. So
Influence Rage has probably higher highs.
Leviathan is a good team.
Overall, there's times that's the next part, right? They have lower lows though.
I think everybody right now is having
always
issues.
Playing at their 100, 110%, they could be the better team, right? They could definitely be the better team. But they can't make those huge mistakes because the thing about Vendetta is they're always playing steady, right? They're always at their 90 to 100%. They made a couple mistakes at the very end there, but still with the fact that they were almost that whole time at a 9,000% gold deficit means those mistakes really weren't that bad, So Rage Origins just needs to come into this game playing the game that they need to play, not making any big mess ups. I think again,
is my boy Yato safe?
They seem like they could be.
I don't know. I don't think anybody's
safe,
safe, bro.
Teams, as long as they don't have those low moments.
Yeah, they're the team that even Shark
You
was saying.
don't like
that they had
managing a
a
team and
hard
holding a
time
team
in
together
scrims,
is
right?
tough.
So we really want to see
'Cause, like,
that version
you
of
don't, like,
Influence Rage, the one that
The inner
had
conflict
even Shark
between
saying
teammates
was
can
tough.
happen. You know what I'm saying?
So do we think it's a mental thing
Like
then?
drama
'Cause in
happens.
scrims, there's not a lot of
like,
pressure,
it's-
right?
it-
And they're able to really just like show up and kill it. And if everyone's having trouble with
It's
scrims,
it's the
and we see
coach's
all
job
this
and the
greatness from
manager's
them,
job
like,
to
little moments of
keep
greatness in the game,
drama
but when it gets down to
drama at a
when the
very
pressure's on and
minimum.
it's on
You
the
know what I'm
line,
saying?
are they having trouble like being
Sloth
that
the
team?
analyst. I'm telling you.
And you know what? Like some of the other teams.
I'm not gonna lie,
that
Sloth.
do go to
Joy
go
Baj
scrim
plays a
against,
really good
the MCT
jawhead.
teams that are not in the MCT as well.
They do
some
just
info
need to
from
calm
them,
down
like,
and
A lot of
communicate.
the teams struggle with influence rate.
Bro, everything
Like,
in
not
this
just
world
the-
would be
not just
would be
what Shark said,
fixed
not
if
just
people
Alpha7.
would
A
just
lot of the teams
talk.
that scrim against influence rate struggle
Like-
against them in these scrims.
Like if they would just
And
talk
I
to
think
each other
You're right, Trex.
and
it's
not
a mental
and not
factor
do
for
things
me.
behind each other's
Because
backs.
what else could it be?
You
If
know what
you're
I'm
able to
saying?
all,
Like
in a
life would
four-game
be a
scrim, you're
lot
able to get
easier.
3-1,
Like all you gotta
maybe
do is
even take
talk.
it 2-2. But
Like just
all those 4 games,
if you
you're
got
the
an
one who has
issue,
control, and
bring
you're
it
the
up.
one kinda,
Don't like
letting
put it
the
in the
opponent
in
kinda,
your
like,
like ego
capitalize on
bag,
your
and then you
mistakes. So,
know,
yes, I think
and then go
influence
do
rate is one of
something
those
behind
teams
someone's
that
back. You know.
could- Hopefully, we don't get to the point where we have to talk about the team that could be or the team that could have. We want to see them
So
step up and
like,
shake it off.
Me being a
bit.
manager,
you know,
I've seen that
clap.
happen. I've
Slap
even as
yourself
a
in the face.
caster,
Yeah,
I've
was gonna
seen
say something else.
like when
But
I was
slap
managing
yourself in the
multiple
face and then,
teams, like with
wake
Assassin Dave.
yourself
I
up
seen
so
it
you can
happen
focus
on
the game.
other teams, even when I wasn't a
Yeah,
manager.
so
What do
with
you
you
know
guys
what I'm
saying,
saying?
you know, the ball has always
Bro
been
named
their
himself the king of the
core.
jungle. What do you expect?
How is it
So
gonna
it's just-
be
it's
like
just how it
in that
is.
third game now? Are they
Uh,
still gonna be able to keep the ball
if you don't have
in
someone
their
that's there to,
court and
like,
then actually make a play
create-
that matters, or are they
to,
gonna drop the
to
ball
create a middle
this
ground,
game?
you know, like because sometimes like the
We'll
players have to
definitely
come
see,
speak to
because
me,
that's the
you know,
thing.
and then sometimes I have to relay what
That's-
they can't
that's the
say
thing.
because they can't
It's
get it
game
out.
3. Each game is.
I don't know what problems is. I don't know what it is.
We're
but
we're over an hour.
you
into
just
this
got to
best of
be that.
3.
You got to be that
We're
middleman.
encroaching on, like,
Shark's a funny
including
guy.
Draft, like an hour and a half.
That boy invited
almost
me out
two
to go
into this best of
fishing the
3,
other night.
And it is heavy pressure. So
He was like,
if that
yo,
is the
drive 12
problem
hours to
for,
my house and let's go
for
fishing.
Influence Rage, can their stamina last out? You know. We'll see exactly how it goes. Vendetta will opt for blue side this time. I think this is their first time getting
That boy caught
their
a whole
side,
stingray.
and they want blue.
I was
It's
like,
a
what the
Valentina
fuck? You
ban
out
and
here
a carry
catching
ban on the side of
stingrays?
Vendetta,
Like, what are you
a
doing in your
Uranus
free
ban on
time,
the side of
Shark?
Influence.
Span in reverse.
Any
Oh,
reverse.
I feel like this is the one that you really like for Fredrin, right?
Yeah,
so Fredrin is
BTA is
available
in
for-
reverse,
favorite
yeah.
map.
That's also
Influence,
another problem is like
yeah.
contracts kind of
To play
stipulate
Fredrin.
things, and you know.
It's
To play
fast.
Fredrin.
It's a lot
That
of
boy
fast
Shark catching
rotation.
fish, I'm
Likes to go
telling
The
fast.
you.
game is
That boy a
much,
fisher.
so much faster in terms of
Bro, if he caught a
these
shark,
neutral
man,
objectives.
it is global
yes, I
banned.
think
It
if you're
is global
Influence
banned.
Rage,
So you see all these
knowing the way
heroes right
Maracujo
here,
plays, I think they are
that are
okay
like-
picking up Fredrin in the first phase. That's the
like
other
right
thing. You
here,
see Fredrin
upper
in the
above
first
the
phase
bands
to,
are
like, the
all the
second pick,
heroes they
possibly.
pick.
But if you're
So
VTA
all those
now,
heroes are
you wanna get
banned
that
for
Guinevere in
that
your
team.
hands.
So
find a way
what
to
those
lock
they
it down.
can't
So it
play
comes down to
those
Influence
heroes
Rage. Are they gonna
anymore,
give the Guinevere
and then
away?
this team can't
Are
play
they
those
gonna
heroes.
ban out the Marcel? The
So-
Harley's another choice. So
I mean, he's
Marcel
fishing in the
so I
sea,
think
so
Harley.
yeah, he's
time for
fishing
that.
in the
Ooh,
sea.
Harley
I saw
coming in.
that.
Incoming Harley. It's got to be.
Really?
Harley's open. Do they first? I think it's worth the first pick, honestly, right?
100%.
Stretching my
We
back.
haven't even
Don't
seen
even
a
think
Harley
twice.
today, right?
It's been getting banned all day long. There it is. This has become the meta. Harley is him. So what do you respond?
Harley
We talked
is
about
the,
possible counters. We did see a Lancelot earlier today.
He
Could be a
did.
possible answer
He
to
caught a
Harley.
stingray. I was like, what the fuck? Where you find a
Redman's not
stingray
really the
at,
best
bro?
against it, but Influence Rage does
He
have a lot
works.
of options in terms of jungle. Fredrin, Suyo.
I played a couple Harleys in
they have
rank. It was
plenty of
pretty
things
fun.
They could pick up into
Fred Kalea.
Red Kalea. Wouldn't be bad. Or you
You
pick
get
up
like-
do you pick up the Claude since your carry's gone? Oh no, they can't VTA can't pick Claude, so you can save that.
They can't pick carry, Claude, or Granger because they banned out the carry themselves. No Freya available too. So we're talking what, Beatrix maybe? Oh, Hilda Jushin. Oh, Jushin was let through. This is the
Does she do good against Harley though? That's the thing.
No.
No.
She lost to a Harley.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. I forget who
yeah,
it was.
She
Was that last week?
Yeah, but she loses to the Harley just because of the fact that Harley's so fast, right? So quick it bursts her down. Even if she uses the beacon. But I like the Hilda though. So you kind of keep the Harley at bay, not allowing him to get to the
a good Gushin player
yes,
is
it's sort
nasty.
of a 50-50 with the trace. But now
I went
it's
against
BT's
one
time to
in
respond
rank
back.
the other
What is it
day,
gonna
like
be?
on
You wanna
Epic,
force
bro.
the
That dude was
Gushin
a
on
sweaty
Purify
Gushin.
and then
I
find a way to
I
lock her down,
literally,
because if you
I just
don't
got on
add
mobile
pressure
legends
a
to
little
buy
bit,
the
you're
Naruto
letting Gushin
skins,
go on a flicker,
and
yeah,
and then I'm like,
basically
you know,
not
I
gonna
want to
catch
try
her
out the
anymore.
Naruto
So
skins.
maybe
You know what I'm
the
saying? So I wanted to
Khalid
play
is a solid option
Sasuke.
before he
You
gets
know
banned
what
out.
I'm
Khalid
saying?
plus maybe
And then you know, like they pull out a Gushin, man, and this dude goes crazy. Like only person on the team killing people. But like I'm telling you, the dude had 28 kills. There might have been like 1 or 2 kills on someone else on their team.
So aggressive on the side of Influence right now. They still need a jungler, but honestly, when there's a Harley on the opposite side of the field, like take your time with it, because doesn't really matter what you pick, it's gonna be hard.
It's just I've seen just even in early game the amount of damage that Harley can dish out is crazy.
Hylos is good.
He's him in this meta. He's that one. He's the one.
Are we gonna MVP of this meta goes to Harley?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
What else have we seen that's beaten out the Harley?
We've seen Lunox, Guinevere, Hayabusa. You know, those kind of picks kind of beat the Harley that was once in the hands of Nighthorde, if I'm not wrong. So, I think Phoveus, Frederick, this is the Frederick that I was talking about being taken off now. What could they go for? I think if you're a VTA, you're probably looking to ban out the Guinevere too. But if you are Influence Rage,
they can't pick.
Maybe
Influence can't pick Gwen.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They're pretty much stuck between like.
I agree, Lod.
They can't pick. They could pick Suyo, but that's not gonna be great against a Harley. They could still pick the Frederin's been banned, so you're out of that.
Who's picking Beatrix?
Like
That's the question.
Lancelot banned. Oof.
Olus? I'm just kidding.
If curious, for all the Harley players in the chat, which hero do you not want to go against?
As a Harley, you're unfazed.
Unfazed?
Anyone can catch these hands when you're Harley.
And you know, when like 2 items in, not even 2, I think 1. Yeah, I think 2 items almost. Yeah, 2. When you get the lightning punch in. No, not just 1 shot. His second skill basically has 0 cooldown. Like
I thought we already seen
the
it.
moment it comes back, it's already there. Yeah, the hat trick's already there. Like you can go back and it's already there. So like that's crazy.
Yo, is Boxia really good against the Harley?
The Harith is a solid goal lane option for them. It does decent inside the RWM, kind of like able to dash around. Yes, you take a lot of damage, but you got the shield to make it back up. In the
they banned Boxia.
Okay. The Feather having
probably Saber camping in a bush.
Completely does.
Why they ban Boxia?
Lapu,
Obsidia
is gonna be a problem for this Harith now. And if you spoke about the Leomord, yeah, this is like a kind of like preventive measure. If they go for the Leomord, they better get these early kills against the Obsidia, otherwise Obsidia is gonna lock them down. You're not allowed to use any skill whatsoever. So yeah, I think
I am stacked with all the teams, right? BTK, Cloud9, Alpha7, RRQ.
A lot of lane pressure with this.
I'm like
Harith,
building up
the
titles.
Jushin, the Sora. Yeah, like this one pick, this Obsidia and this Harley, just small, soft counters could be a problem. A thorn.
I just thought they were really cool to kind of put on a, like
so well, but
I feel like it's like a trophy statement almost, you know?
Oh wait,
hold on. Jungle Harith again. Everyone's so squishy though.
Yes.
It is like we need to. So much of this game right here is going to come down to how well Astro and Nox can bully possibly get the invade here and bully this Harith. If they can bully Harith in the beginning of this game, they can maybe secure a win. If anything messes up at all, Vendetta just smashes.
So don't drop the ball this time.
Don't drop the ball.
I just feel like dealing with Ashley and Churro is going to be nasty.
I'm really liking Ashley's high-lows.
It's like a way ball.
They not Nia Horde, bro.
Find a way to get a pick and roll done, man, if you're Rage Origins. But if you're a Vendetta, you're right. Ashley and Churro got a lot to hold on. And give the space for Akiro to be the assassin that he needs to be. That's what the idea is here for Vendetta. Influence Rage Origins. Again, we're going to see the funnel into Maracucho. Of course, they're going to try the same with Replic, but Astro and Nox, so much work. So the mid-duo battle. This time we don't got the Bam Bam Bros. We got a Bam Bro.
Yeah.
And a Bam Queen. I don't know. Bam Bro and the Queen Ashley.
Fun fact, we haven't seen Melon on the Obsidia yet. This is our second Obsidia pick in MCT North. Last time, I can't remember if it won, but it was a pretty good pick. I'm pretty sure it did win, actually, when we saw it. Maybe it was day one. I can't find it exactly. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's jump into the last game. It's match point. Influence Rage finally able to get a win off of Vendetta here, Kronos. Can they put the bow on it? Can they seal the deal? Or will Vendetta advance to playoffs tonight?
I don't know. I think Vendetta looking solid.
Let me make myself a little tiny.
Mid duo can hang tracks. It all comes down to the mid duo. How they.
All right, chat. I'm gonna put a poll up. I want to see everybody, everybody in the chat.
Put the bow on, not just one. I think Astro being annoying.
What do you guys think? Who's gonna win?
This Hilda. Rage Origins need to be the ones that are aggressive. The moment they give space to Akira on this Harley, it's gonna be disastrous. Sora this time, you'd assume that he'd have a good laning phase, but against the Lapo, it's kinda not exactly 50-50. Yes, it's a skill matchup, but then again, it's difficult, right? It's slightly more difficult compared to any sort of other EXP laner. And you can see already, Rage Origins and Nox as well as Astro, the bullying is starting to begin.
Yeah, I think Astro needs to be even more of a bully, though. I want to see him cross that river. Of course, there is Harley on the other side, so you don't want to just go and give an early game kill right over. But Rage Origin has an aggressive composition. They need to use it. You put Maracucho at a lead against the enemy jungler.
I don't know who win. I should have put a I don't know in there.
I think knowing that Maracucho is not going to have a lot of damage.
I should have put an IDK, my bad.
And not having the buff could be disastrous, but they want to play around the Zaman Force. But at the same time, Churro Bomb wants to play around the RWM. No flicker from Churro. Gonna be a problem. Look at Melon making his way there fast.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Delika able to get the knockup. Down comes the RWM though, putting nice damage onto Delika. Maracucho able to take the turtle, but Delika's taken out from Ashley. Melon falls as Replic with a blazing duet in the backside, and Nox finds Churro. It's 3 down for Vendetta.
3 down for Vendetta. They lose out on the turtle as well, and not just that. We're looking at a late game composition coming in from.
That was crazy in there.
We're talking about late game Harry. We're talking about late game Claude.
And they're already popping off.
Yeah, it's looking a little disastrous at this moment. Rage Origins, we spoke about running with the ball. They got the ball. They're running all right. The only thing is how are Vendetta going to be able to stop them? Akira needs to get a little pickoffs. And as a Harley, if you get picked off early, it's not looking good for your team. Need to find moments. Need to get that Genius Wand early. Need to get that Lightning Truncheon. Maximize what you can do and be able to burst off anyone you see right now. And Astro's doing a good job just to mirror or just keep them at bay, making sure you're being annoying in the face of the opposition. And you can already take a look at the items. Nowhere close.
The fact that Akira took a death blow this early is bad for Vendetta. Merciless with the bravest fighter. We'll get a nice stun on Delika and Astro. RWM comes down. Nice damage on Delika. The deadly magic does not get
Astro does not care, bro. He's in there.
Off the map once more. This is looking rough for Vendetta.
Yo, I feel like Astro has a thing against
Astro
Ashley,
responding
bro.
to what Ashley did in game number 2. After game number 1, Ashley popped a couple of recalls down on the orange buff side near that lava golem to Astro, and Astro's
Wade
like, hey,
just popped a couple
here's the
TPs
reply
on
back in
Ashley,
game number
chat.
3. Well, not. I hope it doesn't tilt them, but at this point, you know for a fact that Ray Jordan's got control.
Oh, Trobami taken out once again. Ray Jordan's now looking for something. Finally, the slam down from Merciless. Knox wiped off the map. It's a shutdown, but into the backside.
my
Blazing Duet
God,
comboed up with
Melon.
Dalika. And Melon is just trying to get away with his life.
I looked
But
away.
he's unable to do it. Another turtle plus 4 down on the side of Vendetta.
Turtle plus 4. Merciless taking out low, no flicker. I think that's a big W for Rage Origins. The goal lead is starting to expand, and you can see the confidence is starting to show. This is what we wanted to see from Rage Origins. Did they get the purple? They even got the purple buff invade along with the turtle. So Maracucho is going to be scaling much faster. He's
I guess
level 8,
Harley's not
Akiro's
OP
level 7.
when
Because Harley's not working out right now for Vendetta. I don't know if it's the player or it's the game, but Vendetta are not looking good at Influence Rage. Have gotten to their heads.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to remember, right?
That Hilda's nasty
two
right now.
subs on Vendetta. No Tarzan. No Bam Duo.
Hey, thank you, homie.
Vendetta are
Hey.
putting up a good fight. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to defend him, but there goes Akiro again.
We're glad to be
This
part
is
of
looking
RRQ.
Like the bow's already tied.
a huge milestone. I feel like in my career.
It looks like it's already tied, but then we've seen how Influence Rage.
It's pretty cool. I've been part of quite a few big orgs,
not
but
any normal mistakes, crucial mistakes, which Vendetta will be.
I'm definitely more appreciated
and
to be inside of RRQ.
Melon on this Obsidian is a bit of a late game hero, right? So you need to get to that point.
Such
where
a predominant org
to dish out the damage. I kind of want to see which route they went. Wasn't able to spot it earlier, but I would assume.
What team is
RRQ? Don't want to go for the crit this time. Because you want to be able to
the
dish
North
out a lot of
American
damage.
MLBB
Maybe along with the crit, you
MWI
also need
team, the
a
women
Malefic
team.
gun, maybe a Sea Halberd. So yes, Vendetta needs to stretch this game about 18 plus minutes, and with the way the Rage Origins have hit the gas, it's looking a little difficult. But for Vendetta, not impossible, because we've seen how they know how to hold on to these games. They know how to take it to the long, take it to the long zone.
Merciless walks in, bravest fighter. Looking for the stun.
Oh,
on a Matakucho. Matakucho goes down as Trobami gets killed with the RWM. Merciless looking for more as Ashley gets the stun. William Pathway does come out. Replic, though, finally getting involved. Doesn't use the Blazing Duet just yet. There it is!
Duet.
On to Ashley, and the next target as well. Astro does go down. Akiro gets the re-engage. It's 2 for 1
bit of
right
a win
now.
for Vendetta right there.
Finally get a win as Akiro moves on to the turtlenecks.
Nice bit of a rotation coming in from Melon.
Yeah, it's the women's team. It's the women's team.
The Blazing Duet was crucial. It was clutch. I think
I don't think they're allowed to get any more
men's
men's
team. At the right time with the help of the wind stride. Just maybe hindered the chances of Rage Origins getting a little bit more out of the fight. But then again, I'm not going to take anything away from Churro on that RWM. Crucial, beautiful, really well played. And you can see Obsidian's building to the Trinity, looking for the Golden Staff. On the other hand, already has the Demon Heart Sword, already has the Golden Staff in the hands of Replic. Akiro still getting to the point where it needs the second item. Vendetta holding their own. What was a 4K gold lead on the side of Rage Origins, now cut by half.
All right, and that's a good pace. Vendetta in previous games when they were behind, we always said, don't let it get past 3K. 2K is risky, but it is fightable. Merciless carrying the team on his shoulders right now. He is getting bullied up in the top side, but he will be okay. He's 1-0-2. The War Axe came through, and now he's swinging down. Getting a kill on a Matakucho was huge to try to prolong this game.
Yes, it definitely was. And if I was Akiro, I'll be looking for at least
came out of nowhere.
Picks, right? Akiro needs at least a couple more picks to try and make sure he's able to scale. Be a difference maker. Be scary as a Harley, because that's what you want to be. Honestly, if the Harley's not scary enough to be called an assassin in this game, it's going to be difficult. And I don't think in this game, Akiro is not an assassin so far. Level 11, Maracucho's level 12, so Maracucho's scaling really well on this Herod. The problem for Akiro is Astro. Astro has been face-checking these bushes, making sure Akiro spotted every single time, and every play from Origins has come off of Delica Eto on that shifting skies. It's on point. It's on point for them. Everything's working out. Just don't overextend. Don't make those mistakes that you usually do, which Vendetta are relying on once again. Because they already have 3 people on their side. Deadly Magic onto Eto, but not going to take him down. This is what I'm talking about. The Harley's not so scary.
Not scary at all. He just unloaded the full clip, and Delica was completely unfazed by it. It's going to be some time till Akiro can actually start one-shotting people. Merciless once again on the backside, gets a stun. RWM comes down as well. Look at the damage. On to Matakucho, but he still gets the Lord and escapes with ease. Akiro down, Merciless down in a blazing duet to clean up the rest as Nox finds Chirobami, and Matakucho chases down the rest. An Isomon's force drops, Melon is pushed back to the base, and Ashley is cut off from the team. Tries to go back, but Nox locks on. Astro and Matakucho give her the hands and take her out.
Give her the hands.
Not just that, adding another stack to the Sky Piercer for Nox. If I'm not wrong, that's the 3rd one or maybe the 4th. This is what happened in Game 1, Game 2. They've been playing around Nox, and Nox has been doing so well. For me, the MVP of the series definitely has to be Nox.
I mean, I thought Vendetta's draft was like actually kind of good.
Of the entire composition, every single game. The traction pulses on the Kimmy, now the beacon on this Jushin, making such a big difference. Even in the previous game with the Lunox, just able to get the right target at the right time. And now Vendetta again backs against the wall. 10 minutes in, they've been in this position before, just not this early, not this much of a goal lead, not in less than 11 minutes.
Yeah, this could be trying to end it next Lord for sure. They maybe could have tried to force it, but that's not Rage Origin's style. They are going to back off here, but that's a huge gold lead this early. Not just that, but their composition was meant to be late game, and I get that Melon's a late game hero. Akiro with enough items as well might be able to pull something off, but Rage Origins is comfortable if this goes to 15 plus minutes, is comfortable if it wants to go the long haul.
And you're right, I think you mentioned about for them to be comfortable, it's not just about being comfortable going the long distance, right? But they look so comfortable right now in the game. We were talking about the mental pressure. We're talking about confidence. I think this is not the influence rage that we saw in game number 1, neither we saw in game number 2. This looks like they're now in their element.
This is peak rage right here. This is 110% Rage Origins right here. Ooh, nice damage. Still not enough. Full clip
Didn't
for
even
nothing.
use the flicker. Didn't even use the flicker.
Didn't need to. Wasn't stressing it.
Oh no, Nox. Oh, Churobami preventing that recall from going. And no, with Churro with a flicker. No, it's not looking good, Trex.
Ashley just trying to get away here. That's a big ult gone, especially with a Lord coming up in 20 seconds. Vendetta known in the past game not to contest when they're this far behind. Will they take the risk this time?
Yeah, I think they should. I think if you're Vendetta, you need to find a way to do it. Merciless goes back B. Oh no, this could be disastrous for BTA.
Merciless using the Braves Fighter just get away, but a nice Shifting Skies paired up with a Blazing Duet once again in a winner crown just to keep him safe. Replic BMI's back to safety.
Oh no.
RWM does come down. Delica doesn't have another Shifting Skies in his pocket. He's looking for a target as Nox comes in with a Crimson Beacon. Churobami down. All of the team is gone once again. And the recalls are out as Delica goes back to base. They don't need a Lord. They're trying to close this now.
You're talking about peak race. They got some anger management lessons taken. And now they're already locking on the base crystal.
I looked away for a second.
After a long night and a long few days, Rage Origins through ups and downs get their revenge against Vendetta and look for another day of survival.
Well, it was good 2-2, but Layla, I know, but I want to say in the first series, if production.
1 second, Chad. I'm gonna join my team.
But hey, it was a quick game number 3.
Yo, we screaming or what's up? I just seen everybody leave, so someone's got to invite them. Why? Oh. Yeah, just charge it. Yeah, just chill. I don't know. Why are you asking? What's that? All right, chat.
All the gameplay, all the shot calls coming in from Rage Origins.
I mean, Dalika though too, man, with crazy plays, those shifting skies, setting everything up for Replic. Rage Origins though, yes, you couldn't really say it any better. They continue to tighten up more and more. They had a bad week, but now they're finally following through with just clean gameplay. They do get to go another day. Vendetta's forced to go another day.
I don't think their server is
It's
fixed.
a lot of pressure now at this point.
I don't know what's going on with Mobile Legends.
They're both gonna have
I feel like
to play
the
best of
esports
fives
scene's
next
like the
time.
only
Can
thing that's
Rage
like really
Origins
going
keep
on.
this
I don't know.
momentum tomorrow.
That's true.
And the momentum they gave, and what did
Yato's
Chronos
coming
and
up?
Trek say?
Oh, you mean
The
yeah?
MVP
Yeah, I
goes
want to
to
see what
Nox.
Leviathan.
What
They're going
an
against
amazing
Lions.
gameplay. The
So.
Juicing is always a hero.
I haven't even
out,
I haven't
but
even seen
they took it
Lions
and they
screaming
ran with it,
anybody.
and
Like
they
I don't
kicked the
even.
ball all around the court, and they had a great win.
I don't even know who they are, dude. Like
Just working out so well.
A great trade, honestly, in the end, right? They get the Harith, or they give up the Harley, and they get the Jushin
lacking
instead, which
commitment.
is huge.
Yeah, they
So
lost
very
two
well done. Nox
players.
played it so clean.
I don't even know. I don't even understand how they had enough people to sub in.
Getting stacks up and able to play it so aggressively, dashing in with the Crimson Beacon, along with the dives from Dalika and Replic. It was just too much shred, too much damage from Nox and the rest of the team.
Yes, I do think that she was able to do all that with the front line they had, which Dalika, that last moment, was so funny.
Alpha7 doesn't play till May 14th.
Yeah.
Astro as well in this series just played an amazing job holding down the front line. Once Rage Origins though smelled blood in the water, I think it was like some of the first few fights.
Yo, they said it's too late now. They said GG's, they're canceling. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like too late. I was like, it's only been 30 minutes. Who's getting who? Who's getting who? Shark, you can't play tomorrow, yeah? Right? You got a meeting? A business meeting? Ah. Ziggy said GG's. They call. That's what they kind of do sometimes. I was watching, so. All right.
Say that again.
Salamat. Salamat. Salamat.
Salamat.
Salamat po.
Salamapo. Salamapo. Let me write that down real quick.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih. That's thank you in Indonesian. Bahasa.
Terima kasih.
Oh, no.
No?
We'll workshop that one.
Okay. Okay. What else?
Right, guys, I'm glistening.
How do you say hello?
Kamusta ka is hello and
Kamusta ka?
kamusta. We're not doing. Listen, let's reel it in.
Doing a little language lesson here.
Kamusta ka?
Kamusta ka?
There you go.
Perfect.
But yes, like Layla said, if you're watching
Right on,
MPH,
Umaga.
MPL Indo stream, make sure you like, guys, because it helps us out a lot in MCT Americas. So yeah, don't be shy. It's okay. We're here. You like us, we like you. Support the North American scene. Support the American scene, because we know you want to see us in the global stages too. Ain't that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you haven't done yet, make sure follow us, MLBBNA Esports. And also,
Big shout out to our sponsors.
Yes, we're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsors. Oh, there we go. Runestone GG. So if you really want to be a smart cookie on the block, okay, make sure you go and check out runestone.gg. They're powering the real-time data and more interactive experiences across esports, helping fans stay one step ahead of the game. So be sure to go check them out, and so maybe you will be the smartest cookie on the block with all that information.
And also,
Yes. And also,
I don't know.
Also,
Just hanging. We're hanging at this point.
Also,
we got a big game
we're-
ahead of us.
Yes.
We're hanging at
We have
this
best
point.
of 5 still coming.
Bro, I heard
I know.
some crazy
We do,
stuff from
so-
the team.
So everybody got to bring the hype. But you know what? There's
This
one
whole
more thing we
tournament
could
is
ask
just
them
crazy
to
at
do, so
this
make sure you
point.
follow MLBBNA Esports. That never popped up today, did it? Yes, we asked you to like the stream, but hey, MLBBNA Esports. So go follow us on. We got Kick now. We got TikTok. We got
Runestone.gg doesn't
Twitch,
even like
Facebook.
I went to their
YouTube.
website
I'm
and I
missing
couldn't
one more. I know
find
there
like
was
an
Instagram.
ability to like
Instagram
pull
and one more.
reports or like look at Mobile Legends statistics
Kick,
or
TikTok, Instagram.
I feel like
Facebook,
like they just seem like they're a
X,
company that sells
and
their
YouTube.
services to other companies.
Something
You
came
know what
with
I'm
the Kick
saying?
too
Like
before
they,
last time, I remember.
it doesn't
But
seem
yeah.
like they.
Breads? I don't know.
I don't know what they get
Instagram, I
get from
guess,
like
right?
promoting.
But anyways, there's a
themselves.
lot of ways that you can follow us and be in the know for all of the exciting highlights that happen. So if you missed it, make sure to go check out all of the social media platforms where we'll tell you all about it. And that brings us to, if you were on our social media, you would know the next matches that's coming up. The next match we have. Who do we have? Leviathan versus Lion. Leon. Oh, and then oops. Before we go into the matches.
No, we're hanging. We're no interview, nothing like that. We're hanging. We're going into the matches.
I thought we might get you know, Maracucho again. He's a chill guy.
Maracucho is upset since Ashley's not here. You know, he won't
Man,
talk to us.
you gotta tell him like, hey, we got Layla over here.
He
We
got
do have Layla over
tilted. He's the guy that's on the team that easily gets tilted.
Yeah. I bet after game 1 he was definitely tilted with Guinevere, right? The Guinevere that didn't pop off after what?
Yeah.
14 minutes, 20 minutes into the game.
Gwynny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes the casters
So
are
we have another
funny,
big
you know.
game coming up. Leviathan versus Leviathans versus Leon. Leon's been on the upswing. Leviathan's been on the downswing, sadly. Who you got, Layla?
Who do I got? These two teams, I don't... Leviathan. Let's say Leviathan. I'm cheering for them. I'm hoping that we get to see them, you know, start to come back from the losses they've had in the last 2 rounds. And something exciting for them.
Kronos?
What do you guys think?
Okay. I think the next series, on paper, of course, Leviathan looks stronger, but then Leviathan looked like a shadow of their former
They don't know what to
selves.
say.
Leon
They're
found
just like
they're kind of
just
footing. They
yapping.
found the
But that's what we used to call
the
it.
magic
Just
within the
yappers,
lineup,
just
I'd
yappers.
say, with the Bernoulli going into the jungle.
Bernoulli.
Could that be
Just
the difference
yappers.
maker? You know,
Yapping
'cause
away.
That's what it was last time with that
Just
Harley being
yappers
picked
yapping
up at
away.
game number 4 when it was left open for 4 games in a row. So I don't know, that possibly is the angle that I would like to see Leon kind of exploit a little bit more. You've made changes to the roster. You've been shifting it around. Finally, you found a solid 5 that you can go with. Are they gonna stick to it? Are they gonna go back to the one that they started the season with? How are they gonna approach Leviathan? Because Leviathan, they're a strong team. On their day, they could be the best team here in MCT Americas, but it hasn't been their day so far. It's just about how they're gonna navigate this entire BO5.
Well, fun fact, we're also getting some roster changes. Word on the street is from Leviathan here. Oh My Foe will not be playing. Oh My Foe will not be playing tonight. It's going to be Bethlehem in the jungle, Joybaj in the EXP, ISO in gold, and Smash on Roamer. Don't know if this is whether it's on purpose or not, but we'll figure out when we get back.
What the?
We're going to be throwing to a quick break, so grab your popcorn.
What?
Call your mom, let her know to tune in.
Yo,
all that good stuff.
what happened? Did all the junglers go on
Best of
strikes?
5 in about 3 minutes.
Did all the junglers go on strikes, chat? What the heck? Yo. Why is your Reshi jungle? I don't think I've ever seen Yureshi jungle. What? Yo. This is a best out of 5, too. They definitely playing with us, Stellas. Our emotions are being just toyed with. We're just being toyed with. Like, bro, what? Your Reshi jungle? Baj EXP? What going on here? What just happened? Yo, all the jungles are boycotting. They boycotting. Boycotting. Yo, Yoreshi jungle. I can't fathom it. I feel like I gotta maybe it's good. I don't know. I don't think in my whole career I've ever seen Yoreshi in the jungle. I heard so in the playoffs, like teams can pick up other like new players. I heard from a little birdie that a gold lane might come back. You ain't hear from me, you know what I'm saying? You ain't hear from me. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know who did that. Whoever made that Russian like post, I thought like that was fake. Oh, what is up with Kronos?
We are north. For those of you that
Kronos
are
keep
just
doing
joining
disappearing
in,
acts,
we
bro.
are now done with 2 matches of the day, and we're now on to the last match of the day, which is a best out of 5 for.
Yo, you guys want to scrim Rage? Yeah. All right. I'm getting them.
Damn, we suck, bro.
To come out on top in this best out of 5. Is it gonna go into a 5-game series?
Yo, what up?
He
awesome.
If you asked
What's
me
up,
at the beginning
man?
of this tournament,
I'm back in the scene. I kind of came back in the scene hot and heavy. You know what I'm saying?
And even maybe last week, I would say that Leviathan might 3-0 Leon. Maybe not last week, but the week before. Like round 1, round 2, Leviathan looked great. They did take a loss to Alpha7 2-0, but they put up a good fight, especially in game number 1. But last week, taking their loss to Leon, and the way that Leon was able to kind of just
how you been, fam? How you been?
You two, it's good momentum.
I've been doing some watch parties and
and
kind of
just
I kind of just been focusing my content like around nothing but esports nowadays. Like I really don't play the game too much anymore. I hardly have time. Like I'd love to create content around like playing the game, but I can't do that and do kind of esports content. Because I like doing watch parties because I think it's pretty cool to like watch.
But the possibility is very heavy that
the
Leon
tournaments
can
for
maybe
you
just
guys.
end up winning.
What do you
but
think,
playing the
Bruno?
game anymore is just too tough. You know?
I'm on the same
I'm
page.
stacking my
On paper,
resume.
again,
I'm stacking my resume.
The possibility of Leviathan ending
know what I'm
this quickly
saying?
with 3-0 is great, but Leon
two
haven't
orgs
found
in
the
1 year is
best
pretty
possible
good. Pretty
answer
good
so far to every single
Pretty
composition that they've faced up against, and they've been struggling, and they've struggled all games. I don't think there was ever a clean series that they picked up entirely in this in the entire MCT so far. Every single game that they've lost has been 2-0s, and the game that they won was a 3-1. So yes, lucky it didn't go all 5 games against U2 as well, but against U2 you could see that it was a possibility to go for the 5th game. So yes, in this case I would say Leviathan definitely have the upper hand. Leviathan did get some tough games too, but if you ask me, I think on paper Leviathan got it. We just got to see how this game goes about in a best of 5. Leon needs to find answers and maybe play to their strengths. They are boot camp, so that's one strong thing they can lean in on, and probably play some picks that are fast-paced where Leviathan
Good to see you too, bro. That's good. Thanks for stopping by. Showing some love to the stream and saying, "Hey, what's up?"
I would want to know what player are you looking forward the most from each team to kind of shine through? Is there a player that you have in mind that
Is this a Trex question?
Yeah.
Well, with all the roster changes right now from Leviathan and even just moving around, it's going to come. Yato needs to show up, and ISO needs to show up because they're both holding the same lane that they've been holding, the same position that they've been holding. Bethlehem and Jungle is going to be exciting, but for me, yeah, it's Yato's going to probably have to be the one that puts the team on his shoulders. He's got to pop off. And then from the side of Leon, Bernoulli, baby. The guy was a monster last week. He better be in the jungle position this week. If
Come
he's
on
not, I
in,
don't
Ruben.
care.
We
I
just
don't care who
chilling
it
here,
is.
bro.
I don't have a favorite.
I'm
but if
kind of
Bernoulli's
hosting
there,
the scrim and
let's go.
everything right now, so.
Hey, not just Bernoulli. Don't forget
Watching
Ruben, Pop,
the
and Synergy
stream
played a
and
fantastic
honestly,
having a
game.
good old
yeah.
time.
Pop
How you
played
been,
great.
man?
Raquel.
Yes. He was
just
MVP of the
overall.
week last week, you know?
Okay. Okay. I would know that if I followed closer on those social medias.
I know, right?
We're
Somebody
not the
did it.
smart cookie. What cookie would you want to be, though? If you were a smart
What the
cookie, what type of cookie would you want to be?
Yo, what is this? What are
Chocolate
these
chip.
casters,
Yeah, I gotta
dude?
be chocolate
They're
chip.
just
Chronos
yapping.
Yeah. I mean, double chocolate chip maybe, but
No,
yeah,
you're more
definitely
like
chocolate
a macadamia nut, Kronos.
chip. No, come
They
on.
just
That's like
yapping.
who likes
It's
some
so
macadamia
good.
nuts?
A Subway macadamia nut is one of the best cookies you could ever have.
Nah.
Yes.
And it's got a little
Double
class.
double
What the heck?
chocolate chip. Double chocolate chip, man. But yeah, I'll take
It's a
it. I'll take
chocolate-
macadamia nut. But yeah.
And then we have Layla here, who's like your sugar cookie with this icing on
Yeah.
top.
That's sugar.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'll take it.
I know.
Yeah, and you get cute little, drawing on it depending on which holiday it is. Exactly.
Which holiday we're close to, fair enough. Good question. Good time killers. We're
It's
doing
like,
great here, guys. We're doing great here.
Type in the chat, guys. What
That's a
cookie
good
would
boy,
you
Atlas.
be, and
That's
why?
a good boy.
I want to know.
You
question.
good, you good
Anyways.
big dog. You a
But-
good big
I'm gonna jump in
dog.
chat right now.
I've got to check.
Um,
Like, who got that chocolate chip cookie and macadamia nut right now? Let's see. But yeah, I think
What are we talking about?
with this
Chocolate
series,
chips
with the
and-
previous first series going for a 3-0, the second one go in 3
You just
games.
take butt
I
pass,
think
don't you?
are we gonna see
That boy was taking some free butt
5
pass.
games in the third one, or are we gonna see 3-0 again?
No, it's gonna be 3-0. 3-0.
Ooh,
Putting it in the air
confident.
right now. Easy 3-0.
3-0 in favor of which team?
Doesn't matter.
Right?
It's gonna be a 3-0.
All right. Well, for Leviathan, if it's gonna be for them, we have Joy Bosch, we have Bethlehem, we have Yato, we have ISO, and we have Smash.
Who is Smash?
And then once
Well-
again, this is a team that it has been shaky. Started off good, and ever since their 2-0 loss to Alpha7, they haven't been the same. It's a problem. Can they step back into the shoes that we know they can hold?
Yes,
Well-
and those shoes are gonna be hard to fill coming up against also Leon.
I can't remember if you played jungle last. Well, I think I skipped their
And
game
on
last
the roster
time.
for the
Oh. Shira Bombay. What is this? 2022? That's the last team. Main hero was Kimmy. I'm gonna just speak for him. Myth Bombay. Oh, that was Myth.
I think it might be Yato.
Yato. The shot
Carry.
caller. Harry.
I prefer early game.
Early game. Overrated hero.
I think it's Leomord.
Leomord.
I think Myth or Tarzan.
It's Bombay or Tarzan, huh? They made us
Great
like
little
create
information
content, like all of
coming
us create
from
content.
Leviathan. Now moving on to Lion. The players that we have for today: Hayase, Bernoulli, POV, Lionheart, and Raquel.
Well,
something
solid lineup
about
coming in
Leon.
from Leon as well. We've seen these players before. Again, they're rocking with Bernoulli. You can see he's mentioned as an EXP laner because that's what he is, but able to jump around a little bit. This time in the jungle. We've seen what he can do in the jungle as well. We thought he would be only playing those frontline heavy.
We see a
tank
couple
utility jungles, maybe
Leos
fighter
here and
jungles,
there.
but able to pull off the assassin every now and then and able to pull it off when the team needs it the most. So that's a massive confidence booster for their lineup, of course, and leaning into their experience factor for Bernoulli. So I think this is great, but at the same time, there's a quick video of Leon that we could check out as well.
Hola, soy Hayase y este sería mi top 5 líneas de experiencia para el MCT. A ver, en primer lugar me pondría a mí, luego sería
Carlos
a
can
Gino,
play
luego sería Instinct,
Can play it,
Dalipeto
definitely.
y por último PK UXP.
A little dreaming team happening. I really like it when they kind of put their own little dream team together, and I wonder if that actually plays out. You know, I guess in off seasons maybe these, like, players actually do get together or not. Is it like something that they would do?
I guess it depends on how close you live. I know some players definitely like meet up. Like there's like Ashley's in New York, some other people are in New York. I know Baj and some of them have met up before. You have all the West Coast players close to LA that like to meet up. And then you have everyone else kind of dispersed in between. South America is a pretty big country, and I feel like a lot of them are spread up in different, or pretty big continent, and a lot of them are spread out into different countries. So it's probably a bit harder to meet up.
Yes, very hard to meet up, but you know, they can still make it work and coming into the game. Let's look at the pick and bans. We have Dangerous
Time is banning.
So what heroes will work really good with the Dangerous Grass?
Hilda. Hilda's a good one.
Harley.
I didn't know you could do like
Harley,
stories and
obviously,
videos
kill
on
pressure
WhatsApp.
Heroes. Big assassins.
Like randomly click someone's
Maybe
like
cool
WhatsApp
feeling
photo.
crazy.
The same truth. 3, 2.
Definitely not the Marcel. But I guess we still get to see it banned out. I was gonna say I was thinking Bernoulli could pick up the Harley this time, but hey, they're on the blue side. First ban Harley is gonna be the same strat. Play it for match point. Play it for match point, Bernoulli. Are you gonna do it again? I don't know. Was that a strat or did they just
Yoreshi on jungle though.
I don't know. He played some. I don't have all the drafts in front of me from last week, so I can't remember. But he played a lot of interesting picks at first.
Coach Tyrant.
Fighters, just fighters. I think we saw a Fredrin, maybe like a Leo Morn or something, and we were questioning the whole time. So the possibilities do seem endless for Bernoulli right now. And if they can play the same way they played last week on those 3 games that they won, Leviathan will have some trouble. They're broken up. They're all switched up in different roles. They said that they've been trying to find their footing since day 1. The team got kind of thrown together. And at this point, making such a big change might not be a great play.
Yeah, I mean, team synergy, I feel like, is very, very important especially in the pro scene. So just having them switching it up all the time,
the clouds are ever shifting,
but
this heart remains steadfast.
Yeah, I think with the games that they kind of played Leon, they're more utility centric in terms of jungle. But yes, Leviathan making that change, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Are they kind of like copy-pasting what Leon have done with their meta? You know, Bethlehem, EXP, it's okay, shift to jungle, we'll try out the same thing as well. So,
trying to find a scrim, but no one wants to
this
scrim.
Time, Joy Bodge in the EXP smash in the roam, so a lot of shifting around. This could be the, you know, the downfall of Leviathan that we might be looking at.
A really strong first
time,
mid.
hey, you never know. Don't count them out until it's done. But Zetian first pick, Carry given on the other side, instantly locked in. I think Kalea is a solid choice here too, just to add to kill pressure along with the carry, especially even it being dangerous grass. So yeah.
Oh, that's a really big. Yeah. You go ahead, Trey.
No, when you want to talk, you get to talk, because we always take over draft. Yeah, you talk. I need a second.
No more job-ash.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Wizardkin is pretty big, pretty good pick for that map. What I want to see is also Bernoulli. You know, what is he gonna pick this time? Is he gonna pick that utility kind of jungle, or is he gonna go with something even more surprising than a Harley?
Sorry, the Patrick through Chronos.
Yeah,
Patrick through.
It's like, this is Patrick.
Well, he can't. He's definitely getting bullied away from the possibility
Glue
of a
and carry,
here.
solid picks
with
too.
A glue and a carry on the field, he has to be careful picking up a utility. A Guinevere could work here. Could be something that that's at least safe against the glue, that close distance, that can also close distance and put pressure onto ISO in this gold lane on the carry.
I can't remember who
Other
Power
than
was
that,
like.
we know the
If
Suyo's
they
a
had other
possibility
names.
for him. Or they could just not pick jungler up front. They could go for... Do they want to lock in a gold laner now before the Claude gets banned out? Since the carry's already on the field, this is the signature... Ooh, the Leomord. And the signature, we've seen Raquel on this Kufra before.
Signature pick indeed. And not just that, I think the main thing for Leon is you want to give Bernoulli a pick that he's comfortable with in the jungle, from him shifting from the EXP lane. I mean, of course he can play every single hero in the game, don't get me wrong, but something that can maximize the wins that they can get, right? So yeah, I think this is solid start from Leon, front to back, with the ability to catch him by surprise. On the other hand, though, like the Valentina, a comfort pick in the hands of Yato, of course. So I'm not sure about the glue, if it's going to be in the Roam, is it going to be the EXP? I'm assuming Roam, because you want to give trouble to Raquel on this Kufra. The Claw taken off, Guinevere's a solid ban on the other side. But then again, I think in this case, Trex, do Leon know?
I mean, Valentina is a solid pick here against the
Or are they just
Zetium.
going in blind and just banning
I mean,
out
could
picks
got
would
a
be
lot of
difficult
decent
to
ults
win,
to take if need be.
I mean,
Very
obviously
situational.
Bethlehem is
But
EXP laner, so you
oh,
know
Ooga Booga, yeah,
for sure.
I was like, I know that there was.
Yureshi,
No, I haven't
Bethlehem,
seen
aka
Ooga
Yureshi,
Booga
has
now.
tons of experience on PLPH.
I think
similar
he's
to
been
Bernoulli.
streaming and
So I
stuff. He
think
like
Leon are just
rated
gonna
my
ban the
stream
way
when
they
he
should.
ended
They would
his.
ban against any jungler here, right? On the side of Leviathan, last ban is locked in. The Harith taken out. Does Leon ban out the Fredrin here? Would be solid for Leviathan, I feel like. A nice solid front to back kind of Ube-esque strategy with the carry already locked in. As you said, I don't think Leviathan, with the glue being so flexible, I think they definitely lock in their jungle pick up front on this red side and save the roam / EXP for your final pick.
See value in me?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this series determines who takes seeding 7, no?
Who loses into seeding 7.
So this is a very, very important series for them.
You don't get a safe spot. Either way, do you not get a safe spot? The top 4 already been decided? No, top 3. And it's 4 teams that get to move, so...
Ooh, okay.
What is going on?
This is the kind of heroes that I like to see. I'm sorry. Excited.
I don't know how I feel about it. They have to pick up a utility jungler now, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, you have to.
Some nannies in the chat.
It's such a 180, isn't it? Name like Smash and you go here like Florin. It's crazy. But then again, hey, it's got a lot of heal, so you want to be in these team fights as long as possible. Yeah, I think they definitely have to go for a utility jungle. Akai maybe. What else is there? No Boxia, no Fredrin. Leomord's already taken off. Kimmy's a solid choice to go against a utility jungler. So Kimmy in the gold lane. We've seen Leon play that as well last week. The Yu Zhang's another solid choice to just dive straight into the backline or isolate someone from these team fights. So you're putting them on a Purify, essentially, not allowing them to escape the steed when it comes in.
Joy?
Now this is where I kind of question the draft of Leviathan.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, definitely that's not what we're seeing. We expected something changing, some more frontline, because they have that so much squishy backline back there.
Yuzong's gonna have a blast. Yuzong is gonna... So many targets to choose from. Everyone but Glue, pretty much.
Well, there you have it.
I don't know
Game
at this point.
1 for Leviathan against Lion, and in the
I'm gonna
game
use the
of best
restroom real
out
quick
of
before we
5.
start
What
this.
do we think of these draft picks?
I think Leon won the draft, but Leviathan, there is a lot of pressure. Like, it's damage, there's healing, there's some crowd control. If Bethlehem pops off on this Joy, can Bethlehem pop off on the Joy, maybe get some early game, like level 4, level 5 kills onto Pav or onto Leanheart or anyone really? Like, the possibilities are there. The possibilities are there, but in terms of favorite, I like Leon.
Yeah, I agree. Leon's draft looks so much more one-dimensional. Not a lot of problems, easy to execute. Leviathan, on the other hand, a slim win condition. They need to dominate the early, especially when Bethlehem hits level 4, level 5, as Trex mentioned.
Well, only time will tell as we jump into game 1 in a best of 5 between Leviathan and Leon. See how fast this goes. We're looking at the draft, Kronos. How do we feel completely about this, Joy?
Again, it's like you said, I kind of like double down on the same thing. Needs to pop off level 4, level 5, needs to find a way. Yes, in terms of farming, gonna be slightly faster. You're gonna be able to cover more ground. Although not the best map, like in terms of dangerous grass, you would probably prefer broken walls for a Joy. But then again, not that much of a difference, you know, nothing crazy in terms of the map. It's just the mid duo is so weak. Like, it's so weak. You're gonna have a hard time clearing the mid lane. Rotations are gonna be much slower. That's where Bethlehem needs to pop off. His rotations are gonna be individually much faster, so you're gonna rely on creating that imbalance in these fights. And I like the fact that Bernoulli decides to go for a flame retribution rather than ice, because you know when Bethlehem comes charging in with an electrifying beat, he's gonna be in. He has to dive on top of you, so you're not gonna run away with an ice retribution. So take the flame retribution, maximize the damage that he can put out, and then maybe take down Bethlehem in the process rather than trying to run away. So taking a fight to them, that's a way I'd see that flame retribution. But Leviathan playing it safe as they should in the early game, not giving away too much kills. I think first turtle around there, Bethlehem, forget the turtle, get the kill. That's the idea.
I agree. I think either look for pressure on the map, even if it's like a gank.
What are we looking at here?
It is going to be hard for this turtle pit, so focus early game on your off lanes. We
got Baj in the EXP. We got Yoreshi in the jungle.
So hearing his name in the EXP lane, but hey,
no kills yet.
And for the side of Leon,
leading a little bit.
And here he comes. Already, maybe popping a little bit too early, but Bethlehem getting brought low. Hayase able to get the kill. This is what we were worried about with the Black Dragon.
Wow.
Able, and I mean, nobody can withstand that right now. Raquel now gets the knock up onto Bosch. Able to bring out the balancing ball. Fury of the Phoenix does come down. Another big stun. Gonna get brought back with a slam. Hayase maybe in a little bit of trouble, but a nice turtle secured for Leon. Joy Baj gonna hit and run now and try to get out of town.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be this is gonna be tough, right?
So Yoreshi having a little bit of an issue into the early stages of the jungle hood.
I guess. Oh wait, Raquel,
Lauren a little bit knocked up.
At this point,
Damn,
not really gonna do a lot. Trying to force out a flicker didn't come through.
I mean, it's ISO. What do you expect?
I mean, but around the 8.
Yeah, Yoreshi is Bethlehem, bro.
Can really get those heals coming down. It's gonna be a big difference. So you want to maximize that time and not.
Why he changed his name to Bethlehem?
Leon, no need to go full in. If they go gung ho in these team fights, Leviathan will be able to go for a re-engage.
It is true. It is true, Kento. I mean, face checking with a Florin is gonna be tough.
They like extended team fights. So yeah, I think Leviathan are waiting.
I think what they really need to do is just go full
on the other side.
Maybe even hybrid blue.
One big set, you get us.
Might be the best option here. Maybe a little hybrid in the early if it gets into the late, go full defensive.
For a Fury.
Yeah. Smash gone. Smashed.
No, in
Smash just got clapped.
ISO is the only one on a Purify. And we could see that Smash not picking up the Purify is such a big difference.
Smash!
You said Hayase is going to get on top of it.
Smash. Oh no, ISO.
What happens in the top side? ISO trying to hold his own against 4 up top essentially. Bethlehem still farming, taking that death early on, though, sets you back. Toybaj, Yato, such a bad spot for Leviathan. And Leon is just finding target after target. Raquel not missing right now. Baj does look for the sun, gets a split to get some health back. Turtle up. Bethlehem looking a little more ready this time as Bernoulli switches positions, maybe look for a wave around the back where Raquel's blocking them in. Joybaj there to make sure that Bethlehem secures the second objective. But the C does come out. Joybaj brought too low in a dangerous spot, will not be able to get away. Bernoulli gets the kill.
Yeah, it was a little bit of Joybot putting himself in a little bit of a pickle. The pickle just in the Krabby Patty, but here's the Black Dragon.
Black Dragon, they're looking for a tier 3 already on the mid side. We're only 5 minutes in, and the aggressiveness from Leon, the confidence from Leon overall is extraordinary, but Bethlehem playing the off lane, able to get a tower for themselves.
See, this is what Leon didn't
updating my
This is what they shouldn't be doing. Focus too much, not get overcommit, and then all of a sudden you lose your sides. And now there's a slight bit of an imbalance, and Leviathan are going to capitalize on this situation. You can see instantly they're trying to make a move on the top side as well. So it's a 4-1 split coming on the top side. On the bot side, already Bethlehem creating problems, and now Leviathan are going to start taking control of the game. The 1K goal lead is going to start getting closer and closer. Oh!
Nice catch, followed up by the Fury of the Phoenix. Joybaj goes down, that's 0-2-0. And I understand that this guy is, I mean, oh, that's bad. This is bad. This is bad for Leviathan, great for Leon. Up on the top side as well, ISO goes down, Hayase. Target after target locked in as Leon picks apart Leviathan.
Pick them apart, and Leviathan, and even in the bot side as well, right? It came down to that Retribution, Flame Retribution used up by Bernoulli to get that extra bit of damage. And then all of a sudden, Bethlehem is not a big threat anymore. And you can see the map's been split. The 2 tier 1s are already taken down. Leon 6-0 on the side of Leviathan. The Black Dragon goes in.
Hayase right now is just looking for targets over and over. A nice IMU with Fury of the Phoenix. Purple buff is brought back, and Bernoulli is able to... Nope, Yato actually picked it up. That's a good thing. It's better than at least no one on the team getting it. But Turtle is up, third Turtle, last Turtle of the game, and it's a 3K gold lead already to Leon. With Bethlehem 2 deaths in, he's not going to be... He may not be able to contest this.
He's definitely not going to be able to contest this.
Yeah, look, he can barely contest his own orange.
I mean... Not just that,
who did Lion win against?
They went for the Joy, even after the Kufra was picked.
So, even after the Kufra was picked.
Yeah. So because the Joy was the last pick, right? It kind of slipped our, minds because we were so focused.
Did
on
they
the
beat like U2 or did they beat like?
I don't know.
Stamina.
Leviathan did this to themselves, and this is what we were talking about. They are good on paper, but you know. They're kind of starting to fall off. They're not locked in as we'd like to see. Not like a couple of seasons ago. Not looking like a shadow of their former selves. That's the best way to say it.
It's a new age, man. It's a new age for MLBB in the Americas. It's a new dawn for sure. There's a lot of new faces, and we've been waiting for this moment. And these new faces, these new teams, this younger generation, whatever you want to say, they are coming in strong, and they have been grinding, and you're seeing the rush show on some of these quote-unquote OGs right now.
That is
Leviathan
crazy.
in trouble in game number 1. We're only 8.5 minutes in, and it's almost a 4K gold lead in the hands of Leon. Towers are falling, respect is falling, and a lot's on the line for Team Leon right now.
Ooh, that second part hit a little harder, Trex. The respect was... you know, I could feel it. I could feel it coming in from you. And you're right. You're right. With Leviathan all being former gold medalists, right? It makes a big difference. And this is what I was talking about. The lack of respect to Leon's and the lack of respect to Raquel's Kufra. Not having a Purify really put them in trouble here.
All right, Raquel charged up once again. You know, last time we saw Raquel in the Kufra, it didn't look this good. Raquel had some decent plays, but made some mess-ups. This time, Raquel is locked in.
What did Trex do? I didn't even hear it.
Every time they play, another team that's just getting better and better, finding their flow, finding their momentum, finding out how these other teams play, and decoding them, essentially, to be able to get these wins.
Hey, they got the info. They got the info. They're picking them apart, dissecting the opposition, right?
Downloading.
Butchering them.
It's been a long-term download. Sometimes we like to use the term like, you know, you lose game 1, you download the other team, and then you come back and sweep. We used to see it from some of the Mongolian teams on the international stage. Right now, Leon has been on a 3-day download, essentially, a 3-week download, and they are ready to play against anyone you put in front of them right now, ever since they beat you two.
Yeah, hopefully that definitely was a big confidence boost for them. And I think if Leon get this game clean without losing a single member, which is possible with the way that they've been playing, that could be a massive confidence boost that Leon needs. Oh, Raquel.
Oh, Raquel doesn't use it, saves it because Leonhardt's able to get the kill anyways. ISO with the speedy light wheel, but it's still not enough. You're cornered, you're trapped, and you're taken out. 2 members down with another wave crashing down the mid. Tier 2 not going to be able to hold strong. Bethlehem and Joybaj are just watching as their base is sieged.
Yeah, well, speedy light wheel's not so speedy anymore. Inhibitor on the bot side gets targeted by Leon, and now they go in with a steed as well.
I did not think that this was going to be like
under
this,
11 minutes. The slam, Joybaj has to jump off as Bethlehem runs into his own death. Lord still on the base.
I didn't think this is how this would turn out prior to me knowing they picked
Talk about walking or running into a wall. Electrifying beats. Yeah, not the concert to be in. Traction Pulse gets Joybaj.
Steed does come out as well. Yato on the backside, Leviathan just defending, but Leon want more. They know what they came for. Nice pullback from Bernoulli. Joybaj goes down. It's still going to be a bit till another wave comes down the top side, so they're going to move on to this orange buff, but Leviathan is in shambles right now.
Yeah, this doesn't. If you told me before the start of, no way, they're gonna end it, right? Can they?
Bernoulli, once again. I said it, if he's in the jungle, I'm all for Bernoulli right now. And he is dominating 4-0-4 as ISO brings out the speedy light wheel once again just to try to defend. Bethlehem on the bot side just trying to clear waves, and Leon finally backs off.
12 minutes, less than 12 minutes, and they've got all their inhibitors. 10k goal lead. This is when the holy defense pops for the side of Leon. And Leviathan don't have a single inhibitor to let that even like activate or deactivate. I don't know, whatever you would call it, but at this point, Leon have walked in. And if you ask me, Trex, before the MCT started, or not just me, anyone that's watching, right? The watch parties that's going on, the players that are watching, the casters that are watching, the people in the NA community watching. If you told us, or if
you think Leon or
potatoes,
I kind of thought Leon was potatoes too. I ain't gonna lie.
So bad. Ooh, I don't know.
Black Dragon comes in. Baj, Bethlehem looking for an electrifying beats, able to get some nice damage onto POV. Can he close the distance? Finally locks in, gets a kill. That's huge for the side of Leviathan, but Joybaj falls as well, and now Raquel's trying to slow down Yureshi. Yato there. Dashes back, gets a Terrify. But Bethlehem can't close the distance. Lord may just go down as Bernoulli finally takes it. And Yato might just be too deep, forces the flicker as Raquel takes out Bethlehem. What just happened? A Kufra just took out Yureshi. Leviathan just trying to save face at this point.
Now, it's not just a Kufra, it's a Raquel's Kufra we're talking about. Save face is the right way to put it, Trucks, because at this point, Leviathan, oh no, this is embarrassing.
10,000 gold lead,
for a team of this stature, for a team filled with players who have got the highest honor in MLBB NA. It's not looking good, and the Lord is crashing in full HP.
Leon proving everyone wrong, saying we came here to play right now. Hayase moves on to ISO. He does pop the window nature. Dash back in a little bit of trouble, taking a lot of shots to the face, but ISO couldn't quite lock on completely. As we see Joybaj as well on top of multiple members. Smash just trying to defend. All he can do is heal his team, but they lock onto Joybaj. Joybaj finally falls. Leonhardt getting some free shots, but they're moving on to the base, and that is it. Leviathan stomped in game number 1. Leon holding strong, looking for the sweep.
My foe stopped playing or whatever. I don't know.
Stomp is a great way to put it. Oh my. And thinking of a sweep, I mean, Trex, he might be right. It might be happening if they continue like that game. Let's break it down, Kronos. Okay, so what went wrong? We know that huge problem happened in the draft phase, right? We let that Joy in against a Kufra. What else? What else went wrong for them?
No front line. No front line. Shifting
front line.
of the roles. And Bernoulli. Bernoulli happened, bro. I'm telling you. It's just Bernoulli. With the way that he was playing. And you know what? Like, even before MCT started, a lot of people didn't know about the Leon lineup. And I mentioned it before as well. Like, Bernoulli is one of the most
appreciate the
experienced
subscribe,
players in
bro.
this team. He is the
Much
EXP
love, welcome
laner
to the channel.
that's there, and they like to
That's
play
like
around him.
I
I'm
hardly,
assuming they
I
play
don't know what
around
it
him.
is, but like
And
on
we didn't get to
YouTube,
see him in
like
the
you can
first
never
week.
see when people
It was
subscribe.
Hayase, and then Bernoulli coming into the
You're just
second week. All of a sudden,
that's the first time like I've
play
ever
style
seen like
changes.
an
He's
announcement
in the
of someone
jungle.
subscribing.
No, he played in the EXP lane, and then week number 3, he was in the
Liam
jungle,
Ski, I
which
think
kind
that's
of
how it
really
is.
changed the pace of the game. And you could see
Lamiski?
it was one-sided.
Lamiski.
There's nothing really to say about Leviathan.
I don't know
It
if
was
I'm
a
butchering
complete
your
stop
name, but
coming out
welcome
from
to the
Leon,
channel,
and,
Dad.
Well played, well deserved. Like you said,
Imagine
they
they
were
go
downloading
rat.
the entire
Dude,
time.
they can't.
They were downloading the entire time.
And
3
hey,
weeks in,
drama's
and
back
now
and
it's
alive.
time
The
to,
drama's like
you know,
different this time around.
process all
dude.
that information. They've had the time to process all the information, and now they gotta show everyone what they're worth, what they're made of. They're not just here
The
to
drama's, like,
be down and out.
weird
They're
this
here
time
to be one of
around.
the best teams. They're here to take it all. For them, they of course want to be the representatives from MCT to go to the EWC. It's a long shot, but at the same time, hey, it's a possibility. And with the gameplay that they're playing right now, able to take Leviathan to what, 13, 14, 15 to 1? 14-minute game.
Angela Mid.
Short game. There we go. Of course, right? We definitely felt that
they do that,
this
man.
hero really made this whole team shine, right? The domination that happened without
do
that
that,
Kufra
bruh.
to really go against, to counter that Joy, counter these players. Couldn't have.
You know, another thing, if you would have asked us when this tournament started if there would be an MVP Kufra, a lot of us would have probably said no. But right now, Raquel takes this hero and shows up with it, 3-0-11. I don't think he missed a single knock-up that game. He was just locked on, didn't matter who it was. He wasn't stingy about it, and he was catching them left and right. So very well done by Raquel. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Raquel was the one that started everything, and the communication was always there with his team. So an amazing game by Raquel, and I can't wait to see him play in the next game.
He got a 1v1 against the Joy.
Yeah.
He got a 1v1 against the
On a
Jungler. He got a 1v1 against Bethlehem. It's not like Bethlehem Reshi was like low in HP. He was more than half. He was
If the next game's an Angela Mid, bro.
Raquel himself was less than 50% HP. For him to pull that off, oh my god. I don't know. It was off camera.
Tapes.
Oh, that was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. For him to get a 1v1 like that.
Yeah. The fact that you guys didn't catch it, do you think the coach didn't even register for Leviathan that they're picking a Joy against?
It almost feels like they came into that draft with their 5 heroes already planned, and they just picked them no matter what the enemy picked. Like the Florin pick, I don't know. Again, it's a best of 5. Maybe they're testing some things. Maybe it's limitations on draft because of everyone switching roles. It could be so many things, because them playing like that makes very low sense. Them drafting like that, them playing like that, all of it just is baffling.
Yeah, I guess, as the matches go on, we're gonna really see, was that just
How bad this really is?
what happened there, or
Even the casters
is it
knew
really
that
just
they threw,
Leon
bro.
really taking that domination and just really, after they're downloading, and just gonna run with it and show up like they never did before? Excited for the next?
I don't know what to say. Game number 1, forget about it. Like Leviathan, Leviathan were like gone. They got cooked. So yeah, I think
Coach
game number 1, of course, is gonna be in the hands of is definitely in the hands of Leon. And yes, with that kind of a performance, I would expect them to pick up game number 2 as well. But then again, I think Raquel did get his comfort pick. And it's nice to see that he got his comfort pick in game number 1. So the momentum's on their side, the tempo's on their side, the confidence must be booming. And yes,
back in 2024, bro.
Chats they're definitely.
I mean,
right now, like hyping each other up.
I just don't think so. Not nowadays.
After
Not
MVP
nowadays.
of the
No.
previous week, not the day, the whole week.
You literally need a tank that
today with that
can
kind of
check
performance.
pushes.
Yeah. You
Or
can
an
say that with the
EXP
next
that
game,
can,
if he gets another really good game, he could be MVP of this week too.
Can move quicker, you know what I'm saying?
Bold words there.
Another lane swap from Leviathan coming in, guys. This time Smash is going to jump in EXP and Baj into tank roam. The boys are scrambling right now. This is panic buttons all over the place.
Baj went back to Rome.
This is not what you want to see, my guys. If you guys
Smash
came into
went
this
to
season as a Leviathan fan, then yeah, the scramble is real right now. It is complete and utter chaos, I feel like, on the side of Leviathan. I'm not going to sugarcoat it at all. Leon, all they need to do is play a steady game and they can pull this off. You never know. I will say this, you never know with players like these. The switch could happen. All they have to do is hit the switch and Leviathan could come in and just stomp for 3 games in a row. The possibility is there, but it's a long shot.
I mean, just other than drafting gone wrong, you know, Leviathan, we know that they are great players. We should be able to see a more, you know, more complicated, more contesting match coming up.
They want to reverse it.
Game.
They make it go all the way to game
coach
2.
Is
And
definitely
then...
there to be like, hey, not that pick. Not that pick.
Hey, not that pick.
No.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No. See exactly how it goes down. You know, you said that even outside of the draft, but that's the thing, even outside of the draft, there were some bad plays. Bethlehem just suicide bombing into the midst of 3 people when you're at like a 6K gold deficit. Baj going too deep early game. It wasn't just draft alone. There was also mistakes made in game by just about everyone on the field. I would say the only one that didn't make any huge mistakes was probably ISO. He just, as a gold laner, as a carry, if your team's not helping, you're kind of just smoked.
He did make a mistake too. He was in the middle of like 4 people in that one fight near the purple buff too, right? Overextending a little bit. So
oh yeah.
Essentially, I think it was Yato that didn't make a lot of mistakes. The Valentina. Yeah. So yeah, I would say overall, like, decision making hasn't been the best from Leviathan. Hopefully it changes in this game. Man. If you're a Leviathan fan, you want to see them bounce back.
Let's see what their decision making is this time.
You know, just shriveled up a little bit. Just
oh no, it was Coach Tyrant. My bad.
Leon, give it to him. Give it to him, Leon.
Bernoulli.
Take Old Yeller out back.
So Trex, you're saying 3-0 for Leon.
I said 3-0, which means whatever team wins, that's the team that's going to get 3-0. I said it before this match started. I said 3-0. Don't try to make me out to be a biased caster. I just said 3-0. And because Leon has won game 1, if they hold to my prediction, it'll be Leon 3-0.
I said 5 games for both the best of 5s. The first one didn't go the 5 games. I think this one could go 5 games. But then again, it comes down to how they're gonna, you know, let it go. But look, you know what? We forgot to check last time, Trex. Before it was Coach T, now it's Coach Tyrant.
Possessed by the dark.
So yeah, Tyrant is actually involved in this team as well. I'm surprised he didn't. Never mind. I'm surprised. Nothing.
Different perspectives exposed the same.
Maybe Leviathan sponsored the wrong team. Who knows?
I've been waiting for too long.
Coach was out somewhere. Definitely wasn't looking at that game right there. Let's see what they're gonna do. We know that they had actually, you know, Uzetian, which was a great hero. Now that Leon
they dropped the
what are they gonna go with?
The Lion don't even got a coach.
What are the heroes that they would want to pick at right away?
Carry band out from Leviathan. So the only other, like the other top tier is going to be like Claude, Harith, Will they first pick a Harith here? Is that something we've been seeing that happen? We've even seen it get flexed, so it's a decent first pick. Sword not available. The Jushin! If they don't win this, then...
We did have a juicing MVP, so let's see if it's that for Yato as well.
And what do we get on this side? The Valentina?
Not worth it. I don't think the Valentina is worth it here. Not against the Jushin. Something that.
Yeah, you need range. You need range. Eve.
Claude.
Eve. You just pick up the Eve.
Claude plus Eve. Yeah, Claude plus Eve is so solid.
He got
binged. You don't want to give Claude on the other side because they don't have the carry. I mean, even the carries banned out. Claude would be so good. There you go. Eve plus Claude. Because you're forcing Leviathan on a Moskov, probably on a. Oh, Suyo. Claude, right? Look, if you're Leviathan, like no brainer.
Claude and
Sora? Oh no, Sora's banned.
Claude and Romer or Claude Phobius.
But do you want to show, you know, your gold lane pick and your mage lane pick right away?
I feel like you pick up gold here just because there's no carry and you don't want to give Claude. Claude's like, Claude and Harith are like top tier right now, right? So if one of them gets picked, the other one gets banned, and then you're stuck with like a Beatrix or a Moskov, right?
I think Claude plus Khalid maybe. Hylos, okay. Claude Hylos. Harith. Don't think twice, maybe?
Yeah, I think you just go Harith here.
Harith or YSS? But yeah, Harith's so much better. Or do you leave the Harith to be picked up as a jungle option the next game?
No, because it's going to get... Oh, yeah? Yeah? You said,
I don't
now
know,
we're thinking crazy. Now we're like, wait, we want this for next game. That's insanity.
It's Bernoulli.
It's Bernoulli, baby.
Match point Harley. Match point Harley. So
ooh, yeah. You gonna pull that off again?
He could. But yeah, I think gold, you need to lock in your gold lane. You need to lock your gold lane, right? Or roam. Gold or roam.
Roam's a bit more. I feel like there's deeper picks. They're saving the Harith.
Yeah.
City is
but
not
also
looking
like
too hot in terms of win rates, but or she's like 50-50. 50-50. She's only been picked twice. This is third.
Yeah, I think so. But also like preventing a Harith on the other side to go into the jungle by picking up this Obsidia. So yeah, and even you prevent the Leomord from coming out. So I guess it's good. You don't prevent it completely. You have a counter against it, yes, but you still can go for a Leomord. It's super solid. Well, yeah, I think I'm not a big fan of Obsidia here.
Now we just need a jungle for Leviathan. Leon needs a roam. You ban out the Gwynny here. You ban out the...
Joy? I'm just kidding.
Joy's actually... I mean, Joy's...
They already picked it.
No, yeah, but... Oh, yeah, Leviathan already picked it. I thought Leon was on that side.
Well,
yep, Joy Leomord here. This is where it actually would have been good.
See, they're throwing so many question marks on the side of Leviathan.
You think they were just trolling because Smash didn't know how to play anything else?
If you're Leviathan, I think you ban out. Okay, it's the early pressure is gone, so you can't really go head-to-head against this Hylos. So I'd say Khalid maybe in the roam position. If you are
picking up Abdisa like really early, like second game is
something
crazy.
Like Kalea that could kind of stop what this.
I've never played her in Marksman,
what
but
Claude can do. You put them on a Purify.
You lock in your XP.
Gato is great. Gato's great too. Gato plus Eve.
Blue is open for Leon. Uranus. You lock in your XP lane first. You wait to see what Leviathan does.
Go ahead. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
In section Junior.
He's putting it all on the line now. He's putting it all on the line. I was just like, if I'm going out, I'm at least going out with the Cho in my hands.
Yeah, go down swinging.
Cho Baj.
Okay.
That's the classic Baj pick.
What could
Remember
be the jungle,
how he was
though?
manhandling Zia with the bot with the no that was a Jawhead. That was a Jawhead.
That's Jawhead.
What about
that's
Jawhead
but
for
he's
Leon, honestly? Jawhead for Leon could work. Works well with the Suyo.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm just looking at what they could go here.
I would sail across the cosmic sea
Nolan,
to the end of
okay.
time.
Okay. I mean, the
I'm
draft
not
ain't
too
looking
psyched out
too
about their
bad this
composition,
time
but it
around.
works, right? And Leviathan looks super good.
Maybe
looks super
not
solid.
troll.
They got early game. They're
Leviathan
able to farm
troll,
up much faster.
you know?
They want to get a couple of invades down. They definitely have early pressure. Leon needs something in the early game to alleviate that pressure.
Blue
I
is
think
still
you go
open, yeah.
With Khalid here, honestly, there's no better choice in Rome apart from him. Apart from the Khalid, you don't want to go Gatot here because you're absorbing a lot of damage. You're inviting a lot of pressure already, and you know this Nolan's gonna come and try and steal camps away.
I love
CSP. Not the best pick. Yeah, I think you go
Ruby.
Maybe troll.
A best pick right here.
We'll finish off with
Reshik and Nolan. Who knows?
Yes, I like that. They needed
Minotaur.
more CC. That's it right there.
That's it right there. Layla's got it.
Yep.
Minotaur's not like horrible. It's not bad. Honestly, I'm telling you, the pocket pick would have been Ruby here. It goes great against a Cho, it goes great against a Nolan, it goes great against a Claude, and it works very well with an RWM. It keeps everyone stuck inside. Anyways, the Minotaur, same thing. The Minoan's Fury inside of the RWM is a great combo.
I don't know. I personally would have liked the Khalid, not for the fact that it's not great for your mid game, late game sets, but essentially you're telling Leviathan like, hey, you can come in, walk up to us in the jungle. We're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna bother you. Yes, they got a lot of poke from Pav on this Eve, but essentially Bethlehem on this Nolan can walk in, get the jungle, and just walk out, and there's nobody to stop them.
For Leviathan, they have a very slippery kind of team here, and I just feel like for Minotaur to be able to land that big CC on them is kind of hard. To get one, yeah, a lot of them, I don't know.
Well, we'll figure out soon as we jump into the land of Dawn. For those just joining us, this is Leon up against Leviathan in a best of 5. Leon holding right now with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's game number 2 indeed, and I think Leviathan need to put the pedal to the metal and let this Nolan snowball out of control. That's the game plan if you are Leviathan. But if you're Leon, contain this Nolan in the early game. Let it get to the level 4 power spike where you can be a problem. If you are Raquel on this Minotaur, if you are Pav on this Eve, and you can see already Bethlehem trying to get the invades going early, and there's nobody to stop him.
Did ISO go sprint on the Claude?
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
Okay. All right.
I prefer sprint over personally. I prefer sprint over Purify. Whenever you can play sprint, it's better, just because like you have access to the back line, whoever's there. So I like it. But yes, in this case, Purify would have been a better option because you're going against Leonhardt, you're going against Pav, Raquel. You do have the option of running away, so I'm not gonna take that away from him, but still, it's not the best version of ISO that we're seeing in MCT so far. So I don't think sprint would have been the best way to go, right?
So yeah, I mean, definitely like Leviathan is drafting and picking spells like they know they're the better team. But the problem is they're not playing like they're the better team. So we'll see exactly how it goes in game number 2. Raquel bursted down with a huge fraction from Bethlehem. Not going to have to go back to base. He does have the healing factor. Turtle up as Hayase tries to zone away and get vision for their team.
Yeah, and you can see already getting the turtle set up and already a lot of damage being dished out.
Big damage on a Hayase. Yato with his hands on this Jushin could be huge. Yato is going to get picked up. Wait a second. Big damage. Bernoulli able to take out the turtle. RWN keeps them all away. Yato forced to use the beacon defensively, essentially. Tries to dash in, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough indeed. And I think this is not looking good. If you're Leviathan, you kind of wanted the early game in your favor. You got the invade, but Suyo is a hero that needs a level 3, not a level 4, so maximizing what the Suyo can do. He's really good at stealing away turtles, really good at getting control, and also Pav on this Eve just playing really well. Joybotch can't even contest the river at this point. Raquel's level 4, he's a whole level behind, and half HP. Pav's been doing really well on this Eve.
Yeah, until Baj gets level 4, there's no big plays for him and Yato, honestly. That's the thing about the Cho. It's pre-level 4. You really don't got much going on. You can try to do the invades, try to be aggressive, which we saw a little bit from him.
One second, I'm letting my dog
You're
out.
up against an assassin. You're up against a Suyo who can handle his own in the jungle.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Like
and that's the idea. ISO. Oh, no, I don't think. That's hard.
Don't play with me like that.
Yeah. Like,
was
like, we're starting to breathe heavy. Our heart rates are gonna go up. But look at the top side though. It just just saying hello to each other. Uranus and
hanging out.
Just hanging around. Oh wait, they put this Hylos in the EXP.
This
lane,
one looks like it's actually being a little bit. A little bit chiller.
Oh, yeah. Not U2 Esports either, like U2 question mark?
Yeah.
Nice grab from Leanhart. How does this, okay. We're definitely looking for late game with Leviathan at this point. Obviously, you have Bethlehem for the pop-off to, like, the bridge, right? And maybe you get a big pop-off like this, possibly. Fracture does come down with Normal Spirit to respond. Baj able to G-Kundo through with the iframe. All good, Leanhart getting targeted down. A nice blazing duet. The RWM does lock on to Yato with the beacon out. Yato should be in a good spot, taking a lot of damage. Hayase wants to try to close the distance as well. Yato needs to get out of town as ISO gets a couple of free shots. Smash shows up to the party a little bit late. Yato pushes Hayase back as Bernoulli up against Bethlehem. The 1v1 we all really want, but Bosch is going to show up and look for the jump. Now Bernoulli's going to lock onto the Lord. Will Bethlehem get a possible steal at Hayase? Does have vision. Out comes the glorious pathway. Smash able to steal it. An early retry from Bernoulli. Big whiff from Bernoulli.
Not just that was a big whiff in that play. You could see Leanhart able to use the Hunt of Bone onto Joy Baj, who wasn't able to dash. He wasn't able to move whatsoever. So the Jeet Kundo's final hit, the knockup didn't land. The Shunpo wasn't there. Oh, never mind. First blood on the bot side. 5 minutes, 10 seconds in. ISO gets the 1v1.
That's
all right, how's she going?
Finally,
Leviathan looking better this time, yo.
Well, and I think they played everything right, but the big whiff with the retribution, like you mentioned, Strikes. If he got that retry on point, that could have been a big change. That could have been Leon able to take the game on its head, and that could have been the start of what could be a massive snowball. Bernoulli still doing well. He's a level ahead of Bethlehem, which, yes, Nolan was a very fast farming hero at one point, but Suyo came in and took that crown, and I think at this moment, look at Hayase just being an absolute menace, not allowing anything on the side of Leviathan let through.
All right, Baj finally with a Way of the Dragon ready to use. Yato as well. The crowd control is there for the side of Leviathan. Anyone that takes a kick to the face or too much of a pullback, Bethlehem's at a point where those fractures might just be one-hit KOs at this point. Look at the damage on Raquel. ISO there as well. And Smash is just all over the map right now, making his way down. Big kick though. Blazing Duet to match up with it. Pav brought very low. Can they get the final shot? No, not quite yet. Out comes the RWM as Yato throws them out of it. A lot of damage on Leanhart. Bethlehem gets the kill. Yato looking for a pullback on a Hayase. The consecration does pop, so Leon is safe under the tower.
Yeah, Leon, are they though? That's the big question. Joybot will win.
Joybot and Smash can't get the kill. Yato and ISO are going to focus on the tower instead. As in the mid side, Bethlehem focusing down on this tier 3. He might go down. He tries to dash through. Gets caught. There's no escape. He finally does. Can Raquel get the knockup? No. Bernoulli finally secures one onto Bethlehem. It's 1-0 to 1-1 right now between the junglers.
Oh no, Bernoulli got the better of him. Oh, they go to Glorious Pathway. Turtle, 8,000 HP as well. Hayase able to make it out. A lot of damage coming out from the Lantern. Joybot looking for a play.
If Smash would have got it again, I'd be dead right now. Bernoulli able to get the kill on Smash though.
I just ate a salad today, and it just didn't give me enough
and you know
calories.
What? Leanhart is able to land these Hunt of Bones on point though. It's such a small target skill, and that he's able to get that means this is a comfort hero for Leanhart. It's not just something that, you know, they're pulling out of pocket. He's practiced quite a lot. Feels like a comfort hero at this point.
ISO's going insane.
Looking difficult.
Benelli
started to run away with the game a little bit. The Way of the Dragons are not as effective as we thought it would be. The Lantern
he just
not doing a lot. The Crimson Beacon, yes, it's coming out, but not able to secure those kills.
Yato the damn guy out the way.
He it probably when they get the Sky Piercer, it'll start adding up. But Leon are starting to slowly take back control of the game, and Bernoulli's the one leading the charge. Oh, Bodge.
Towers are at a standstill. I do think, yeah, Leon's going to start to hit a small spike, but it's the same thing for Leviathan. ISO's already starting to pack a punch against Hayase. That's only going to become more. Yato's the one that we really need to see get online, though. Don't know
Brunelli's
exactly when
doing pretty good, man.
It's going to happen. A big kick, though, onto Bernoulli. Bernoulli is unfazed, unchecked, unworried.
Ooh, Yato got caught.
Now Yato's caught in the RWM, plus Minoan's Fury, 2 ults for Yato. But honestly, at this point, it works out, it checks out. If they can move on to this tower as well, the Glorious Pathway does come out, but the damage still not there from Leviathan. Joy Bodge looking for a kick, looking for anything just to make sure they don't get this tower.
3 ults used there, but Hayase here, Consecrated could pop in. ISO goes in the blazing duet with the BMI on the back line.
A lot of damage. He does BMI away, and Pav takes out Bodge. Pav versus Bodge. Now they're going to move on mid-tier 3. Smash low. They should not stick around. They got to give it up, and Bernoulli finds another.
Hey, Bernoulli hype train. We're all on it. And it's not disappointing at this point. It's not disappointing. The way that he has been playing on this Suyo clean. 3-0-2 so far. And Pav has been clinical with these RWMs. Raquel on this Minotaur again. But I would assume that you'd let them walk up to you, get a lot of kills. But
yo, Rain, appreciate the subscribe. Welcome to the channel, dude.
Damage and not letting Leviathan get away with a kill. Only the
That's the second time I've seen a subscribe.
It's not looking good if you are Leviathan. Leon have taken control of this game. 2K goal lead now in their favor. The top side of the Lord is marching, and there's no push coming up from the bot side as well. Bernoulli started the snowball. I want to take a look if he's got the Sky Piercer, because if he does, that's at least 2 stacks on already.
Yeah, and so many people have been going for Sky Piercer first instead of the Hunter Strike or something of that nature. Leon with a big push, 2.5k gold lead. Leviathan tried to hold on, but Leon has been relentless, and even Raquel, once again, on an off-brand roamer, has been performing. Yato finally gets the Sky Piercer in for himself, but it could be a while till he actually starts getting kills, and Leon, once again, being surgical, just taking the tower, looking for more map control. Maybe they break through here, we'll see.
Well, Hansa Bone already locking someone down. You know, when Fury comes in, they try to get a lot of damage. Oh, Yato.
They will be able to defend this. No, the RWM catches them. Smash! Instantly annihilated. Oh my God. Bernoulli takes the tower shots for the cause. And now we're going to move on to the tier 2 on the mid side. Or maybe just kick in the door on the top side. It's Bodge. Bethlehem's nowhere in sight. ISO as well. They were trying to cut lanes, but they're already on the base of the blazing duet from ISO, but it's not enough. Bernoulli 6-0-2. Who's next to target? Finally, Bethlehem gets some respect back. They are going to back off.
Well, they did back off, right? They did back off. It was looking like it was Leviathan's game, or rather Leon's game. Bernoulli got kicked by Joy Bodge. The Way of the Dragon coming in at the right time. They were looking to go for the end. So if Bernoulli was able to use the Blade Surge, immune it, even if it was for a split second, it could have looked so much better. Even that cannon minion in the end was present for Leonhard to use and try and take out base crystal, but Bethlehem able to use the retribution, get the clear.
El Chapo's nephew, is that what his name is?
You could argue these are some of the best picks for them in the game.
Don't tell me that's what his
he's known for his claw. Yato on the Jushin, which is probably one of the best mid laners right now in the game. Joy Bodge on his comfort.
You're telling me El Chapo's nephew is Brunelli?
This is the end.
This is the start of this is the start of what we could say is, you know,
a new world.
Yeah, new world. Not just that. The stories of back in my day. The Cho
was great. That's it?
Yeah. Gosh darn. Back in my day, these guys were some good players. Now they got 10k stomped last time. We're looking at 2.5 this time.
Oh, not Bernelli? Oh, shit.
This is not a shindig.
And it was almost a quick end, too. It was
less than 12 know this?
Almost less than 12 minutes.
You guys, like, research El Chapo?
It's
like,
close, and I think Bernoulli is playing phenomenal on this Suyo. Not just that, Raquel's been playing really well on this Minotaur. The problem with the Minotaur is you're so immobile, right? So slow. You need to land those skills on point. Every single movement that you make, every single skill that you land, including that heal, is required to be calculated. Oh my God, Bethlehem just
the flicker, Minoan's Fury. Bethlehem still gets away, but here comes ISO with a blazing duet. Will it be enough paired up with the beacon? No, they're stopped in their tracks by an RWM, and Ayase closes the distance. Yato drops. Baj is next, and Smash will just get away.
Ooh.
Leon is
got an arrow in the
unprecedented
ass.
right now, looking for the 2-0, hunting for the match point. ISO can't stand a chance in the face of the Lions. It's 5v3, and they're going to try to end this quickly right now. Another wave coming. Smash goes down. ISO with a BMI back. Bethlehem just looking for an angle. He just wants a minion. He doesn't want to kill. He just wants to save the base, and a blazing duet might hold them on for just a bit longer. But no, Leon close it out and take us to match point.
Correct. I said about how Raquel has to use every single skill on point. He went in, Minoan Fury, flickered, got the stomp, made sure you catch Bethlehem. Bethlehem was able to run away, was the big distraction. So yes, ISO came in, blazing duet, caught everybody off guard. But when Raquel went back, the heal, the skill to heal, giving them the shield and making sure they can sustain a bit longer in that fight, that was such a big difference maker for them to kite, drop that RWM, and all of a sudden Leviathan were scrambling, and oh my god, just as we were saying it too, I don't know, today's not been caster's curse, man. Today's been blessings all across the board so far.
Amazing game by a Minotaur. Who would have thought, right? When he
Not
picked
me.
that, I was thinking, yes,
Not
you
ever.
got CC, but it's so hard to catch these enemy
No way.
heroes. And what?
Sheesh.
And then we gotta talk about Leviathan. What is happening? They're
Nothing
just
to talk
not.
about.
They're just
can
not doing
Back in my day,
what they should
back
be
in
doing.
my
in my day.
These
You
were
guys
some
remember
bright
Yato?
players.
You remember Baj? I'm sorry, I'm gonna catch a DM tonight.
Great play by Lion.
He said I might catch a
12,
DM tonight.
12 kills, only 3 on Leviathan. I do think, looking at these stats, who do you think?
That's
MVP
what they were
for
trying
Noe?
to say.
Oh, yeah. Who else?
I mean, if I'm
I
going
think
by
Raquel,
stats,
though.
Paul,
But
1,
Raquel
0, and
did,
10.
all those sets.
Raquel was
like
crazy.
deserved. Raquel, Raquel
Pav.
deserves it. I'll say that. Raquel deserves it. Will Raquel get it? Who
don't know.
knows? Who knows?
If it was down to voting, who would you vote for? I
Raquel.
think I would be torn between Raquel and Pav.
Raquel, I would
Raquel?
vote yes.
Yeah, I
Raquel,
think
Raquel.
clutch sets, right? Clutch sets, clutch moments. This is game number 1, of course, folks, that you're looking at with Bernoulli on this Leo Mord. Absolutely wiping the floor with Leviathan.
Too played great.
But yeah, he did play great. They got a lot of invades down, of course, in the first game. And here, Raquel, so good on the Kufra. Again, game number 1. But on game number 2, when he played the Minotaur, he was an absolute menace in that game as well. The Minoan Fury, he just spotted Bethlehem in that mid bush, right? Didn't hesitate whatsoever. Minoan
If they
Fury
ban Jawhead, it's
factory
GG's.
fused,
It's
instantly
GG's
went
at that
flickered,
point.
and he knew he was gonna run. Took him down, and that alone did what? More than half HP of damage onto him. No way Leviathan could have bounced back. Leon got control of this game. Then yeah, MVP. We're gonna find out. For me, at least, I'm torn between the two. I'll be happy if either got it, but we'll find out. Is it? Oh, Bernoulli, 9-1 and 2. I
Bernoulli.
guess.
Yes, he was able to clean up all of those sets that happened. He got all those kills in. If he couldn't finish all of the sets that has gone into there, then wouldn't have been a game. So
He played a great game. He really did. He was able to catch some 1v1s there, completely just dominate. Bernoulli has honestly been like the star of the past week, I feel like. From last week to now, he's been the game changer. He set this team on fire and has continued to push his team into more and more wins. Looking like they went from non-contenders to possible playoff contenders at this point.
They could be the team that gets relegated too. You never know if that exists. But hey, for Leviathan, but for Leon, so strong with the way that they kind of found it. And I think all of us kind of say Raquel as an MVP candidate for that game because, I mean, don't get me wrong. Anyone can play a Minotaur, right? It doesn't take crazy skill. It's not like a fast hero. You don't got to move your fingers up and down. I mean, anyone who starts the gameplay can play a Minotaur. And even you can pull off big 5-man sets of that. But the timing of it.
I'm not like super good with
Soyuz,
so I'm not sure.
It could have taken anyone to try and chase them down. And not to get picked off the position, not letting them invade into the jungle, getting control of the river.
I think I've seen people using Marksman Emblem, but
kind of roam. And
but I've been told that it's kind of like
behind,
just particular to the actual person that's playing the hero.
Big difference, not taking a lot of poke in the early
It just
game
depends on your
for him to
playstyle
go back to
sometimes.
recall and come back into these fights. Like small things adding up made such a big difference towards the mid to late game, and that just showed like Raquel. Yeah, like I think we've been sleeping on him a little bit.
Or he's just gotten better. I don't know if we've been sleeping on him because like day 1. He was asleep. Day 2, he woke up a little bit, and now he's ready to go. He's landing. He's locked in. He took his pre-workout before the games today, so he's ready.
Yeah, we're hoping that his pre-workout does not run out, okay? Because he is doing such a great job as a roam. The Kuva great game, amazing. He just knows how to really set and then also just pick off.
I think with Assassin,
really
it just all depends. I mean, I'm not an expert at it.
So what will we see him play next? What's gonna be the next pick from
He's been
Raquel?
pocket pick all across. You know what?
Yeah.
We already saw an Atlas today. So I don't know if we want to see an Atlas
We
again.
did see an Atlas today.
It was crazy, right? Today's been
That
crazy.
was
Atlas,
crazy.
Kufra, Minotaur. If anyone told me we're gonna see this in MCT in one day,
Lauren,
nah, bro.
I totally forgot the whole Lauren that was pulled out.
Yeah.
Franco maybe.
Frank?
Beleric maybe. I don't know. I want to see a couple off-brand picks from Johnson. You know what?
Johnson. That would be
Johnson
we're just
Cadita.
trolling now.
Let's go.
These casters are
maybe
yapping,
Tigreal.
bro.
Maybe Tigreal. How do you say it? Tigreal. I call it
Tigreal. It's Tigreal.
Tigreal.
It's Tigreal. It's Tigreal.
Tigreal.
I say Tigreal. What do you guys think? Tigreal or Tigreal? Cat?
It's not what they think. It's Tigreal.
Okay. No,
Sorry, it's like I'm getting grumpy.
because remember when like the game before all these updates when the draft phase of the ranked games, the heroes they used to say the names of the heroes like back in T-Rex Senpai days. Remember?
No, I don't know what
Correct Senpai days, yo.
I don't.
These dudes living the good old
Back
days.
in my day, folks. Like instead of
Tigreal.
saying
Because there's no E after the
it
G.
said
So
Tigreal.
it's Tig.
It used to say Tigreal. That's what the voice comment said. That's what I remember. That's what it said.
What? I would say it's Tigreal. But you know.
Tigreal.
Thank you.
Back when? I have to side with
know.
somebody.
I think 2022 maybe. Was it?
Show us chat. Show in the chat. Which one do you say? Tigreal or Tigreal? Let us know.
We're all just gonna type out Tigreal and not.
Tigreal for 1, Tigreal for 2. That will help.
So, is there any comeback here for Leviathan? What are the odds that they at least redeem themselves with a game?
They can. It could be a reverse sweep. We've seen reverse sweeps happen in NA. You called it.
That's possible. Yeah.
It's famous. NA is famous for reverse sweeps.
Yeah, that's like a grand finals thing.
I mean, not just NA, even South
That's
America.
like
I'd say America's
HyperX Arena grand finals. There's some voodoo dust in that place that just brings out the best in some games.
Well, thinking about how Raquel has performed, I think if Leviathan can keep in mind of what he can do as a roam and maybe play the game with that
Let's
in
go,
mind,
dog.
they could have a better game.
Get the broom.
Game.
Get the broom. It's about to be a sweep.
That's, I think it's like I could really deep dive, but it's honestly, Leviathan's just Yeah. Yeah.
Watch it now not be a sweep,
Game one
bro.
gone, game
Forget
two
about
gone,
it.
game number
They
three.
got
Forget
Bernoulli.
about it.
Forget about it.
Get the first.
Game number
I
three,
I
though.
don't think I got the broom.
I think game number three. What's the idea? How are they gonna focus if you are Leviathan? You got your comfort picks. It didn't work.
I think they go for
Leon,
high pressure composition and like they had one last game, but they actually need to execute it. Like just get in their face. Just throw punches. The thing is like if you're willing to just like 50-50 and nonstop, the team that's been around a bit longer normally can like win out. Let's get crazy. It's 3-0. What do you? I mean, it's 2-0. It's match point.
Yeah.
Forget about it. Jump
If
in.
they don't
Fight
throw
every couple
punches
seconds.
now, you know, this is definitely the time to throw the punches and get everything they can out. Exciting, exciting. I hope Leviathan is able to pull up. Please pull up. Maybe we see Joybaj with a Jawhead. He has made a big impression on me with Jawhead.
In my off time, you know, I'm
so well with that.
an esports manager and a full-time treasury account.
Lion is gonna pick from here.
So I handle
Leon's got
lots
so
and
many-
lots of money.
Like we said, they've already picked pocket picks. They picked things like the Obsidia, which there goes Cronus' call, save Harith for game for the next one. And we know Leon, if they win those, like now we could see the Harley Harith and freaking Hilda come out or something. You know, it's like Leon can pretty much do whatever they want in their draft, whereas Leviathan has been losing with picks like Jushin, with all types of strong picks on their side.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of picks. That's what their composition or their style has been, right? They save a lot of these strong picks for match point games. I wouldn't be surprised since they're on the red side, they're not gonna kill away the Harley, right? I would have, if they were on blue side, I think they would have left Harley open and rather than banning it out themselves. And now maybe leave the Harith open for them to pick it up. Harith jungle, Harith gold lane. What other options are available if they're in the jungle? We know Suyo is already utilized by them. Nolan is something that I think Bernoulli can play. Leomord's gone. Isun Shin is an option. Joy is an option. Fredrin could come through depending on the map. So yes, a lot of great options left open for Leon, but Leviathan, they've exhausted some of the good options. And what I think Isun Shin is something that they will have to prioritize. If not Isun Shin, probably some of the other picks like the Harith. Did they play the Harith already? Yeah, they to prioritize. If not Isun Shin, probably some of the other picks like the Harith. Did they play the Harith already? Yeah, they did game number 1, did they?
Yeah,
the Harith did. Yeah, so Harith, carry's probably not gonna be let through again.
They played carry in game
They
number
played carry,
1.
yeah. So maybe they
so
could
haven't
Harith
played-
Why does
no,
it
they
take so
haven't
long to get to the
So Harith
next
could be making it
draft?
for themselves.
Lots of Harith jungle is so popular
Let's
right now.
go.
We've seen Harith jungle today.
I'm not a fan.
think
I'm
it's
not a
just
fan
random?
of Harith jungle. No, it's not random. It's been picked. It's been picked overseas a little bit as well. But I'm not gonna say I'm a
ready for
fan of
draft.
Harith jungle just because of like, you know, you need to kind of protect, babysit the Harith in the jungle. You can't really play super aggressive until level 4. You know for a fact for the first 2 minutes you're not gonna have a lot of threats on the side. So yeah, sort of like not a fan because you don't get to play so aggressive so early. But if the ball is in your hand, if the snowball starts, like there's no way to stop that, is it? You need a lot of crowd control on the other side. So yes, you can draft against the Harith, but given the right circumstances, the Harith can pop off.
I swear to protect it till my
Well,
last breath.
this might be it. This might be the last game of the night. We'll have to see. Draft is definitely a big part of it, but I think Leviathan just needs to play better to actually change this outcome.
Different perspectives expose the same truth. That's a nice dialogue.
By lantern flight.
Jushin ban from Leviathan. Marcel, Freya. Basha probably coming out here as the last ban from Leon.
Harley, man. Harley.
Harley ban?
It gotta be Harley. You think it's gonna be Basha? I think it's gonna be Harley.
Basha.
Or leave both open.
Oh,
Ban out the
Harley. I'm thinking Harith, yeah, you ban out the Harley here. Or you leave both open and yeah, ban out something else, honestly.
What other
If it's
ban?
Harley Basha, you go for the Harley?
Valentina. Okay, Valentina's already.
Bethlehem play
Harley
Harley?
Basha, I'd still go Harley. Yeah, I'd still play Harley. Harley Basha. I would probably pick, but depends, right?
Bethlehem will pick
Being
up the
Bethlehem,
Basha, probably.
yeah, I know. I was gonna say Bethlehem. Yeah, you see 2 Yos taken off, so I think Bethlehem would probably pick up the Basha here, and Leon would get the Harley. I think that's the trade, and Leon are happy to make that trade. Either or.
Yeah.
It
Match
doesn't
point,
matter.
match point Harley once again from Bernoulli.
It could be Harley plus Harris too.
If they watch yesterday's games, they better not get Basha. So then what? Harley and Harith
Harley-
here?
Harley Harris or Harley
Carey.
plus Alice.
Harley Carey.
Carey banned out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Harley Claude. That's nasty too. But they don't have to prioritize the Claude. I think
Blue
Harley
also still
Harris.
open for them if they want it. But against the Basha, Leon should have this draft, honestly. Just with like what's
Harley
left
Blue.
open and how many options they have still, it's tough. They don't even have to pick
Harley.
Blue right now because Leviathan can't pick it, so they can Harley Harith, they can do whatever.
Harley Harris, I think, the best way to go here. Yes, you're doubling down a lot of magic damage, but it's okay. I think they
actually,
can
yeah,
run
you do
away
have
with
to
this
win.
game.
Session. So
Alice, that's what I was talking about. I did mention Alice, like, oh,
Bernoulli's flexing. He's like,
For
listen, I don't care about your
Bernoulli.
Harley.
Okay, okay.
The thing is Leviathan you could still go like
Harley,
Basha if you wanted.
But then imagine the options that'd be exhausting if they get the game and they go Rome Basha, Harley jungle. That's insane though. Like I mean, Leon could just be saying like, hey, you can pick up the Harley, it's okay. Like if you win this game, you're not gonna win the next one. Because there's not a lot of options open.
Yeah, and the thing is Leon doesn't have to ban those anymore. They can just ban whatever they want. That's the last part of the puzzle with the whole global ban thing, is if one team uses a bunch of power picks, you don't even have to ban them anymore.
Ooh.
Gee, do you remember Tat?
That's
I was one of the lucky winners from your streams, but you know what?
That's a lot
Did
of
you?
magic.
I can't gift skins anymore because I'm in America. Unless you're in America.
For Smash. Or again, they could still go for a physical jungler. So Yo's not open.
And Harley would be in goal lane.
Alucard, I'm just kidding.
I'm wondering if that's a jungle or goal lane.
Quad,
jungle.
Harris, sorry.
That's possible. Jungle Harith.
Still didn't go Jawhead yet.
I think it's possible jungle Harith, Baksha EXP because it's in the hands of Smash right now. I mean, we can see
Basha
it.
EXP, go for Lapu Gold, and what's it
I'm
called?
telling
and
you, man.
Yuzong.
I'm telling you, M2 meta. M2 meta. They've exhausted our brain cells a little bit too much. We got 2 brain cells working right now, and they're both fighting each other like what's gonna be picked.
But great pickup on the Claude, so.
You're one.
I get like
a
billion
We're fighting a
Discord messages. I have a global. I have a global account. I have a US account. But my US account is the one that has like 60,000 diamonds stuck on it.
I think
my global account is like
to ban it out. A physical damage.
Bare minimum.
Can kind of hold its own in the lane phase. Oh yeah, I forgot. They could have gone for. Okay, but never mind. They got Alice.
I will say this: Leviathan's composition right now shouldn't be too phased by the Alice. It's pretty split up, lots of angles. They just need a decent roamer to really kind of wrap things up here. Unless again, this Basha gets swapped over. Leon, on the other hand, still looking for a mage.
Zitian?
To be honest, I don't know if the team's playing right.
Valentina.
That's the biggest issue about global ban. I don't think they plan on fixing USA.
Valentina plus like.
I'm thinking that like maybe they're gonna buy the app back, maybe. Or I don't know. I mean, they're literally making us play in global on all of the tournaments, so.
Or Gato.
Maybe they still own global rights or something.
Or Tigreal.
Yeah, Tigreal. There we go. Tigreal.
To lead the charge.
Tiger Reel.
Hilda. Oh, that's another solid choice too. I think Khalid plus something here.
Hilda could really do some damage to
traditionally
Bethlehem on this area. Didn't he play Harith already?
Harith, goal lane, Lilia mid, so Khalid plus probably Yuzhong, or maybe Khalid plus Lapu.
Well, that's
or
the other
if
game.
they're gonna do crazy things and put Baxia in Rome and Harith in gold lane.
I thought that was
then
this game.
Probably Yuzhong plus. I don't know, Yuzhong plus what? There's no Nolan right now. Leo Mord, okay.
Mord. So does Basha. Basha Rome.
Basha EXP.
No,
I just
Basha
made a
EXP.
global
Basha
account.
EXP.
Like I had to use like a
The Jawhead for
VPN
Basha
and
boy.
everything. It's really
like
hard on iPhone.
Kind of, but yeah.
You can't do it on
Honestly, it
iPhone.
works. Ooh, Valier. I like Leviathan's draft here.
I like Leviathan's draft too.
Ah, shit.
Very greedy, but works. In this case,
But
they
aggressive.
just need a, yeah, very
This is how we're about to
aggressive.
throw hands. This is the one that I said. Let's just go in and fight.
Throw hands, yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you have
don't
me
go down
added
without
on
a
the
game, right?
North American one.
Don't let it be a 3-0.
I think they
Yeah,
might.
I
The
think,
girls might be on my account
so
right
what,
now, though.
has really stuck with me is Joy Baj's pick off. His ability to kind of pick off these squishies and then pair it up with the mage, or I guess here pairing it up with Harith would be amazing as well.
I mean, let's be real. Joybaj gave Zia one of his hardest games so far on a Jawhead when they faced off against Alpha7. They still lost that game, but Baj was bullying Zia on the Claude, and that's a much harder target to hard target to catch. Leanhart, I'm hoping that he goes for the Purify and not the Flicker here. Don't get crazy. Definitely don't go for the sprint. Baj is going to try to lock down on a Leanhart. He is going to try to lock down on a Bernoulli.
The potato
Valier,
team,
honestly.
bro. The brown team.
Yeah, I agree. Well,
let's see. It's match point. For something we thought wasn't going to happen, Leon has turned the tables and taken us 2-0. One more game, and they secure a safe slot in to the 2-2 group. They still have one more to play after this if they win it. Leviathan looking at a death sentence into the number 7 slot.
well,
you
how do
used
they
the
make this
global?
happen? If you're Leviathan, you need
And my
to find
global
answers,
account, I
and
think
you
I
need to
just
find
made it
answers with the mid
to,
duo. Look for the pickoff. A Joy Baj needs to
you
get
can add
those
me on
ejectors
global.
on point. Still level 1, only smart missiles at the moment. But Pav on this Valier, making sure there's no invades, no.
I made it to master too in like
no
a day.
looking at trying to annoy someone shenanigans. Raquel has been annoying.
I'm currently
so far,
10
with,
matches
the
in
first
and
two games,
100%
I think
win
we'll
rate.
Continue to do so in this third game as well with this Hilda. No Purify in the hands of ISO, neither on Yato. So Hayase
I'll drop
could
my
be
global
a big,
ID.
a big playmaker on this Alice. Joy Botch, Flicker.
Nice toss back onto Raquel. Watch for Bernoulli though. He's not going to try to engage. Bethlehem
That's my
also
global ID.
decides to back off. Leon not going to push any buttons too hard here.
I had to like wipe my whole
Yeah, and I think
tablet.
if he was
And
level 4,
then
he could have, but you can see ISO instantly.
I had to like start it
flickering
up
out as
in
Bernoulli went on
Canada.
the top
Like,
side.
the whole account
This
in
could
Canada.
be a pickoff.
Like,
A lot of damage.
And then
ISO
VPN
is
once
gonna
I
play
got
safe.
it.
The poke is long enough.
Oh no, re-engage.
And maybe they get the cutoff here. Bethlehem waiting for Bernoulli. Able to get some nice
Jawhead.
damage. Doesn't have the steed right now, so can't fully invest.
On the bot side as well, Hayase is taking so much damage, just goes back. All Yato and Smash doing their job. Smash just hit level 4. He has a revitalize. Man, this is M2 for sure. Like M2 Flap TZ just playing freaking Boxia every single game. AP Bren when they kind of got the win against Burmese Ghouls. Right? I never really saw him play anything else apart from Boxia, and it feels like that at the moment. But Raquel, look at the damage on the Yato. Could play it on the black shoes. Oh no.
Unable to bait it out, which is good. Yato's in a good spot, especially before Turtle. If he wants to re-engage, he still has the black shoes. Out comes the steed. Ready to try to zone them away. Leon's gonna wait it out. Leanhart with a nice 1v1 up against ISO. Back at the Turtle pit. Smash, looking for the backside. Hayase misses the ruin. No toss back from Joybaj just yet. This is definitely a drawn out fight. Smash getting brought low as Raquel able to get the first blood. And with no
That was a
Smash,
pretty
there's no front
solid
line as
fight
Bosch has
by,
already used so
Leon.
much of his utilities. This is going to be a first turtle going over to Leon.
Yeah, first turtle in the hands of Leon. Joybot's not able to get the right tosses. And I think in that fight, even Smash just got shredded down.
Did you find me? I posted my ID.
From this Valier. Tom has been a focal point again the entire time with those burst fireballs.
You can always add me later.
Able to get the fracture down. Hayase missing with that Throne of Ruins. You'd imagine will be a different story.
Why did he just ult the hill though?
Joybot's not able to get a toss. And Paul with the Searing Torrent just been annoying. This Valier is slowly starting to show up, but I think the difference is because of the slight item buff.
Maybe to zone him out?
Magic items.
Yeah, it's definitely Raquel. I mean, also the hill is a hard target. You get the speed up. Definitely not the one. Joybotch at least creates some space. Bethlehem looking for a cheeky purple buff.
Yeah, I had to get to Master in order to get tournament lobby. Like I couldn't even see the ability to like do a tournament lobby.
Nice steal from Bethlehem there. Gonna help lower this gold lead that Leon has.
Yeah, a little bit, not too much at this point. I think Leviathan need to be careful because Bernoulli and Raquel looking to set up shop.
Oh, the damage on the Yato Black Shoes does pop. Another fracture. Yato able to just get away, but a nice toss on to Bernoulli, and ISO finds it with the Dazon's force right after picks up the Starlium Scythe, and Leviathan finally finding a little bit of groove in the team.
Yeah, this is finally what Leviathan needed, right? They needed to get that one kill on the board, find the opening. A little bit of an overextension from Bernoulli, so yeah, they got it. Neo on the top side, Purify already popping from Leonard. Raquel coming in, zoning them away. Joybotch not able to get the kill, not able to get the right toss onto Leonhardt, at least for ISO to pick it up. ISO with a 1 kill, that's looking good if you're Leviathan. The Harith is going to start scaling a little faster. Bernoulli, oh, Yato, again, Black Shoes.
Yeah, that's such a good, it's one of the great things about this pick, and Bernoulli going to go down. Oh, just gets away.
They wasted 2 ultimates
for Bernoulli. If he goes down there, it might have been GG's, honestly. A nice kill on a Bethlehem. He keeps on targeting down on Yato. Bernoulli maybe looking for the long ones, showing himself, knowing the Black Shoes are already back.
2 ultimates for that.
Yeah, I think Bernoulli needs to lock in a little bit.
2 ultimates burned. I think that was a win.
It's got to be ISO, but he's a little more tankier. He's got a flicker present. Or do you just wait it out? Wait for everyone to soften it up, get the meat marinated, and then get the grill going, right? Because the grill's already hot, if you ask me, for Leon. At the moment, the goal lead is kind of evened out. Hayase needs to go in with the Throne of Ruin. Then Bernoulli needs to look for the pickoff. So far, it's not worked. Yato's not the target. The Black Shoes is a second lifeline. How do they find the right opening? Joybotch flickers.
A nice hit on the Pav. Pav able to use a flicker of his own just to get away. ISO dashes in, uses the flicker of his own aggressively, but is unable to get the kill. Hayase now still has the Throne of Ruin. Everyone's going to have to be careful. Bethlehem able to take the turtle as Leon backs off. Hayase does not force the engage. They give over the turtle, but still the gold is in favor of Leon, and a tower drops on the top side.
Oh, Bernoulli again on top of Yato.
He gets a flicker, he gets a Black Shoes. That was a much better trade for Bernoulli this time.
Yeah, much better indeed. But I think Joybotch with that flicker on the long bush on the right side was looking.
I mean, if you keep pressuring the Lilia and forcing out all of her utilities, like,
Searing Torrent, pushing
she's gonna die if she ever gets into a combative situation.
They do have disengage tools on the side of Leon, but they need to maximize it. They need to find a way to get Bernoulli the kills that he needs. Get in the oomph. The extra bit of oomph that they need. But now they're going to get a trade on the bot side as they give up the top tier 1. So tier 1 for tier 1. Smash trying to save the day. At least here, save tier 1. Tortoise's Poissons should be able to make it out easily. Mid tier 1 should be contested by both. Oh wait, they're going to blitz the top side again? No way, right?
Tier 2 on top side possibly, but the thing is, Leon's like, fine, we'll do the same thing. We'll keep on rushing down on the bot with Raquel, Leonhardt, Hayase holding a nice position in between 2 and Yato. The Black Shoes are the saving grace right now.
Oh, look at Joybotch, able to get Bernoulli. A lot of damage been done as well. I think top tier 2 is just going to be given up so easily. Leon not able to take the trade.
Oh my God.
Steed though unable to get the kill. Lato trying to get the final shot, and Bosch shows up as well. But nobody connects. Pav.
Bernoulli.
The fracture damage. The flicker in. Bosch still just gets away.
Oh,
Smash with the re-engage. Yato has the black shoes once again. He can get aggressive if he wants to, but he decides not to.
Oh, that was so close. Bernoulli's
Wild
right
connections, dude. They used everything.
11 right now. Bethlehem is at the same. Just want to take a look at his items. Leonhardt able to get the golden staff right now. Raquel in that fight too, flickering forward, trying to get some kills. ISO, I don't think this is wise.
Well, first game they played a Florin.
Exactly how it goes down. Just playing a safe.
And
also,
Baj was on EXP.
Crazy. ISO does have the flicker.
Now
grouped up right now.
Now
Bernoulli
Smash
needs to find some angles. He needs to not be the first engagement.
Smash is now
heat up, man. You gotta wait. Let your team do a little bit of work, and then come
or
in
EXP, and Baj is now
He's
Rome.
got to be marinated, right? You got to soften him up for the blow. That's when you know you can
Oh,
get
they
it
did
in,
like some
get
switches.
the nice medium rare going. Ooh.
Another big miss by Baj. There goes his unstoppable force. Bernoulli gets purple. Raquel looking for vision.
Yeah, Raquel needs to spot out Joy Baj.
They kind of just tripping. I don't know.
This Jawhead's been a problem. They've been trying to get Pav the entire time, but the Searing Torrent has been such a nice disengage tool. It pushes everyone back from Leviathan. Such a clutch pick this Valier has been. I don't really like Valiers being picked up so much, but it makes sense here. And they...
Oh, God! They just let him walk up. Bernoulli has to run away. But the re-engage, Bernoulli goes down. ISO with Zmon's force able to get the kill. Bethlehem now chasing down Hayase. Raquel just watching as his friend goes down under the tower. Smash and ISO are gonna follow him. They're gonna chase him down, and Lord walks down the top as Baj looks for Pav, but Baj will fall to tower shots as Yato pushes down the mid.
One mistake Bernoulli makes, no retribution. It was just there. It was just there.
Walked up.
It was a punch. It was a punch to the gut, man. I'm telling you that Lord could have just sealed the deal for Leon. But now it's completely turned the tides. Leviathan have found their footing. The Leviathan have found a way to try and take this back. Yes, they get tier 2 on the top side, tier 2 on the bot side as well.
Yeah. He was the EXP.
They get back control.
But they lost their jungle
in this game.
All right.
And
Leviathan
then
finally in the
they
first
needed a
3 games
jungle
with the gold lead here. All they had to do was let
so
Smash
then
try to
Yureshi
get
went
the
jungle.
They've been fine the past 2 games, obviously.
Baj
so
went
now,
EXP.
Where do we go from here?
And then Smash
Yato
came in and was
hasn't
Rome.
taken a death at all. This
But
Lilia is
then
gonna start to hurt.
Baj said, "You suck."
It's gonna be trouble. Let's take a look at the items though.
Well, nothing crazy.
And then,
I mean, the difference. Yes, the
For
difference
ISO?
between the two.
And then they
swap.
swapped.
The difference between ISO and Leonhardt right now, 2,000. You can see the Holy Crystal, right?
You said my accounts. I think you're looking at my other account. Yeah.
In his
I don't
hands.
think you're on global.
Yeah, he's gonna pop off. He's gonna pop off. I think next they go for the Oracle to get the extra bit of shield.
I'm like level 10 on
Leon
my
needs
global
to find
account.
openings. They need to find openings to take him down, isolate him from the fights. He's never on his own too. Now it's gonna be ISO and Baj together the entire time. The clutch steal from Smash. I don't think it was a steal even, right? He just Tortoise's Poissons and he just walks up to him like that with the shield. You guys can't
Let's see if
it,
they're
but
on
I'm
my
like,
account.
I'm like mimicking that movement that Boxia does and just able to steal the Lord. This is not looking good for Leon.
That doesn't look
And
like they're
now
on my account.
Leviathan's heroes have hit their power spike. Bethlehem is there for the finishing blow. Joy Baj is just there for the pickoff.
Oh shit, they
Yato
put
is
me
just
in
a massive
RRQ.
bait hanging in front of you that you really want to bite on. And ISO is the damage.
They instantly
ISO
made
is
an
the
RRQ.
damage of Leviathan. It's all coming to fruition. Leon needs to find answers quick.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing this well. They're holding lanes. They're buying time. Leonhardt needs some more time. We know that Bernoulli can still get some kills onto the right targets. It's just, can he find them without getting picked off by Baj? Hayase as well. One big throne of ruin.
A one-tatted
turn some
Filipino.
things around. Leviathan isn't completely out of the clear just yet. The game is definitely playable.
Oh.
There goes a toss though from Baj, a lot of damage. Blazing Duet from Leonhardt just to get away. Zamon's force does drop. Bernoulli locks onto Baj, brings him down to about 10% as ISO. Gets a couple more free shots, but he's stunned up by Hayase. Pav gets a couple more fireballs onto him there. And both teams disengage. See, like the fights aren't one-sided at all.
Definitely isn't. Definitely
Ooh,
isn't.
Hilda's dead.
So, oh wait, Raquel here. Oh no, Bethlehem picks that one up for himself.
This
The
quad
re-engage, and I
back
think
door, bro.
Leonhardt's doing what he can do at the moment.
Quad back door.
Make moves on the map. Get the tier 2 on the top side. You gotta play the macro. You're giving up this Lord. You're not able to hold on to your mid lane. Tier 2's gone on the bot side, so at least for the Lord, you get a tier 2 on the top side.
Yeah, I think that's a good play, honestly. You're down a man. There's not a whole lot you can do, like you said. ISO just got in Divine Glaive. That's going to start hurting even more. Leon just need to play the map. We saw,
Is the bot not working?
Completely stay together for teams when
Maybe
you're able to control the map. Sadly, the Lord is coming down the top side. So Leon needs to look elsewhere on the map to create some breathing space for this push. I don't know if Leviathan can fully crack through here as long as Leon plays it smart.
Well, Leon have been playing it smart so far. Let me look. Damage items that's there as well. Pav, Enchanted Talisman, Ice Queen Wand, gonna be building the Glowing Wand, and that's gonna be annoying for Leviathan to deal with. Raquel gets the Chassis Pauldron. The waves are crashing in. You got Bernoulli dealing with the bot side. Lord's gonna be crashing on the top side soon. Somebody's gotta deal with it.
The bot
Bernoulli comes in with Phantom Steed. A nice toss back from Joybaj on Hayase. Hayase in the midst, though, drops Throne of Ruin and then flickers away. The Lord able to finally crack through as Bethlehem works on the mid tier 3. The base is cracked. Leonhard looking for 3 free shots onto Smash. In comes Ayase with another nice stun. The flicker in, and Leon able to still defend. Does Yato and ISO really want to commit? Smons Force does drop. ISO looking for Hayase. Collects him, puts him in his pocket, but Leonhard responds back with a blazing duet of his own. BMI's to safety, and Leviathan are forced to finally back off. But Leonhard and POV don't want to let Smash get away just yet. ISO trying to help out the Clouds, and Raquel will make sure that they slow him down enough for Leonhard to get the kill.
Slow him down enough. He was moving in slow motion. Smash wasn't able to get out of there whatsoever. They do get all 3 inhibitors, though, in the process, so Leviathan have come to play. Leon pushed back a lot. Finally, Leonhard able to get that Malefic gun. If he had that item in that fight, it could have been a slight bit of a different story. ISO just has too much damage right now. Even Hayase can't stop him. They need to find a way to stop this this Herod from getting out of control. No Purify. So maybe collapse when Hayase went in, layered the skills, but they're not able to do so. Pav has been good on this build here. It's working out. But the wave clear has been bad, apart from the fact that they have Leonhard. The pushbacks have been good from the Valier. The searing torrents have been coming on point. He has been the target of Joybots the entire time. He hasn't been taken down a single time. He's 1-0-3. And looking at the items as well, he's got the Glowing Wand now. Is he still gonna go?
Everybody else won but you.
For the damage items. Wishing Lantern on the side of Yato, so a lot of true damage is already on. Chastis Pauldron from Smash, so you know Leonhard's damage is not gonna start racking up. It's looking difficult. No inhibitors left. There could be a backdoor play from Leviathan while the Lord set up too. You can see that 2 on the bot side. They're looking to pick
gotta
off,
curve those gambling, you know, those gambling
that might actually be a wrap right there. If Leonhard doesn't go back, and either way, it's 2v1.
You put on the cooldown. Look, they're trying to backdoor.
Leviathan are going to force a fight. Ooh,
they're trying to backdoor.
Leonhard, don't go. Don't commit. Don't commit. They're sitting at your base right now.
Oh no, he's going. But Hayase is there. Hayase is trying to get the clear. I think Hayase would be the perfect one to go for it too.
It's 2v1. It's 2v1. Joybox going to get the toss. Simons Force comes down. They're on the base. That's it. It is a game for Leviathan. So readable in terms of the back door. Leviathan with map control take us to a game number 4.
Well, I think Leon were locked in to get that Lord.
Now they ain't got no jawhead, though.
You know, they could have defended, like you mentioned. Leonhard should have gone back, but I don't think he saw that. They just didn't see it coming.
Oof.
Didn't see it coming.
All right, chat. I'm gonna have to call it, though. It's getting, like, super late. I gotta wake up really early in the morning, so I don't know if I'll be able to watch this last game.
Finally starting to show us
we'll show some love on the AMR channel
with this match. Okay, so what went right?
740 people watching on there. Damn.
They played aggressive. Baj on
But yeah,
the joy,
good night. I'm gonna
Baj
get
on
some
the,
sleep here.
On the
I don't
Jawhead
wanna-
was very clean.
I don't want to die in the morning,
Overall,
so
they just kind of played as a team this
I'll
time.
see you
Yato
guys
on the Lilia.
later.
For those that don't know, this is a hero that he's played for ages. We're talking pre-M3.
GG's.
Back
Good night.